Guys, I have new brain rot. I have new brain rot, and it's all that's not a car. That's not the car related. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Iru. How you doing? Hi, Wander. How you doing? Hi, Broke. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the second Wander. The first Z, the dailies Broke, Wander, Z, and KH. Welcome in as well, KH. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Looney. Yeah, I did just catch you. How you doing? Stare, have you not seen the car meme? Oh my god, I'm getting the car meme. I'm getting the car meme. Also, the song's Shape of You, but funk. What are you talking about? Oh. One moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a second. Is this one of your TikTok brain rot? Yes. Hi, Rosetta. How you doing? Yes. Okay, hold on. I also don't know if we're sticking with this game because low-key, It's not full screen for me, and it's very tiny, and I don't know what that means. I don't know if we're gonna stick with it, but we'll see. I do not have backups. I mean, I kind of have backups, but to be honest, I got home like 30 minutes ago. No, like an hour ago. So we're kind of chilling. Wait, no. Everyone get in the car. We're leaving this town now. Yeah, no, this'll work. Thank you for the follow, Gooba. Welcome in. This won't work. Hold on. We need... yeah, this'll work. Thank you for the daily Starkstar. I hope you're doing well. So it starts like a normal edit. And that's the whole meme. That is the entire thing. I've seen that meme. It's very popular. I saw the first one I saw of it was a Funger edit. The first time I saw it was a Funger edit, a Fear and Hunger, which makes it kind of funnier. Was that Joe? Yeah, it was. It's basically any edit where it catches a fence in the scene. It'll point to the fence and then do the edit of it. When the meme won't stop coming up when you need it to. Exactly, right? It never shows up. Also, hi Rosetta, I'm doing well today, by the way. That voice acting, right? I think it's the voice acting that really sells it. But how are we doing? I have been away for almost a week. How are we today? Thank you for the dailies as well, Gooba. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope I said that. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but I hope I said that. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. A real Gooba? Nah, different. Different Gooba. How we doing? Yeah, how we doing? I've been away for like almost a week. I mean, kind of away. Oh my god. I finished writing. I finished 59 chapters. And I've been editing through them. I've gotten through 10 of 59, so in like 2 to 3 days, not bad. I think I should wrap up like pretty soon. So that's pretty good and exciting. Let's go, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Almost there. Almost there. What else we got? YouTube, you're gonna start seeing a lot more. Yeah. Hi, Gooba. Hope you're doing well. What else do we have going on? YouTube, you're gonna start seeing a little bit more of as well. Because we have worked out kind of a schedule for uploads, which you'll be seeing soon. So, here's a little shameless plug. There's the YouTube. If you want to go subscribe, it helps out a lot. Wonder. Sup, babe? How you doing? I've been doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I recognize you from Huddies. Old Justin said, I need to make sure I'm subscribed. Yeah! Subscribe. You will see a lot of new things there soon. Very soon, actually. It'll be very cool. It will be... Actually, I don't know if it'll be very cool, but it will be pretty cool, hopefully. And that should also stay active even while I'm away on vacation soon. So that'll be good. W editor. They are working hard. They are working hard. W Fate Twitch, thank you, Z. They are working hard. And yeah, that's kind of it. I've been chillin', living, vibing. I ate a lot of food. A lot of good food. Oh my god, so much ice cream. I was right, I am already surprised. Let's go! Oh my god, I think I found my second favorite flavor of ice cream, and it's Mont Blanc. Give ice cream! Do you want me to ship it over? Do you want express shipping? Boat ship? I got you. Can I have some? Yeah. Express, boat shipping, truck shipping? What is Mont Blanc? Mont Blanc is a type of dessert. It's a type of dessert, and it's really good. And they made it an ice cream flavor, and oh my god, it went so hard. Chestnuts, I believe? I believe, right? Let's double check. It is a Mont Blanc is a dessert of sweetened chestnut puree in the form of vermicelli topped with whipped cream. It was created in the 19th century Paris. Yeah. Chestnut puree. It's so good. Just throw it over. You want me to throw it? Truck cone shipping? Yeah, truck cone. What's better, waffle cone or sugar cone? I like waffle, but that's a texture thing. Sugar is also like way more thin. Sounds fancy. It's nice. I do still have mint chocolate chip at home though, so yeah, I'll share ice cream, guys. Just give it a couple months. Waffle all the way. I like waffle. I think it holds the flavor better. Waffle, unless you're just eating the cone, then sugar. That's fair. That is very fair, actually. Sugar's nice. Yeah, I'd say sugar. I'd say waffle for ice cream specifically, because it holds the flavor better. Send a drone my way. We can't afford those, so you'll get bicycle. Easier to eat? I think they're about equal in terms of eating. Counterpoint waffle with chocolate for snacking. Ooh. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I don't know if we'll actually commit to this game today, considering it's not even half my screen. It's maybe a... Oh god. It's like about an eighth of my screen. No, it's about a ninth of my screen, and I can't full screen it. So we do have other options. A bicycle drone, right? Oh, I was just gonna send, like, someone on a bicycle. Question? What's up? What's up? But yeah, we'll be back today, tomorrow, Sunday, most of next week. I will be probably not streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, because I will be away for stuff. Sugar for soft serve, waffle for the other cone. The one with the chocolate tip. I'd still say waffle. Like, sugar's not bad, but I'd say waffle is just too good. Sugar for soft serve is good. That is true. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do today, to be honest. I mean, we have a couple options. I haven't vetted a lot of these games other than buying them. So we do have a couple options. I don't know if I want to commit to this one. It's like tiny. It's itty bitty. And I check the options to like full screen it, and it hits me with, not that big. How short is this game? I don't know if I can tell you how short this game is, but I can show you how big it is. Display. Okay, so, oh shoot, hold on. Let me hide this. Oh wait, hold on. Wrong thing. Gotta hide this. So this is how big the game is. Oh wait, you can't even see the whole screen. Hold on. Moment. One moment. So this is my whole screen. And that's how big the game is. Alt-Enter, it doesn't work. This game, Alt-Enter, F4, doesn't have anything. I bring up the instructions. They're all, the controls, it's all in a different language. I translated these. None of these are full screen. And these are all controls. so magnifying. Yeah, it is. It is tiny. Unfortunately. Size doesn't matter. Stop being mean. You have to go into the ini file. Oh. How do I do that? Hold on. You're cooking? Maybe. Faust. Properties. Installed files. Browse. I don't know where the ini files would be. I see. Is there a name of it specifically? Is their name Sweating? Yeah, it's so tiny. This sure is an RPG Maker game. Some of them let you full screen. Like I have a whole extra program that lets you full screen. Just stretch it. Oh no, it's fine on OBS because I already have a stretched out version on OBS. I just can't see it for myself. Hi Ray, thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 71 stamps. I'm reading well. I just can't see it myself is the issue. Hi Eden Ray. Like it's not terrible. It's just I'm gonna have to like lean in a lot. Just play while watching OBS. Okay. Oh my god, how do I describe this setup? Actually, I don't need to describe this. Hold on, I can just show this. Okay, so the way I set up my OBS is weird. So this is my OBS, yeah? And then the way I stack my chats is like that over the screen so I can read it while playing. And I can't tab out of the game to play either. I don't know if I want to commit to it. Absolute madness. It's the easiest way I can read chat, to be honest. Because I could just like glance over and see. Because I have both of them. I can just glance over and see. How you doing, by the way, Ray? I hope you're doing well. Should we just cut our losses and pick another game? Maybe! We don't have... I mean, we do have quite a few options. I just don't know which one I'd want to commit to in those options. Yes, Wander? Oh, are you just waving, actually? I thought you were raising your hand. So we could cut our losses, or we can try and see how it goes. If you ever need to click on OBS, chat disappears. Yeah, basically, if I click here, gone. And then I just have to pull it up again. There's a game on Steam where you have to fight games. I've seen that. I have seen that. I was just saying hi to myself. Okay, Wander. I have seen that. It looks pretty cool. Because the options we have are Toxic Yuri. Probably Toxic Yuri. Possibly standard toxicity. And possibly more Toxic Yuri. Toxic Yuri, you say? I'm sensing a theme. No way. A theme? Okay, hold on. We'll go here. Just so you guys can get a sense of some of the games. We have Lynn. Are there any wholesome games? Wonder, we don't play those. That's not even real. We have Lynn, which is a short story about the scariest thing in the world, being a teenager. I've heard good things. Yuri. I don't know who that is. I don't know who either of those are. You have a wholesome as a tag? Wonder that you're seeing things. I haven't heard of Toxic Yuri before. Tragedy tag strikes again. It's all no. This one seems wholesome-ish. We have Yamiko Troublemaker. This isn't English. No, this is English. Long-form, choice-driven psychological horror and depression game in which the protagonist's endings change based on the choices made by you, the voices he hears in his head. First Man in Space. I never knew his name. Interesting. We got Set Yourself on Fire. Very wholesome! All wholesome. I'm so wholesome. I'm so wholesome. We have Set Yourself on Fire. What a name, right? A quiet town awaits death. Two young women fall in love. It's fate. It's always wholesome, right? What? Why would you cat me? Why would you turn me into a cat? I can see why you're friends with very violent. I'm not violent. I've never. It's been too long. It's only been 5 days. That long. I'm not violent. This is fine. It's fate. It's always wholesome. Yes, the most wholesome. Does the shaver with the NTR tag? NTR is wholesome. NTR is so wholesome. Stillwater. A short visual novel where a private investigator gets reeled into murky mystery, entangled in lies and secrets and a family curse. This one. It seems pretty cool. It seems pretty cool. Why would you turn me into a cat? That looks fun. It looks pretty cool, right? Ain't no way you just said the NTR tag is wholesome. Sometimes. Occasionally. We got... And then I think the other one I'd consider is this one. It Gets So Lonely Here. A yandere yuri visual novel with a fairy tale theme. Can you escape from your mysterious pursuer? You know, we have some choices. Stillwater does look cool. I wonder how long it is. I guess it said short. NTR. Yeah. Conquest Simulator. Do we have any preferences? Maybe sounding like Stillwater. What does that mean in this context? I just like NTR stories. Fade's favorite genre after tragedy. Exactly. Because half the time NTR is tragedy. League of Legends. Wonder. 45 minutes to 1 hour. Oh, not that bad. Ooh, not that bad. Pretty short though, but not that bad. So, delivery game? What delivery game? Did I have a delivery game? Oh, you mean Replaced? Wait, no, Replaced wasn't about deliveries. Wait, what delivery game? Oh, I guess we have Everyday Devils. Just love NTR story. They're fun. They're interesting. There's Your Mother. Your Mother? It got an update recently. My Mother? Yeah, right here. Your Mother was updated recently, too. 6 days ago. Wowee. I know that game. I was gifted this. I was sent this. There's Solitaria as well. Everyday Devils, Siren Calls. 1 hour, 45 minutes to 1 hour, and if I yap, it'll probably be 2 hours. Not bad. You know about Tomboy Adventures? That sounds like something I can't Google on stream. Whenever someone names their games like that... No, it's wholesome. Is it? What's 8 a.m.? 8 a.m. I think this was free a couple days ago, or like a week ago or something. Suspense game where you find yourself trapped in a room watching a family through cameras without explanation. You must decide if strange events occur night after night. Being correct extends the time. Seeking your release by 8 a.m. Let me show the The delivery game was in the question I asked earlier. It's a really awesome game. Did I miss it? Oh, Easy Delivery Co. What games are in your cart right now? Oh, I think I was buying this for someone. Yeah, it was Hello Charlotte. I was trying to buy this for someone. I was trying to buy this for someone, and then I got currency blocked. And then I just think I never took them out. Easy Delivery Co. Relaxing. Okay, hold on. Tomboy Adventures. Oh. This does look chill. Not my style of game. Also $14. And then easy delivery co. I'm assuming this is also $17. Yeah, that makes sense. I have heard. I actually I did want to put this on my wish list. I've heard things about this game. Osu, they actually dropped ranked Osu, or not ranked, matchmaking in Osu that I kind of wanted to play, but I don't want to go through the hassle of setting up everything, so not now. Also, I think my tablet is hidden somewhere under the mess that my desk is right now. It's good. I recommend it at some point. Bet. I will keep it on the wish list. But yeah, it's I'm trying not to avoid. I'm trying to avoid buying games because I'm going to be spending so much money next week. It is crazy. Okay. What a great friend. Me. Watashi. Classic. Oh god, I'm gonna spend so much next week. No. Lock in. I won't spend that much. There it goes. So awesome when I have the Game Pass on Xbox and I'm bored. Oh, interesting. I normally go for coffee talk. Just add to wish list. Don't need to buy. I did. It's on the wish list. People crying. People crying. Spending money on what, Fade? I'm going to a con. So I'll be buying stuff at the con. Hopefully not too much stuff. I don't know what that means. Motor slice. Motor slice. $21! Oh, this looks cool though. Adding to wish list. Avante you! Okay. You know, we're getting sidetracked. Very sidetracked. Let's do Stillwater. I think Stillwater will be fun. 500 megabytes. Okay, that should be done in like 3 seconds. $11? What? Do you use euros? It is $22 for me. Fade gonna go to the con and buy all the NTR material I can find. I can't buy NTR material. Yeah, I've been away for almost a week, so yaps are expected. True, but these yaps are leading to more wishlist games. These yaps are expanding my wish list. We gotta hit 1,000, please. Please. Can't tell you what currency I use. Fair enough. I'm at 667. Wishlist game. That's crazy, Water. What do you mean you can't buy a TR material? I can't. It's very easy to buy. I don't think people would make... Actually, I'm not sure. I wonder if people make posters of NTR. 667 wishlist? That's right. That is correct. Huh? Surely not, right? They're saying I'm gonna go buy NTR material. And it's like, would people make posters for NTR material? There's probably NTR games on Roblox. I'll pass. Figurines of NTR? What is an NTR figure? What would an NTR figurine be? Hello? Or we could throw a couple runs on Hollow Knight P5 and maybe beat it. Need at least 3 figures for that, I think. Yeah, right? You need someone on the side and you need 2 people. Buy 2 figurines with canonical. Oh, that could be it, yeah. What's up, Iru? Okay. You know, I can't make decisions. So you guys do it. Which game? Lynn, Stillwater, Set Yourself on Fire, and P5 Hollow. That's not how you spell hollow. Hollow Knight. And I'll let you guys sway the votes. You can't put the decision on us? Why not? What do you mean I can't? What do you mean I can't do that? I just remembered I got a cool sign from my grandpa today because he was gonna throw it away, but I said I want it. Oh, let's go. Wait, W. I'm liking the sound of this fire bit. Set Yourself on Fire is a actually it doesn't have a lot to describe it. It's a quiet town awaits death. Two young women fall in love. And the warnings are mature content description. The developer describes the content like this: murder, death, war, famine, pestilence. What is that emote combo? What? We can use points to vote. Yeah, you can sway the votes. You can sway the vote. You can bribe. You can bribe. The whole horsemen of the apocalypse. Actually, though, they have all of them. Pestilence is wild. Whistling is crazy. I want a new song. I've heard this too long. Give me this. I've been listening to that one too long. Alright, get your votes in. Yeah, but writing's cooking. I think I'll have all of it edited, hopefully next week or the week after. And then all that's left is voice recording, which is probably like, if I was to guess, probably... blah, blah, 15 to 25 hours of vocal recording. So that'll be fun. Both games are short. You could play both. This is true, but I'm also ippy. I know enough about the games to have much of a preference, well, except for Hollow Knight. Makes sense. Fair enough. Any that, like, yells out to you, you guys tied it. What do you mean? Guys, please, please, please pick one. Please, I beg. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. No, he didn't. Why is it 3 and 3? What do you mean? Two of them have 0 votes. What about the other 2? Oh, wait, no, that doesn't help. Who voted Lynn? Oh, no way. Who evened it? Who's evening it? Who's using points? Heyyo? Okay. 400 channel points. That's like 3 votes. Okay, set yourself on fire. Bet. And then if I'm not too eepy, we will also do Stillwater then. I guess you're right. They are probably both like really, really short, huh? Okay, let me close Faust. I'll see if I can figure out how to make it full screen a different day. I'll probably have to change the thumbnail of this VOD. We tried to tie it! Why? Why? This is crazy! Why would you try to do that to me? Why would you try to do that to me? How could you? Oh god, wait, hold on, you're not supposed to see the screen. Wait, I'm still crying though, hold on. That can stay actually. Getting rid of that. There we go. Oh, detailed tongue. I was actually added in on the re-rig from Rosetta. Actually, what? Kind of, too. Ira cheated? What do you mean? Ira would never cheat. Because making decisions is for cool people. Oh, detailed. Do the Reese meme? There's too many Reese memes because there's one of her choking someone to death, and then there's one. Fade sad that NTR didn't win. I didn't say anything. What sad day for it? Hi, Omu. The tongue one. The. I don't know the tongue one. I think I've only seen the one of her choking someone to death, and the dance. With all those cursed channel points, you just gotta earn channel points. It's not cheating. It's the system. I enabled the bribes. You just gotta earn them. Hi, Amu. How you doing? How's the Tomodachi? Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. How you doing? Okay, I guess we're setting ourselves on fire. Yeah, I have nothing. Yeah, I have nothing. I have nothing to salvage that one. Well, we are setting ourselves on fire. It's cooked. Lock in. I wonder if this will work with game capture. It doesn't exist. Wait, I don't know what to do about that. It doesn't exist. Oh, wait. I think we're good. I don't know if this game has audio. I wonder how many people have the NTR tag. Surprisingly, it's one of my most popular tags. Isn't that crazy? A whopping 7? Really? It's one of my most popular tags. I was looking at it because I was curious, and I'm like, I wonder how this works. I wonder how well NTR works. Thinking emoji. And NTR is like my 4th most viewed tag. I don't think that's crazy at all. What do you mean? NTR stock's going up. What is this league? Yo, W League! I'm the one clicking your NTR tag. Wait, W Abu. Okay, hold on. Let me NTR to the moon. Oh god. It's okay, guys. We need the NTR tag to get more stocks. This'll help everybody in the long run. Lee? While I was away, I did bring my laptop with me, and I downloaded League of Legends to play League of Legends one night. Cooked. So cooked. Ha! What the? I had so much fun! League of Legends was so much fun! Think of how much fun there was to have on League of Legends. Why would you do that to yourself? Kaiser and T wanted to play League of Legends. And I said, sure, let me download League of Legends. I'm sure this will take a long time, so I'll have to sit out. And then it downloaded in 20 minutes, so I said, oh, I guess I'll play League of Legends. I only did it to myself one night, though. Only one night. Who is this? Abu? Disappointed is crazy! Disappointed is crazy! I needed my dailies! Oh crap, I didn't do my dailies today. I'll do it after stream. Okay, set your... Oh wait, I need to change my category too, huh? Because we're not doing Faust anymore. Set yourself on fire. Setting... Okay, wait, I don't think I can make my title setting myself on fire. I have nothing. I have nothing for a title anymore. Oh boy, a fire. Oh boy, is that fire? Oh great heavens. Okay. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. The rehab has failed you? What do you mean? League of Legends is so fun. I never saw the appeal of League or any League-esque game. Maybe Dota, but that felt more like Command and Conquer to me. Through the fire and NTR? No. There's no NTR. This is a wholesome love story with death, famine, war, and pestilence. I don't know. I just like playing with friends mostly. I would never play League of Legends alone unless it's for a punishment. Only then would I play League of Legends alone. Ranked League at that too. All is fair in love and pestilence. I can't believe we have pestilence. Okay, there's literally no audio over here, so just let me know how the audio is whenever we start. Please have audio game. Please have audio game. Please have game. Oh, chapter 1 in watercolor. Okay, that is loud. I can hear that's loud. I can see it's loud too. Okay, how is this? Quieter? Loud? Oh god, it's loud. Probably quieter, right? Or is it good for you guys? I mean, it's in green, so it's not like bad OBS-wise, but I know OBS bars are lying consistently. Chill? Wait, is it good? Is it good? Is it too loud? It's loud in my ear. I can barely hear myself. I can barely hear myself. Is it not loud for you guys? Is it actually chill? I'm assuming this is a click game where I have to click through each thing to make it... Okay, I'm turning it down a little bit. Maybe here. Okay, I can hear myself. How does it sound on OBS? Is it good or should it be louder? Let me know, let me know, let me know. That plane is moving. Let me know. I think it should be good. I'm assuming. Chill? Okay. Sure, we'll go with this. Let me know if I ever have to turn it up or down. Another plane flew overhead, quietly tearing through the soft, damp cloth that made up the sky. Meaningless noise. What the? A loud gunshot sent a toaster flying, its metal glistening in the dead sunlight. Have a good one, broke. The sound wasn't meant to be ignored. Put the sniper away! Stop shooting toasters! Hi, Kuroko! What do you want for dinner? I had dinner, but it was fried chicken. It was fried chicken. Dodge it? I'll move. Got it, yeah. This game reminds me of, yeah. It makes me think of South of the Circle. Back to his fried chicken away. It's so yum though. I know if I have that, I'll look. Let's go. Best of luck. Low misfortune. Oh, I can see that. Low misfortune was wild but interesting. I can see that for sure. It makes me think of South of the Circle for me. Wasn't murder in the description of this game? It was murder, death, war, and pestilence, right? Murder, death, war, famine, pestilence. Hear me out, murder because of NTR? Heyyo! Keeping to the tags? Wait, Iru, you cooked. You're right. That's why she's practicing on toasters. I just returned. Did you figure out the game? We're playing Set Yourself on Fire. Instead. Ain't no way. No. You're right. You're cooking. This must be it. She pulled the trigger once again and a soft click drowned in the wind. Not a surprise, but a disappointment nonetheless. Madge. What? Thank you for the gunshot, Wander. When under her control, cacophony is therapeutic. Weapons are tamed chaos. What? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do this to me? Why, Omu? Why? Why? That's crazy. That better not follow a gunshot. That better not be followed by a gunshot. Go on, Wonder. We love Omu. Omu's cool. But why a cat? You're true for. Looting! Stop shooting the cats! The gunshot already happened. Oh. Real is crazy! Don't worry, guys. I'll get rid of the cat for 3.0. There'll be no cats for 3.0. He has 7 lives left. If I don't have fried chicken, will you accept roast lamb? I will. Roast lamb sounds yummy. Enjoy. Oh my god. All you need to do is deal. That's crazy. Yeah. I would never. I've been saving my points. Heyyo. I feel like everyone has so many points. Everyone's secretly hiding so many points. Staring. The issue is, I don't want to use the community challenge things because all of you have so many points. You're me hating it? He's just like me for real, for real. I'd say I like it. I'd say I'd like a food for like 2 minutes and then all of a sudden it's actually, never mind. I have used so many. I need to stop being tempted by cat. I'm slowly grinding back up to 100,000, Iru. I'm 2k off. I'm so close. What does 200k point mean? You can pick a character and I will draw them either gender bent or if they're a female character, I will draw them with boobs. That emote. Let me confiscate the what? My points! My points! My points! Please. Is that what Poggy's mean? It is. They're not showing up on screen above me, but basically, oh wait, I still have the emote from the collab. I still have the GIF. This is what the Poggy's emote looks like. I forgot I still had that from the collab. No way! Why the Poggy? I think BTTV might just be broken in the chat. I think. They were on Omu's head, they were. What? Rose! Welcome in! How was your stream? How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. I stream games as story games Fridays, art, much videos, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. We're currently playing Set Yourself on Fire because the last game we had was not full screenable. If you haven't already, please go check out Rose. Rose is a very cool Ink Veil of the Sky Dragon VTuber who does a lot of variety games. She's good at like literally every game she plays. From Overwatch, Heroes of the Storm, to Final Fantasy XIV, any shooter games, any tactics games, Rose is amazing at them. So if you haven't already, please go check out Rose, give her a follow. You can press the follow button at the top chat or the link in chat as well. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got back from a little trip like 2 hours ago. and now we're playing this game, which is the very small synopsis of this game is a quiet town awaits death. 2 young women fall in love. And the warnings are murder, death, war, famine, and pestilence. So that's fun. Welcome in from the raid though, Kuso. Welcome in Dino, welcome in Poro, welcome in Lethal, welcome in Demon Ace. Welcome in Rose, welcome in. Fun normal, exactly, right? This is gonna be such a wholesome and fun game, like all the games I play. With no NTR. Who are you collabing with? We were collabing with Omu. I like horror, so I'm head out. Take care, Kuroko. I don't think this is horror. I think this is just sad. A normal night with Fate. I like how it's been 20 minutes and we haven't gone past the second dialogue. Don't worry about this box. Cue the tragedy tag. Don't worry about that tag either. But I'm glad you had a good stream. Don't worry about those half of Overwatch games you lose. Don't count. They were basically cheating. But the ones you won, super count. But I'm glad you had a good stream. How is the Final Fantasy 14 as well? You're so right. Exactly. They cheated. Exactly. They're cheaters. They have to be cheating. They have to be. FF14 was so good. I died like 15 times in a raid, but it was legit so fun. Fair. Learning the raid seems crazy because I have Synchro's really into FF14 and he shows me the raids every here and there and the multiple days he spends on the new raids that drop, learning them for like 5 to 10 days with documents and everything. How do you know? No, they absolutely cheated, Wonder. Who cheated on what? The Overwatch games Rose lost. They all cheated on the enemy team. Most FF14 content is very easy, so having to learn the hard stuff is fun. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. I've seen some of the documents and they go into so much detail on like how to avoid certain things. It's really cool to see. The documents are sent. Also, I forgot to mention, if you do need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. We're currently playing a very wholesome game. Totally. This game will probably be pretty sad, but it'll be chill. We're just having a chill time tonight. You're speaking slower than normal? You lost your edge! I had too much ice cream. It doesn't help. I'm sleepy. I haven't napped today. It's been way too long. You're right. I've been talking out loud. I've just been typing. Too long. 5 days. 5 days and I can't speak fast anymore. What is this? How does this work? How does this happen? Help me. I just realized I could understand him this entire time, right? I'm glad there's someone with taste. What? What do you mean? I'm right here. I'm right here. You know what would wake you up? Your mother. What would wake me up, Wander? The game. Normally I can't. Oh, really? That much slower? Dang, I have lost my edge. What the heck? What happened to me? You know what? Give me a second try. I'm Fadelessword, most people use Fadeless. I should marry him to streams, right? Art machines, all other RPG and other things as well. If you haven't, that's it. That's all I got. I don't think there is a if you haven't. If you haven't, supposed to go. Actually, no, I can do this. If you haven't, please go check out Rose, who is an amazing ink-veiled dragon VTuber and does a lot of variety games herself with a lot of RPGs, shooters, variety games, tactical games, just general variety. She's super cool and you should go give her a follow if you haven't already. How is that? Is that faster? Is that slow? Is that too slow? And I put the cat ears back on, then you can wait, put the cat ears back on and then you can claim to have taste. What do you mean? The cat ears don't make the taste. It's the... I'm not finishing that sentence. I'm not finishing this sentence. Continue? No. No, put the plug in! The plug! I don't want to. I was gonna say it's the tongue. I was gonna say it's the tongue, his taste. EP fade equals more slip-ups? That's crazy. He's kind of right. Although, then it's also your nose and smell, because that makes up a fair amount of taste too. I'm right though. EP fade equals more slip-ups? I would never slip up. Ever. I have never, ever, 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 ever slipped up. Ever. Factually. There are no clips. But yeah, I just got back like 2 hours ago, so I was excited to stream. I also drove, which is like, wow. Oh my god, I stopped at a stop sign and someone honked at me for stopping at a stop sign. What the heck? Dude said, don't stop, do the rolling stop. Driving in 2026, money bags over here. I had to go back from a road trip. They want you, literally. They said, why aren't you rolling, why aren't you doing a rolling stop? It was crazy. But yeah, this looks like a really cool game. The other game we had was too small and didn't have a full screen option at all, so we couldn't play it because it was not. I just couldn't see the screen. So we swapped to this one instead. Rolling stop is only for flashing yellow. Exactly. I mean, you can sometimes get away. You're not supposed to get away with it. But yeah, this game looks cool. You know, a lot of options. We had a detective game. We had Toxic Yuri. So you know, I do have a Toxic Yuri game in the background. I think I have 2 Toxic Yuri games in the background. We don't know if this will be Toxic Yuri yet. This could be Toxic Yuri. But I have been collecting some Toxic Yuri games for the future. So look out for the Yuri, I'm awake. This one's also technically Yuri because it's 2 women falling in love, but through war, famine, murder, and death. So I don't know how that's gonna go. Google says Alt-Enter equals full screen for Faust. It didn't work unless I was messing it up. I wonder why it didn't work. I'll probably have to mess around with it. But yeah, Alt-Enter didn't work. Although Alt-Enter is the standard for some RPG makers, and then F4 is the other one. But yeah, Alt-Enter does not work. I just don't think it has a full screen. Looking at it. Alt F4. You're so right, you're so right. Alt F4 is the full screen in League. You're so right. It full screens me to YouTube. Where I can watch League of Legends. Okay, I don't watch League of Legends. I never watch League of Legends. Is there gonna be an evil, intimidating horse in here? Maybe. We never know. We are shooting toasters though, so, you know, wherever that goes. Weapons are tamed chaos. She's used to it. Fond of it, even. There's always an intense emptiness embedded in the silence at the end of a session. Yeah, so she's shooting toasters. That's what we saw last of her. The quietness followed her. She walked with purpose, direction. Hands sitting firmly in the pockets of her army jacket. The road is mostly forest until you reach the town center. The road, then you start seeing garbage. Walks? I didn't even know I had that. Hates toast, enjoy your slightly heated breath. It's sad and quiet when guns stop shooting. That's a wild thought. It's just so sad and quiet. Why did the gun stop? I guess you can kind of think of it like aftermath of a gun. It would be sad, right? Or maybe catharsis in some cases. You get used to the noise and then silence. You start seeing garbage you come across, something called League of Legends. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not League of Legends. That wasn't even me. I didn't even do that. That wasn't even me. That was Wander. Well, now. That was Wander. Come on. I thought that if guns stopped shooting, the enemy could be planning something. Or the war is over. Where's my mod anonymity? You don't get it for League of Legends related matters because you're proud of what you do. You're proud of what you do when you delete a message pertaining to not liking League of Legends. You're happy about it. It's a clean part of town. The garbage is human. Old men and women sitting on their plastic graves, smoking compulsively as if they have just realized they didn't smoke enough in their youth. Wander also hates purple, so he gets no pass. Exactly. Exactly. It's called punishment, Wander. I don't hate purple. Fortunately, I can still see I can too. I think 7TV lets you, right? Corpulent workers desperately filling their stomachs to sustain the next hours of labor. Violet violence. What? Rotting memories flowing into the storm drains. Social security numbers with suppressed ambitions. Closing businesses. Quiet death. There's a strong sense of decay in place. It is understood that growth is nothing but an intangible concept wholly idealistic. Stagnation is the default state of being, and those who dare to hope are seen as demented. The walk home was an indistinct blur. BRB? Yeah, take care. Okay, sometimes when I like click into so I'm pressing spacebar to move forward, right? And like sometimes when I hit spacebar, it just takes me to nothingness or like just a background, and then I assume words will pop up on their own, and then they don't. I'm like, oh, I have to hit spacebar again. I can't tell if this is an apocalypse or just a slowly dying town. I'm going with slowly dying town. Home was a silent void. A rusty carcass among 20 equally putrid carcasses. Trailer parks house disposable people, invisible people. People who may be discarded after one too many sick days. People who exist to generate value. Today, Michelle generated value. She went to school, she did her homework, she fit in. In the system, she fit in. But she was no human. Huh? She did not fit in with those around her. Existing outside of their collective awareness, she had always been a ghost. To sleep is to taste death. Your perception ceases and your connection to life is severed. Sleep in itself doesn't feel good. It's pleasurable simply because... Ryan, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. I assume my games is during Fridays. Our much videos, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. We're currently playing To Set Yourself on Fire, which is a romance war story. Released pretty recently. If you have not already, please go check out Ryan. Ryan is an amazing V artist who does a lot of rigging, art, a lot of cool assets as well. You can go give her a follow by pressing the follow button at the top of the chat or the link in chat as well. Also plays a lot of variety games in the Resident Evil series. Please go check out Ryan if you have not already. How was your stream, Ryan? How's the Resident Evil? Welcome in. Hope you're having fun. I am. I mean, we haven't seen too much of this game because we swapped from a different game because game too small. So we swapped to this one, and it's been, I mean, we haven't gotten very far in it. It's been pretty chill, but it's been a fun stream. I am having a good time. I just got back from a little bit of a trip, so it's going well. It was very fun. Let's go. I'm glad to hear it was fun. I'm glad to hear you had a fun time. Let's go. Choo-choo, welcome in. Welcome in from the raid, by the way, to Ryan, Kiss Army, Woodhead, and Winter. Welcome in. How you guys doing today? Also, by the way, if you need to raid dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. Please take care of yourself if you do need. This is okay, this isn't a chill story, but to describe what the story is, it is a quiet town that awaits death. Two young women fall in love. And some of the content warnings are murder, death, war, famine, and pestilence. So it's pretty cool. I'm excited to see where it goes, but it looks pretty cool. It released like 2 weeks ago, I think, and I've had it on my radar for a little bit. It looks really cool. It's very much a visual novel though. Kind of a visual novel. It's like backgrounds. Thank you for the hearts. I'm glad you had a good stream, though. That is so good to hear. Set yourself on fire. Wholesome, I believe. It looks it's been wholesome so far. Our main character shot a toaster. That was pretty cool. Talked about decay and death and stuff. Pretty neat. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's so chill. Everything's so chill here. But yes, if you do need to raid and dip or take care of yourself, please don't worry about it. But if you would like to stick around and have and vibe out, that's also appreciated too. We're just chilling. This is a pretty chill stream. Aside from me, I'm probably the least chill part of the stream actually. You have chill music, the game's chill. I'm bouncing off the walls. I am bouncing off the walls. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yeah, this game came out like, I want to say 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, and it looks really cool. But I never knew where to put it into the schedule. So it worked out today because the other game we were planning to play, I couldn't make it full screen, and for some reason. So we ended up picking this, and we might do another one after called Stillwater. It kind of depends. It kind of depends. But yeah, thank you for the raid again, Ryan. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm so glad to hear you had a good stream. Did I read this? We'll read it again. To sleep is to taste death. Your perception ceases and your connection to life is severed. Sleep in itself doesn't feel good. It's pleasurable simply because it stimulates death. I'm not tabbed in, am I? I wasn't. Absence from reality. Chapter 2. Crawl. Oh, the vibe changed. Wonder? Oh my god. Flashbang. No one will start Michelle's day for her. Not anymore. It has been 10 months now. They have no address, so he can't send letters. He is becoming a memory. Her father. More idea than person. This feels very tense, doesn't it? A man consisting mostly of his absence. She doesn't like to think of him in the past tense, but tenses mix inadvertently. Her father, Aiguo, is an intelligent man. He's not an intellectual, but an individual who understood the world better than most. He spoke of war, of the government, of consequences of the past. Things most people don't want to hear about. He did not belong in a trailer park. The reality of his living conditions forced him into a subdued existence. Sometimes memories of him feel like dreams. He'll be back. Once this all blows over, he'll be back. She thinks of her father on the way to school. The morning embodies lifelessness. The world is standing by in a perpetual state of inactivity. Maybe a decaying world. Hello? Broken bodies under bus stops waiting for the restart of a tired cycle. Life vanishing into stale air. From gaping mouths sliding down crooked necks akin to daggers. Emergency plumbing, car for sale. Have you dreamed this man? This stillness is most apparent in the lethargy of the morning, but it still remains once the noise and movement of a working day sets in. Minds too exhausted to care. Cogs working towards nothing, towards repetition itself. Standing still, they wait. For the day to end. For the week to end.
Lethargy.
No way it's lethargy. It's lethargy and not lethargy? Yucky. Yuck. Disgusting. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Bleh. Bleh. Change it. Cogs working towards nothing, towards repetition itself. Standing still, they wait. For the day to end, for the week to end, for nothing in particular. My jacket! It's okay, you can have it, Rose. My crown, Wander, I'm gonna turn you into a cake. Yes, Wander. You can have the jacket, Rose. It's okay. I'll just. Hold on. I need to sad bait. 1 second. Sad farm. That's what it's called. Hold on, 1 moment. You can have the jacket. Thank you for the crown, though. Wait, W Rose. W crown. Suck it, Wander. I hope it's cold and quiet. It's actually pretty hot, surprisingly. It hasn't been hot in forever. Actually, what the heck? Don't give it back to me. Wonder why? I leave my fan on through winter as well. Because I need the cold to make bed warmer. You feel me? It makes the bed warmer because if it's cold outside, then you heat up inside more, and then it's hotter, and then you're like, ooh, toasty. I also just like cold, to be fair. At the entrance gate, she takes off her jacket and folds it over her arm. No one at school likes seeing military attire or anything that reminds them of war in general. Come again? Can't. Can't. It's what men wear when they're sent to die. I leave the fan on during winter because I like making the outside of the bed cold. That way, when you're under the blanket, you heat up the area more because you're colder, and your body heat adjusts for that coldness, and you're just farming heat basically, and it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. She likes the jacket, though it makes her feel big. Oh, hello. Hello. Heat farm, exactly. Heat maxing. When you can't, when you just are subjected to TikTok for 5 days without anything else, you get a lot of brain rot, and the brain rot I have right now is the JoJo jumping quickly, get into the car, and then it turns out it's the fence instead, and that is my current brain rot. Concern? There are a lot. There are a lot of them. Just looking at me. The corridors are full of young men and women loudly chatting, hurriedly opening and closing lockers, organizing their school supplies, and unconsciously following the waves of a sea formed by the amalgamation of their own bodies. The bell rings and the tide speeds up. Doors serve as selective bottlenecks that drain the masses into each classroom. Michelle lets the ocean carry her. This game is giving Rust Belt. I don't think I've heard of Rust Belt. She leads her body to the end of the classroom, sits down, pulls a notebook from under her desk, and opens it to an arbitrary page. Pen and paper never touch. The teacher talks about nothing to no one in particular. From her confinement, Michelle looks at the outside world. The wind moves tree branches, and her head moves along with it, softly swaying. Rust Belt is a region in the northeastern and midwestern United States that experienced significant industrial decline, population loss, and economic transition starting in the 19th. Oh, interesting. Dang. Huh. It's a region. Interesting. How's it now? Sun rays and shadows dance through the window. A quiet performance unbeknownst to anyone but her. Spoilers real! Quick, take him out! This isn't the car! What? A little secret made of light. School bell? School bell? Leaves descend around the students, painting their paths in bright yellows and warm greens. As a ghost, she sits and observes. These are all familiar people, faces she's grown accustomed to over the years. None of them have taken note of her existence. One day, she'll find people. She'll be venerated by equals and make friends with those worth the effort. Michelle sees herself as an important person in stasis. Her future awaits her as a decision maker, perhaps even as an astute politician or a skilled artist. You know, the place this bench is like placed along with the tree kind of reminds me of a bench of like a similar like setup in my high school, because they had a really similar setup with a tree and a bench. Like just set up like this. It's pretty neat. For now, loneliness doesn't bother her. She's a woman from underground awaiting greatness. All she has to do is wait. The 3D environment reminds me of Until Then. I can see that for sure. You're kind of right. It's kind of similar. Fade was from here. If it's Canada, baby. Actually, funny enough, my high school was also bricks. Made of bricks. And everyone said it was a prison because there was barely any windows. It was like mostly bricks and like a couple of windows. Bricked up, you could say. Yes, the walls were a wonder. Crazy. And so she waits for the year to end, for school to end. It would be the most dreadful fate to end up living a life of mediocrity. Yet here she is, unable to crawl away from where ideas go to die. The chair? There is a remarkable emptiness in the streets during this time of day. Most people are confined to their desks and cages, leaving silence to take over. Her footsteps almost echo in the stillness. As expected, the library is empty. The air is thick, charged with the smell of old paper and moldy carpet. Oh my god, I love moldy carpet. The uneven floor forces an ungraceful gait as if stepping on a mattress. A suffocating quietude permeates the space. The library doesn't receive donations often, so any book that hasn't yet been degraded by the time stands out. Elephant, she observes, taking a tome from the shelf. Michelle finds a comfortable place to read. Elephant, the title appears alone on a plain white cover. No author's name, no illustrations, no details on the back. A single blank page stands before the start of the text. There are no chapters. Decontextualized descriptions of violent murders fill several pages from top to bottom, only occasionally interrupted by snippets of random people's daily lives. 3 paragraphs of friends laughing over coffee, followed by 5 pages dedicated to a single public execution. Sickening, hypnotic. This brutality is narrated in a dispassionate, impersonal, almost documental fashion. For 3 paragraphs, you get talks about coffee, and then you get 5 pages of someone getting executed. What is this? The new Nikkei storyline? Oh my god, we're gonna be going through the event story as well tomorrow and Sunday, because it's gonna tie into the main story. Lol. All the like moments before that were so chill and happy, and then someone just gets shot in the neck and locked in the box. I did get more context on the character, so I do understand why she was hated, but also the way they killed her was insane still. In its last moments, the book narrates the reader's own murder, alternating between the victim's point of view and that of a killer. The final sentence reads, "He put the pistol against your forehead and..." Unwritten, the echo of a gunshot lingers in her mind. Bang. A soft voice whispers, "Hello? Huh? What kind of sicko wrote this? Fadeless. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chapter 3, Blossom. So, what do you do? I work part-time at a diner. Boring, but it could be worse. We don't get many customers. No. What do you do? In general, with your time. Michelle had to stop and think. She had never put it into words. I just hang around, I guess. I like going into these abandoned mills and processing plants we have all over the outskirts. Magnifying glass? The text is TD. I head to the woods sometimes, or the library. Places where people can't find you. Just killing time alone, really. That sounds depressing. Okay. I thought for a second I was imagining. No, they're tiny. I mean, it isn't just standing around. It's more like exploration. Sometimes I bring stuff to burn. Burn? Like, set on fire? Like, set yourself on fire? Anyways, yeah. Nice. What do you do with your time? Nothing that interesting. I play the guitar, some of my own compositions. I write. I like walking around sometimes, but with no real direction. I guess I'm just killing time too. Seems like that's all we do nowadays. Doesn't sound like you have that many friends. Most of my friends came and went. Maybe I'm just no fun. Michelle wasn't used to company. Walking beside this girl brought her a distinct sense of warmth. It felt like sharing a secret habit with an old friend. Her heart beat a little faster than usual. You never told me your name. I'm Alex. Michelle. Or that I had bad eyesight? You might still have that, though. Michelle's workplace, a diner called Toby's, was nearly empty when they arrived. At the rightmost table, a boy read the newspaper. He wore military attire, leather boots, a short black cap, and an elegant jacket. The latter was similar to Michelle's jacket, the only difference being the symbol displayed on the sleeve. She had ripped off the coat of arms. He looked remarkably young for a serviceman, only 1 or 2 years older than the girls. The usual, Richard? Yeah, he answered without looking. I'll be back. Alex sat at the counter and looked around. A peaceful silence filled the air, occasionally broken by the turn of a page. Wander! That's messed up. He's just Richard. He's just Richard, Wander. It's his name? No. No, Wander. Poor Richard didn't deserve this. Poor Richard didn't deserve this, Wander. Alex sat at the counter and looked around. A peaceful silence filled the air, occasionally broken by the turn of a page. It was hard not to feel like an intruder. The universe of calm was not meant to be witnessed. Not by her. Michelle reappeared, dressed in uniform, carrying Richard's order on a tray. She served him and returned to the counter. People hate these guys, she comments, bringing Alex a cup of coffee. I don't mind them at all, I just find it strange they're so young. It's what they represent. No one wants to remember there's a war going on. There's a war! I don't feel like anything's changed since they got here. Whatever, it's too little too late. Suppose something does happen, what are a handful of guys gonna do? A few miles north and you'll see. Town's full. I mean, full of military personnel. War mention? What? Guard posts, vehicles, all of that. Why are you shooting the bird? They're always talking about it on the radio. Are you sure it's that bad? Don't you think they'll send more men if it gets to that point? No, not anymore. I don't know if it's because we're in a poorer town or if they're running out of resources. I've got a bad feeling about all this. It's like something horrible is going to happen very soon and everyone around us just keeps looking away, waiting until it blows over. Blows up. Sorry, I don't want to stress you out. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Michelle kept quiet. She looked outside. Jesus Christ. It was a nice sunny afternoon. Clouds in peaceful motion. Treetops swaying in the wind. It didn't look like the world was about to end. It didn't look like the world was about to end. Certainly. Certainly. My vision. Whoa. What the heck was that? What was that? Why'd they give us that? What the heck? What the heck? They warned us. Did they? Did they warn us about that one? That one felt unwarned looking. Their conversation occupied the whole afternoon. When they left, dusk had already crept into the atmosphere. Do we go to the same school? Michelle asked, trying to examine Alex's face in the dark. Yep, I've seen you around. You've got a memorable face. Because of my eyes. She was used to this type of comment. I meant you're pretty. Her heart skipped a beat. Screw the war! Okay, never mind. I apologize. Alex walks home alone. I have a cool way of showing who's speaking. Yeah, with the color, right? The color is so cool as a way to like show like this person's speaking, how this person's speaking. It's such a good indicator. It's so good. Alex walks home alone. Oh my god, what is happening? She opens the door and walks into her casket. The door is fake. The windows are fake. The walls are fake. Something produced by a child who had a faint idea of what a house should look like. Oh my god, what is happening? The furniture is adorned with empty bottles and plastic garbage. The walls and floor are stained with mold. The minuscule living room has an unpleasant stench that's just too hard to describe. It smells of uncleanliness, like the structure itself is rotting, eagerly waiting for a cue to collapse. What the heck? What the heck? As the centerpiece lies a fat blob of meat. It protrudes from small couch-like. It protrudes from small couch like a tumor, surrounded by empty cans and by empty bottles, and by emptiness in and of itself. From a small, yeah, I think it's from a small couch, or from the small couch even. The thing grows in an attempt to acknowledge Alex. She rushes to her room. As long as she keeps herself as small as possible, there will not be any disagreements. Alex looks in the mirror. Beyond the reflection, nothing, a rough outline suggesting the shape of a person. She is. Tonight, the girl lies without her limbs. The air consumed them. She can't hope to run or crawl. Is that Dad? It's family member for sure, right? I just don't know which it would end up being in this scenario. It's one of them. It's somebody. Memories of a wasted future rock her to sleep. I didn't know this game was dark like that. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. When? Phase, stop lying. I didn't know! I just thought it was Yuri! I just thought it would be Toxic Yuri! I didn't expect this! So, when I... Believe me! You have to believe me! I didn't expect this! It changed so hard. The style when we swapped to Alex changed so hard. It was so chill till then. Seems more like Doomed Yuri. Okay, actually I can see Doomed Yuri more. When I soon pass, I will be gone. Fade. In the void. No eyes to be hold as I fall into none, into ashes. I'll be come with me and lose the rhythm. And I am. They mentioned. That's why I stopped for a second. Why are alright? And I am no longer one with the clock. Chapter 4, Small Trade. Oh, we're back to normal. Life is good. A tired habit, Michelle looked in the mirror. Examining her own reflection was an act of morbid curiosity. She could tell which features had been inherited from her father, but the rest seemed unrecognizable. Half of her face belonged to a dead stranger. Today, surprisingly, the stranger smiled at her. Mom? They said the stranger smiled, so is it figuratively dead? Are they figuratively dead or for real dead? Metaphorically dead. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because they smiled, but maybe, I guess, she considers both of them stranger? Maybe? Maybe? Walking to school, she witnessed the same cyclical nothingness from yesterday and the day before yesterday. She passed through the same bridges and the same thoroughfares and the same overpass and the same closing stores and the same meaningless, indifferent people bathing their bruised scalps in the coldness of the sun. Nothing had changed, but something had shifted. She couldn't quite put her finger on it. She was waiting for something. That much was clear. Waiting. Nothing out of the ordinary. Most of existence consists of waiting. Waiting for the clock to start your waking day. To start your waking day. Waiting for the bus, waiting for the class to begin, then waiting for it to end, waiting for sleep to finally take away your consciousness. Moments of distraction masquerade as purpose. Everything will be lost to time. She vegetated for the first few periods. Vegetated, okay. The bell rang. Routine. Hey. How's it going? I'm here. Alive, I think. You okay? Yeah. I just get kind of drowsy around this time. I get it. Everything's so repetitive. It's like this place was made to drain your energy. I have this weird thing I do when the class is especially boring. But what is it? I kind of sleep while still being awake. Everyone is sleepwalking to some extent. No, I mean, I can tune out. Let go of life and drift into the state of absence. My body's there, but I'm disconnected from reality. Me, when I find a cool spot on the wall and I need to stare at it for the next 5 minutes. Wow, that spot on the wall is really cool. Let me stare at that forever. Thinking? Basically. Sometimes not even thinking, just staring. So you meditate? I guess. I look at some small detail like a tree branch or a leaf, and if I focus hard enough, I do that. With my whole being, I can lose myself in it. Makes time pass faster. That's kind of crazy. Why? What if you can't find your way back? Sounds closer to disassociating? I guess. It's pretty fun though. You're looking really rough today, you know that? That's just what I look like, in general. Are you hungry? A little, she said, wondering what exactly gave it away. I ran out of food for the month this morning, so I had to... You ran out of food? She asked, taken aback. It's not too bad. I can still eat at work and... Wait here, I'll be right back. Michelle couldn't understand what reason did this girl have to worry about someone else's meal. Alex came back holding 2 neatly packaged grilled cheese sandwiches, those really expensive ones from the school cafeteria. Here, one for right now, the other for later after work. Human kindness, kinda She's trying to get with us. Remember that one time she called us, I actually don't remember what she called us. It wasn't cute, was it? It was... I don't know. Remember that one time she complimented us? She's into us, Wonder. You bought these for me. Just eat, you need it. Her tone was somewhat blunt. Michelle accepted the gesture hesitantly. Man, I am yawning. Today's not my shift, but thanks. What? You're just not gonna eat properly for the rest of the month? I can manage. You shouldn't have to. For the remainder of the break, they enjoyed each other's company. It was nice, simply to be beside someone else. Words felt entirely unnecessary, mutual comfortable silence. Shadows of students who looked faintly familiar, but incomprehensibly distant, danced around the girls. Black silhouettes laughing and waving. They watched the specters as one would watch a play. Other humans existed as part of a performative act. Their lives extended and no further. Michelle imagined herself as one of the men in Plato's cave. Oh my god, the Goon Cave! Wanna hang out after class? There, it's the cave Lofi was talking about with the goons. Plato's cave. Loaf's Goon Cave. Remember? Remember. Remember the cave, Wonder. Remember the cave. Oh. Nice. My game crashed. What? Was that meant to happen? I'm kind of scared to open it again. No! Why did it crash? There's nothing in this game to crash during. What would you even crash during? There's nothing here. Hello? Load? I didn't save. God dang it. Whatever, I can mash, I guess. What the heck? Maybe you should play something less hardware intensive like Monster Hunter? You're so right. I've been itching to play more Strafe Tat. I've been itching to play more Strafe Tat. Okay, trying to just mash spacebar through this. You can't beat me twice? Honestly, I got so lucky beating you. Oh my god. Dude, I was so nervous. I want to play more though. It's so fun. There we go. Hold on. Save. Whew. Okay. Ah. Nice. You're a pro. The girls leaned against a metal container in the middle of a construction site. The place had been abandoned for years, a common sight. Most structures had been left to rot in some way or another. The town is full of unfinished bridges, unused train tracks, rusted corpses, false promises, skeletons made of construction beams. What else do you do here? Anything, really. Sometimes I climb things, sometimes I kick stuff around. Sometimes I just lie down and wait. And what do you wait for? Michelle didn't know. And Until I get bored of laying down. Rust Belt vibes getting stronger, you think? Was there a war though? Alone. Until I get bored of lying down. Alone? Alone. I was right. This is depressing. I don't mind. It's nice being by myself like this. Meditative. I get the sense that all you do is vegetate. There's more to it. In places like this, it's just me and my thoughts. I'm my only witness. No one's around to bother. Am I bothering you? No, you're not like other people. You have something they lack. Awareness? Yeah, I think. Michelle didn't know enough about Alex to make such a statement. This was an uncertain notion, but one she vehemently believed in, as some believe in God. How come? Talking to you makes sense. You understand what I say.
Vehemently.
Vehemently. Man, I like pronouncing the H vehemently, but it's a vehemently, and it's like blah, blah. Yeah. It's not as fun. It's not as fun when you don't pronounce the H. And that's what pronunciation should be. Fun. And only fun. Huh? That's right, Wander. Isn't it like that with everyone? Only superficially. You listen. People, they don't really talk to me. They talk at me. Does that make sense? Interactions are one-sided. Kinda like the other person isn't really there. I've noticed most people just want to hear themselves talk. They want validation. Validation for what? Their opinions, their worldviews. Common sense, I guess. Eventually, you learn to tell them what they want to hear. That sucks. I don't want to pretend I'm someone else. I mean, not everyone is like that. You're a real optimist. I wish. Which one is Alex? Alex is red, Michelle is green. Places are good substitutes for people. What do you mean? If you hang around long enough, you become familiar with the place. You start finding secrets, quirks, stuff you'd miss on your first visit. Like making a friend. Let me show you. Michelle led Alex to a sad little pile of cinder blocks. Look inside these bricks. Hundreds of small spiders greeted them from intricately designed webs. Oh my god, wait, they're so cute! Look at their faces! Look at their faces! They have a little smiley face! The creatures weaved, walked, and rested unbothered by the two giants that peered into their world. Some seemed to wave. Stop! You're sick! It's just because there aren't ants, right, Wander? Right, Wander? Man, first purple, now spiders. We need to get this Wander guy in check. There's a whole society in there. Cool, right? They have their own little universe. Do you check on them often? Whenever I come here. I wonder if they recognize you. You look fragile. History will see it differently. No, it won't. No, it won't. Like a gust of wind or some rain can kill them off. Life is fragile. We have to protect them. Let them be. We aren't their gods, we are observers. There's a place I want to show you. Car? The girls stood by an abandoned car. Looking through the windows, they could see the owner's neglected belongings. Interesting, isn't it? It's like someone's life laid out in front of us. Don't you think this is kind of voyeuristic? It's more like a historical exhibition. I treat this place as a museum. The backseat had been repurposed as a bed. There were sealed food cans on the ground next to the pencil case, some loose papers, and a folder. A stack of thick books occupied the driver's seat. 2 stuffed animals and a plastic duck sat shotgun. It was undeniably a living space. I wonder if she lives here and she's posing as she doesn't. Like to get away whenever she has to get away. Every aspect of the interior suggested the existence of an inhabitant, evidence of a secret life, remnants of a private past. Besides, the owner is long gone. It's been like this for at least a decade. It's time for at least a decade, like a time capsule. No one else knew about this? Aside from us, nope. I guess this is one of those places I'm familiar with. Seeing those books, they must have been a college student, probably working part-time, not to starve. It's not a very organized space. Must have been a hectic mind. Hard to stay sane in a situation like this, but it's admirable. They were dedicated. They were pursuing something. You can't say that about most people. This was a person full of ambition, full of complexity. Sometimes I wonder what life was like for them. The routine, really. How it must have felt to be reading your uni material deep in the night in that cramped back seat. Michelle continued to stare into the car as Alex rattled on about the protagonist of her speculations. She spoke of this hypothetical being with a particular assuredness, as if the events had happened to her and not a character. Thank you for the dailies, Ty. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. How you doing, Ty? How are you? Hi, Fade. Hi, Ty. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Just woke up from a nap after having a headache all day. Ah, it's pain. That's so pain. Is it gone now? Like, are you good now? Yeah, are you feeling better? Actually, Ty being here does remind me, I've been just arting more. I've been arting more. Took meds, put me to sleep, but no more headache. Let's go! Honestly, no more headache. So good. I'm glad to hear you no longer have a headache. I'm glad to hear you no longer have a headache. Look at you arting here and there. I did a little sketching. I finished my, oh, wait, W, good work, Ty. Let's go. Wait, did you post it somewhere? Did you post it? I want to see. You both do such good art. I feel like I'm bad. Right now, at least. I'm still like figuring it out again. I'm gonna leave this background music because it's nice. We can pull up a little bit. On my TikTok, ooh, okay, bet. I'm gonna check it out after. I was experimenting with the one for you, Rose, but I think it came out like pretty good. I like the eyes. The eyes were like really fun to do because I went for as much detail as possible. I wanted to detail the eyes as much as possible, and I'm like, all right, let me do a lot of detailing, and I think it worked out. So good, thank you. There's a little bit of extra glow, but if I get rid of the glow, the glow's like really nice when darkened. Yeah, with this one. I love the way you draw eyes. Eyes are so fun. I love drawing them. Drawing eyes is so fun. And then this side as well. It's really fun. And then I did a lot of hair shading. I was trying to relearn how to do hair. I think I kind of got it. Can do more, but kinda. But yeah, all the effect works for lighting. I've been messing around with stuff again, but it's cool. It's cool to do again. And then I sketched this a while back. I don't know if I'll finish this one, but I did sketch it. I did sketch it. But yeah, I don't know if I'll finish this one. We'll see. I need to go back to doodling and sketching though, because I used to know such... Oh, thank you for the shiny emote, Dino! Thank you for the clap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Dino? Heck yeah, thank you! I need to get back to doodling and sketching though, because I used to know such a good coloring method for eyes, but I completely threw it away. The way I do eyes... kind of... It's a lot of layers. So if we go over to the eyes here, what I do for them, this one specifically, I did a darker layer just so that the pupil was a little bit darker on top. But if we clear through and go step by step, so I do a base color, which is one of the lighter colors. Doing good, been studying for finals. Oh my god, I hope they go well. Good luck, Dino. How are you? I just got back into town a couple hours ago, and now we're streaming, which is we're streaming a pretty cool game, but it's chill. I've been chill, I've been good. I had a lot of ice cream. And then I do a darker tone around the top, and then a lighter tone, which is the skin color, but an add layer near the bottom. Then an even darker tone to do this little effect here. And then it is a slight, that comes later actually. That comes later. And then I do the darker tone to make this little effect here on a different layer. Then I put the iris, and a little thing I like doing with irises is I like doing this diagonal slashing through them just to like make more light reflective off of it. So now it looks more like light's kind of reflecting off the eyes. It's pretty neat. I picked it off of somebody. And there's this little screen layer on top for more reflectiveness as well. And then there's these layers for extra detailing with some in-between colors too. And then this little glow, this little layer to add like more reflectiveness. and that's basically how I do eyes. I like making eyes as reflective and bright as possible. But I'm kind of relearning it. So it was really fun doing roses because so pretty, thank you! It was really fun doing roses because Rose has 2 colors of eyes. So I got to experiment with 2, which is really fun. Thank you! Oh, and then this little darker layer just to make it like slightly darker. Thank you! And yeah, that's pretty much how I do eyes. I also did a little bit more gold, slightly. I couldn't figure out gold exactly, but it kinda sorta works. It could be a little bit brighter in some areas, I'd say. Pretty eyes, thank you!
What?
It's House! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. I share my games as during Fridays, art, merchandise, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. We're playing a sad story game, but we were just looking at art real quick because I've been getting back into art. If you haven't already, please go check out Eat House. You can give a follow to by pressing the follow button in the chat or the link chat as well. Eat House likes to play a lot of like older games that they wanted to revisit. Also newer games too, though. Also does a lot of really cool art. Been playing Tevi, also Getchy, also doing some gambling with friends. I got made by art into sad about exactly. I was just showing off art because I've been getting into it more again recently, and we were going over eyes. Oh yeah, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Also, welcome in from the raid, Golden. Welcome in, Eat House. Welcome in, anyone else. I hope you're doing well. We are playing a sad game. Neat, yeah. Hair, I was experimenting on way more this time. So we can also go through hair, to be fair, as well. But yeah, how's your stream? How's the gambling? Honestly, just shot the go live button while gambling with friends. Oh, that's fair. you have a good time with it though? It was impressive. Let's go! I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear you had a good stream. Yeah, we're playing Set Yourself on Fire, which is a wartime Yuri visual novel style game about a decaying town, death and murder, and a lot of other things going on. But yeah, also if you need to raid dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. If you would like to stick around though, we're vibing. We're playing a very dark game. I think it's gonna get darker, but we're looking at art real quick, you know, just to take a break. Thank you for the dailies as well, Masa. I hope you're doing well today. How are you, Masa? Also, thank you for the welcome back, by the way, Ty. I do need to hunt dinner. Yes, get food. Do not even worry about it. We will be here for a little bit for sure. I'll be like, I appreciate you, Adaus. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Take care. I appreciate you. Okay, if we go through the hair, I was trying new things for hair, but it basically goes the lightest color possible that I'll probably be going with. Then I throw in a gradient of a darker color. And then it is more like I used the main brush here and then set up some darker strokes and then blended those. And then same here with even more darker strokes. And then even more, just some even darker strokes for some darker sections. And that was kind of it. Remember when I said I couldn't think of a background that gives dark abyss vibes while just being black and red? I went, oh, let's go! Oh my god, I'm excited to see. That'd be tight, good work. And yeah, that's how the hair was done. And there's 2 layers for the hair, because there's this back section and then the front section, in order to make it easier. And yeah! Experimenting. It was really fun to draw Rose. Rose's design is so fun. It's so fun to draw. But yeah, I don't know if I'll turn this into a full piece here, but maybe. I like the sketch idea. And I haven't drawn looter art in a while, or at least more saucy art in a while. So it's fun. We could probably maybe do this one. Debatable. It is so fun to draw for sure. Rose's design is so fun to draw. So good. Def should draw all the saucy art. I haven't drawn any in a while. I haven't drawn any in quite some time. I think the sauciest art I have ever drawn is this one. That'll pop up soon. This one. How did I shade hair like this? How do I do this again? I need to figure that out. But yeah, this is probably the sauciest art I've ever drawn. Damn, nice, yeah. Thank you. I need to figure out how to do this again though. Cause you know, I do better eyes now, so that's something. This hair depth is nicer, I'd say, than the ones I can do right now as well. And then this line, the skin shading was like actually insane. At least here is insane. I need to figure out how to do this again. Yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do that again. I don't know when though. But yeah, that's art. I do want to do more saucy art. It'd be fun. But I also want to work more on portraits, because I think portraits are helping me learn like coloring and stuff more. But yeah, that's been art for the last like couple of weeks. W art, I really like drawing Rose's design. It's so fun. W Rose. Doing the shout out button again, because if you haven't already, go check out Rose. Rose is super cool. Her design's super cool. Yes. And yeah, it's so fun drawing Rose. Heart, of course. It was so fun drawing you, Rose. Also, you have so many references that it helps out so much. I use so many of the references. I'm like, oh my god, these are so helpful. The best hair drawing I have is probably my magic art piece. Hair drawing's tough. I don't know what my best would be. Because I want to say in terms of depth, that last one for Valentine's Day that I showed, or actually the rose one is pretty depth for art. But I've done some flow. I don't know, I want to mix in flow and depth, but it's tough because this one is more flow oriented. This one was for Iru, which focused more on flow rather than depth. And it flows into the foreground. And then there was the sunset light. And then Honey's focuses more, actually Honey's more focuses on the dynamic posing. But the hair depth is still like there with I'd say here in this section. How the heck did I draw this? Yeah, I was so geeked with that hair. I was mid-drawing while watching this art streamer and was like, yo, gotta see the hair I just colored. Let's go. Let's go, Ty. Let's see, the one for Momo-senpai, I think also isn't very hair depth heavy. Yeah, like there's some flow, but not like super flow oriented. Yeah, I'd say. I think the most flowy hair I have done is that Iru piece, actually, now that I think about it. Because the main, like, idea of this one is, like, waves crashing on the beach of the background, but Iru's hair is, like, ocean-themed. So I turned the hair idea flowing in the front as, like, so that they look like waves against the backdrop of sand. That was the idea behind it. Yeah, I want to draw more hair flow pieces, actually. I like doing hair flow. Hair flow is so fun. Like an ocean? Yeah! Hair flow is so fun. I'm gonna have to do more. I wonder if it's possible in portraits. I mean, probably. Oh well, that's been art. That's been things I want to do in art. Let's go back to being sad. Let's go back to being sad. Depressed even. Michelle continued to stare. Yay, sad, right? Michelle continued to stare into the car as Alex rattled on about the protagonist of her speculations. She spoke of this hypothetical being with a particular assuredness, as if the events had happened to her and not to a character. Not like this! Wander, get in the sad chair. Okay. Or maybe in the late afternoon, standing outside to get some fresh air. Listening to the crickets as the sun set, alone with their thoughts, completely secluded. How lonely it must have felt. How liberating, too. I sent you more Suits edits. Oh, bet. I'm looking forward to them. Suits is so good. Do you think this person can feel us? What? Can they sense us looking into their history? They're not here anymore. No, I meant, like, just like we're looking at them from the present, they're looking at us from the past. I doubt it. They didn't know someone would be watching. Maybe they wanted to be remembered somehow. That's why they left all this stuff here. Would that make us witnesses? In a way, yeah. Or ghosts. Michelle felt a pleasant uneasiness, an undefinable sensation would rise within her whenever she glanced at Alex. An acidic discomfort in her throat, strange and familiar, tiny anxieties faded in and out of her consciousness at the rate of her heartbeat. Still, she made eye contact. People respect you when you look at them in the eyes. She was taught, but she desired something beyond that. Respect in an emotionless courtesy. Wait, respect is an emotionless courtesy. It may exist between strangers who still have reasons to doubt each other. Michelle wanted respect between her and Alex to be guaranteed, presumed, unquestioned, She wanted to be part of Alex's universe. Okay! I can see the Yuri. I can see it. Alex was a real person, one of a kind, someone with a conscience, someone who could look you in the eyes and answer your questions thoughtfully, someone worth the effort. Finally, someone worth the effort. In a dream, Alex would be purity in human form, a holy being, an angel, a gathering of all virtues. Okay, holy glaze? Is this a donut factory? Because that's a lot of glaze. Michelle, however, was still drowning in ambition, never quite reaching her full potential. They were not equal. How lucky she was to have the attention of such an important, complete individual. Why'd the music stop? Why did the music stop all of a sudden? The lampposts lit up earlier than usual. Yes, Wander? Why are you screaming? Why are you yelling? What's up, Wander? What's wrong? What's the matter? What's wrong with you? In the nicest way possible, what's wrong with you? Asking a question. Yes, Wander. Oh, look, it's back. You see, nothing's wrong, Wander. Come on. Lock in. I'm asking a question. I do feel like a ghost sometimes. In what way? Like an observer. The world's moving on while I'm watching from the sidelines. I'm just existing. Waiting until something happens that'll start my real life. Everyone's a little bit like that. I don't know where I'm going either. I'm just worried it'll always be this way. I look around and I see people made of plastic. And they wait at the bus stops, and they go to work, and they wander around completing these small cycles. But they're not really doing anything. They're filling their time out until the day is over. I get tired just looking at them. I don't want to turn out like that. Aren't we doing exactly that right now? Wander mentioned. Michelle wondered if Alex saw her as a waste of time. That's just the nature of things. There's not much we can do about it. I can't accept that. You'll have to, eventually. Generally, people are passive towards their lives because they wouldn't know what to do with complete freedom. We need these small cycles to have some sense of order. So, that effect in the music. This effect in the music is insane, by the way. Insane in a way that's like, what the heck? Why would you put this here? Holy jump scare, I thought someone was dying. Generally, people are passive towards their lives because they wouldn't know what to do with complete freedom. We need these small cycles to have some sense of order, so we lock ourselves in different enclosures like jobs and marriages. Hi, Nut Day! Thank you for the dailies! I hope you're doing well. Congrats on the 39 stamps. How are you? If you have enough free will, suddenly you'll have to start making your own choices. Looking inward, maybe then you'll realize there really isn't anything inside of you. Wouldn't that be terrifying? To find out you're an empty person. And how do I know I'm not empty? I have no idea. I think maybe when others start treating you differently, that's when you know you're a full person. Very iffy, but good. Oh my god, take care. Please rest up if you do need. I'm doing good. I just got back from a trip, so I got back a few hours ago. And we're just chilling and we're playing a sad game. Yippee! Wahoo! I mean, presumably sad. Maybe it'll be happy in the end. We never know, really. It could be a surprise happy game. Lock in, lock in. I think that's when you know you're a full person. If a lot of people know your name and look up to you, it means you have something special. Something that sets you apart from the crowd. Leaving? Wander, I'm gonna turn you into dust! And then I'm gonna take that dust and and throw it on the beach. Thank you for the 3 streak, Masa. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What? You're gonna be one with the sand, Wonder. You and the sand are gonna be one. You're gonna be one, Wonder. Isn't this great? Isn't this great news? Wonder, I have good news. Good news, Wonder. If a lot of people know your name and look up to you, it means you have something special. Something that sets you apart from the crowd. Sendo! I forgot we had Sendo. Hollow. I was gonna read a hollow purple. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Gojo! Hollow people follow those who aren't. Hollow purple! Thank you, Wonder. Being full as a person isn't anything quantifiable. Not by other people, anyway. We've had empty leaders before. I'd argue most of our leaders are hollow people. One day, you'll look at yourself and realize whether or not you've become a real person. No one else will do it for you. Are you a real person? Are you? Not yet, but I feel I have potential. That doesn't mean anything. Everyone has potential. We're all drowning in potential. Am I a real person? No, you're a robot. If you stay still, it's all you have. Well, I have plans. It's all gonna get better when I finish school. I'll move out, go to college, you know? Do something, be somebody. I won't have to wait around for too long. I am a fake robot, though. Did you contemplate your existence and meaning of it through this game and said, yeah, I'm a robot. Night robot. I won't have to wait around for too long. You're waiting to be somebody, huh? What are you gonna study in college? I don't know yet. What about you? Nothing really interests me. I'll see what happens when school's over. I got memories that were confirmed to be real. Do memories make you a real person? I feel like this game's making the argument that you only become a real person after you, I guess, have a goal, is what they describe it. I mean, the way one of them describes it is you only become a real person after you... Brain's not braining right now. After you get acknowledged by other people, but the other conceives it as like having a goal and making choices and decisions on your own. I thought they meant real as an interesting. I don't know. I mean, I can see what's her face's perspective on that. Michelle thinking that, because hers is very against the mole makes you real. But when it comes to Alex, it feels like her perspective of being real is living for yourself and making choices on yourself without the acknowledgement of other people, from the looks of it, at least. That's how I describe at least Alex's perspective on it, from the way they've talked briefly on it. Nothing really interests me. I'll see what happens when school's over. I'd be glad to be alive by then. Are you okay? Just hyperbole. The moon hung in the sky prematurely and unceremoniously. Pathetically, even. How shameful of the celestial body, visible to all humanity, to present itself as a faint stain. Okay, so we moon shaming now? Haha, hyperbole. It's just a hyperbole, Wander. Grow up. And now we're moon shaming? Are you hungry? Starving. I know a place around here. I'll buy you something. But I insist. You were reading Elephant yesterday, right? What do you think about it? It's uncomfortable. It's a hateful book. I liked it. Hateful? I thought it was more cold and clinical than hateful. Dehumanizing, I think, is the right word. I got the idea that everyone in the world was an alienated idiot. The ones who weren't serial killers, anyways, I hated all of them. Haha, elephant by Fadeless. We don't know that. We don't know that wonder. You see, it's not like they're alienated. It's that they want to stay alienated. They think the tragedy won't reach them if they keep ignoring it. It's like the equivalency of if we keep our eyes averted from something going on, it's not happening, basically. They never realized what was happening, right? Oh my god, this OST and silhouettes are crazy. Alex leaned forward, smile. The way they... Okay. I'm giving props to this game for their choice of framing for their scenes. Because they make some moments and framings so cool and interesting. Like, it's not like a visual novel where you see like different sprites and everything popping up and changing like how they are and talking, right? It genuinely draws you in with the way they frame the word. Ah! Necrobarista! It does the same thing Necrobarista does. Because Necrobarista also does this. It does the exact same thing Necrobarista does with its framing and like words and everything. It's so good. They're cooking on it. They're doing a really good job on it. I'm hooked right now. Alex leaned forward, smiling. The girl had intoxicatingly wise eyes. The look of someone who knew more than they were letting on. Not about any specific subject or for any particular reason. Simply out of habit, Michelle wanted to know everything Alex thought about. Everything she didn't say out loud. Think about the society they live in. They have dozens of people killed without some kind of news report about it. Still, they keep laughing and joking while their world falls apart. You know what? It does remind me of Swansea's final words. Oh, I can see that. Swansea's final words are very silhouette heavy. Blind, they're complicit. I'd be the same. Can you imagine living in that world? Escapism is all we'd have. And it's that escapism that makes us pray. We end there on that part? Okay. Darkness eats the sun and the people in the limbo between. Is that telephone pole moving, or am I just sleepy? I might just be sleepy. Darkness eats the sun and the people. In the limbo between days are allowed to dream. They may rest their bodies and put their ambitions to rest, knowing the next morning will drag them back into the cyclical pointlessness. Little do they know, this moment is part of the cycle itself. A few hours of control are granted to feign meaning, so that thousands of little humans are content with the lives they've fallen into, so they forget to imagine a better world. The streets are quiet, too quiet, imbued with a disconcerting tranquility similar to that of the morning. Only the hues have changed. Tomorrow will come to the dismay of many, if only one could sleep forever. Michelle and Alex wandered into the night, knowing both knowing they'd have to part ways soon, but neither willing to mention it. I like you. Let's go! I like you. As a friend, I mean. Let's not go! Let's not go! Never mind! Why? I don't know. We can't choose the people who we're drawn to. Why do you like me? You bought me food. And you kept me company. But that sounds too much like a trade, doesn't it? How do I know I like you? Intuition. Drama? Oh my god, this framing! Want to do this again tomorrow. I'll be at work all afternoon, but still have some time today, though. This late? Your parents are relaxed like that? Initially, Michelle replied with silence. Alex could sense she had asked the wrong question. I don't have parents. Army sent my dad away. Been a few months already. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. He'll be back once this all blows over. Sorry, I didn't want to bring you down. It's okay, I can listen. if you want to talk about it. The rest of the walk was silent. Oh my god. It's still strange coming back to an empty home. Every time she foolishly expects to see Aiguo, assuming the improbable to have occurred. Michelle, I've been waiting for you all day. My god, Dad, you're home. I knew you'd come home. What happened? They let me go. I was discharged. I love you. I love you so much. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? It's fine. They realized my place isn't among the cannon fodder. I told them I was heartbroken to leave my daughter behind, and they sent me back. Dad, please don't ever leave me again. I won't. I promise. I love you. This is stupid. He doesn't talk to me like that. When she starts thinking about him, it's hard to stop. Some would call him paranoid. He slept with a revolver next to his bed and read 3 different newspapers to get unbiased information, as he explained. From an early age, Michelle would hear about how terrible people run the country and how their carelessness can and will kill. Finn, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, Misfit, Vermilion, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in, raiders. I believe you all were playing It Takes Two together, right? welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. Actually, my aim is starting to price art, much videos, platforms, visuals, RPGs, and other things as well. We're currently playing Set Yourself on Fire, which is a Yuri romance visual novel set in a wartime in a decaying city filled with death, murder, and violence, and petulance, and starvation. How's your guys' stream? How's the It Takes Two? If you haven't already, please go check out both of our wonderful raiders. We have Finn, who is a cotton candy prince VTuber who plays a lot of variety, plays some Pokemon, plays some dating sims, plays some Tomodachi Life, also been playing It Takes Two with Vermilion. And you can also press the follow button in the top chat or the link in chat as well to go show Finn some support. Finn is super cool. Please go check him out. And you can also go check out Vermilion. Vermilion is also super cool. They do a lot of variety. They played Hollow Knight. They do some cool karaoke. They've been also doing It Takes Two. Please go give them a follow as well. I will have the top shout out in a little bit because of Twitch cooldowns. But you can press the follow button in the link in chat as well to go show Vermilion some support. Please go check out both of our wonderful late raiders. They are both amazing and they both post so much cool content. So if you haven't already, go check them out. Go show them some support. How did you guys stream? How is the It Takes Two? Where did you guys get up to? Where did you guys get up to? We're currently playing Set Yourself on Fire because the original game I was planning for today didn't work out. So we swapped over to this one, which is they like making it dark, but it's been chill moments with slight framings of dark moments. It was good, let's go. It was so good, especially when Finn murdered me 54 times. Finn, what the heck? Why would you murder poor Vermilion 54 times? We just got through the Moon Baboon. Ah, Moon Baboon. Okay, I remember. Let's go. Oh my god, nice. You all are blazing through it. Oh my god, nice. The Moon Baboon. They deserved it. What? Vermilion, did you deserve it? Not even 55? Rookie Wonder? But yes, please go check out both of our wonderful writers. We're chilling today. This is a very chill game, actually, aside from the moments where it's not. I did not slander. You're saying Finn's slandering? Kind of messed up. But yeah, this is a really chill game until the moments it's not. It's kind of like Zato. It's giving me Zato vibes mixed with Necrobarista. It's really cool. It's been a really cool story. And yes, there's the follow. Please go check out Vermilion with the link in chat or the follow button in the top chat as well. Please go show both of our wonderful raiders support and love. They're both amazing and they both post so much cool content. Please go check them out. But yeah, we're chilling. We're having a pretty chill time. You want to talk about all the times you killed me? How many times did Vermilion kill you? How many times? Okay, I'm instigating. Instigating right now. I would never. Vermilion says they would never. Finn, is this true? Instigating. But yeah, this game's kind of like Zato, which is kind of making me love it. It's really cool. It's two girls falling in love in a time where there's an ongoing war in the background. There's deaths, there's murders, and there's a lot of starvation and pestilence, apparently. It's really cool. They are a liar. Oh. Finn says Vermilion's a liar. I do not lie. I would never lie, but Vermilion says that they would never lie. They trapped me in a jar. A jar! Okay, but wouldn't you want to be in a jar? And kill me over and over? Oh, okay, never mind. Nuh-uh. Double nuh-uh. Oh no, who to believe? With electricity and fire and other things? Oh my god. Vermilion, did you use electricity and fire and other things on Finn? Couldn't be me. Vermilion says it couldn't be them, though. They do call him Fadeless. No, they don't, Wonder. No, they don't. But yeah, we're chilling tonight. We're having a pretty chill stream. Pretty fun time. I got back from a trip a little bit ago. A couple hours ago, actually. So I was like, I really want to stream tonight. But the game we had originally, I couldn't full screen at all. So instead, we're playing this one, which is really cool too. I'm really liking this game. They really frame their scenes really, really cool. It's really cool. Gaslighting is messed up. Gaslighting is messed up. Must have been someone else. Oh, but it could have been someone else. Fade, yes, Wonder, how can I help you? Hope the trip was nice and the stream is chill. Yeah, stream's been very chill. Trip was nice. Trip was nice. I got a lot of good food. I got a second favorite flavor of ice cream, which is Mont Blanc flavor of ice cream, which was really good. It was really good. Fingers crossed, stream slays up. Thank you. This game's been really cool. They have a lot of dark moments, but they try to mask it in between a lot of conversation with really well framed moments. It's been really, really cool to see this game and like the things they're doing. Also, the OST has been banging in this game. How many hours after getting back did you start streaming? I got back and I started stream an hour later. So 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour. Huh? Yeah, I started streaming like an hour later. I had dinner and then I'm like, all right, time to go live. That's why I'm yawning and eepy. But yes, all good. If you, by the way, I forgot to mention, so sorry again about this, but if you do need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. Please take care of yourself. After stream care is always important, but if you would like to stick around, we would be happy to have you. This game's really cool. I think this game's really enjoyable. So I think it's a good time. Aside from the death, the murder, you know, the mentions of abuse here and there. W enjoyment though. I'm sleepy, but good luck with stream. All good, Vermilion. Have a good night. Sleep well. Get some rest. You deserve it. Take care. Take care. Thanks, Finn. Of course, Finn. Thank you guys for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, please take care of yourselves as you do need. We're chilling. We're having a really chill time today, I'd say. Aside from when this game's about to... Okay, I'm really scared to go forward in this game. Because this game has those moments where the darkness creeps in a lot more than the chill conversations. And you watch everything around you fall apart into little pieces that you feel like the characters just can't restore. And you're like, you're waiting for that moment to happen, but you're also like, man, I kind of don't want to see that. These poor characters. So you're like, it's a struggle, but they frame things really well. Did I read this already? No. Haha, that's just life. Literally though. But yeah, super cool game. Very fun. And if you want to play it, it's actually free on the Steam store. So honestly, it's been a cool story. I don't know if I'd fully recommend it because I don't know the ending yet. But right now, the way they've done things, I'd say it's a pretty good recommend if you're okay with the topics it covers. Some would call him paranoid. He slept with a revolver next to his bed and read 3 different newspapers to get unbiased information, as you explained. From an early age, Michelle would hear about how terrible people run the country and how their carelessness can and will kill their own population. He encouraged her to do well in her studies so she could crawl out of poverty and save her own skin. He's gone now. He's gone. Now he's on a battlefield somewhere being shot at by those who don't even know his name. Shooting at those whose name he doesn't know. No longer human, but a weapon. She pulls the gun from her pocket, unloads it, and points it at the wall. His words linger in her mind still. One day, Michelle, someone may want to take away your freedom. By God, I hope that day doesn't come, but if it does, do not be afraid of taking action. The firearm was a gift from him. He taught her about safety, taught her that weapons are a tool and not toys, taught that they should be used only as a last resort. He would be disappointed in her. She wished that mattered. Why? Why did this happen to her? Couldn't it have been someone else's father? A thought occurs: if she disappeared, if she died suddenly, no one would feel her absence. Oh. I like setting things on fire. Okay, arsonist? The different ways in which an object falls apart brings me some twisted sort of joy, a sadistic kind of satisfaction. The final moments of any given object are similar to the final moments of any given creature. It's something you notice after watching tiny rodents get killed by cats. Excuse me. Fire! Wait! Too much fire! Too much fire! Oh my god. So I had to relearn how to drive a couple, like last week or something. And so I got a driving instructor for the day just to help me like walk through everything and make sure I don't die. I didn't know my driving instructors could be non-conspiracy theorists and normal people. Because the original driving instructor I had was a conspiracy theorist and not a normal person. And I just had to drive that car and nod along like, until the lesson was over. But this time I just got a normal guy. Isn't that crazy? It's something you notice. Okay. It's something you notice after watching tiny rodents get killed by cats. Once the feline's teeth crush the head or spinal cord of their prey, squirming turns into stillness, and desperation turns into acceptance. Their limbs slowly falter as their bodies succumb to darkness. The small creature who previously stored a soul becomes an object. It becomes nothing. The occasional spasm may serve as a reminder of what little subjectivity could fit inside their tiny minds that exist no longer. Nervous impulses searching for a brain that won't answer. Biology becomes physics. Oh wait, that's cool. That's cool sounding. So, I like burning things. I like to deprive items of purpose, rendering them useless. Objects are not alive, but the soul of an object lies in its purpose, its value. A blender is only a blender until it stops cutting fruit. Then it becomes garbage. It becomes nothing. What is a person with no soul? An object. An object without value? Chapter 5, The Sound of Rain. It was late in the afternoon, and the day still hadn't started. Michelle looked at nothing, lost in thoughtlessness. Aw, that's a cute bug. Kikuo had a song similar to this, in relation to the body, the corpse being nothing, purposeless. It's called Breaking Things into Pieces. Oh, I'm loving the music. The OST in this game has been slapping. Like, it's really chill, but it's also just like, it fits the vibe very well. I think they did such a bang up job with the OST in this game. Like the soul of things being in their use. Oh, interesting. Kiko did Happy Song, right? I feel like that's the only one I know, if that's even them. Or no, they did Aishite, right? Not Happy Song. Someone else did a Happy Song, right? Yeah, the music is so good, Ty. I've been loving the music. A lonely fly hovered around a sugar shaker. The soldier slept peacefully as usual. The air was thick with silence. Slow day. Hi. How do you keep sneaking up on me? You don't realize how often you have your eyes closed. Alex chuckled. Her laugh was discreet, graceful. Elegance concealed some deeper understanding of the conversation of the state of affairs of life itself. Michelle, stone-faced, spent a few seconds silently staring at her. Entranced. You don't smile much, do you? Should I? No, fake smiles are disgusting. Anyway, I just wanted to pay you a visit. Thank God, boredom's been killing me. Can I get you anything? I don't have any money on me. It's on the house. Does Toby ever come here? Who? The person this place was named after? Oh, he died 3 years ago. Now it's owned by a company or something. I'm sorry. That's fine. I didn't know him. You're not supposed to feel bad about people you don't know, right? I feel like... Side tangent. I feel like, I'm very much like that. Because I feel like when I hear about deaths of people I don't exactly know, I can't, like, relate to them. Or empathize with them as much, like, almost at all, really, compared to, like, people I do know. Because it's like, this is someone I don't know at all. Or even, like, a celebrity death sometimes. I, most of the time, can't, like, empathize or, like, be sad about it, I guess? I think it depends. I think so for sure, right? I guess it depends how involved you are, right? But I feel like for me, someone I would consider a stranger, I wouldn't feel like as much emotion for. If they died in a way similar to how someone you know died, I can see that, but sometimes I feel like it'd have to be a unique way, because a lot of people die from the same thing. Like, I feel bad, of course, like, yeah, for sure, like, I don't know, it's more, like, sympathy for the people affected, but I personally, I know a lot of people can get, like, really sad over celebrity deaths and such, right? I feel like I'm not one of those people who can get sad over celebrity deaths. At least I haven't so far. Because, yeah, they just, they don't, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like you sympathize for the people involved, but like you don't have that same reaction of sadness that other people do when they hear about a celebrity death. I guess because it's like, I don't know, I just feel like they're so unrelated to me, at least. Even if they would die in like a similar way, I feel like it'd be pretty unrelated to me. Yeah, I don't know about celebrities specifically. Yeah, because that's what like I hear a lot of people tend to be like really, like I've definitely seen a lot of people like get upset about something. Like, the specific ways of dying. I can see that, for sure. I can see that. Maybe I've just never experienced it, but I feel like it'd have to be a pretty unique way, maybe. I might imagine how it was like. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I feel like some people also pass on in their sleep. And that way you're like... that one's like way more... If you were to imagine it, would probably be peaceful, right? If I was to take a guess, at least. Who knows? Maybe it's not peaceful. The only celebrity death that hit me is Robin Williams, Juice WRLD, and XXXTentacion. That's fair. I can't think of a celebrity that has hit me. Yeah, I don't think I can think of a celebrity that has hit me, actually. He's alive. And, yikes. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I can't think of a celebrity death that has hit me, to be honest. I feel like I'm just not involved with celebrities that much, to be fair. Like, when it comes to music, I listen to just random variety indie music as well, so I'm like never like too into one band. I was into one band, but I mean, I kind of fell off of them, and now kind of like I don't have like a pick of anything. But I guess I've never, how do you put it? I never really thought that much on the death of other people, or at least it's not something that like comes to mind that I consider over time for a long time, you know? Like, I definitely think of it like once in a while, but I feel like it's never something I've considered or put like that much thought and consideration into, at least. I don't know what that means, Wonder. Boyford dolphin deaths. Semi-submersible. What is this one? Is this the Titanic one? It's kind of like the Ocean Gate submarine in terms of how fast they died. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess for me, I just never put much thought into it. Like, I think I'd be sad if it was people close to me, for sure. But when it comes to people I don't really know, I think it's tough. It was the clay animation I saw where his granny died in her sleep and she was dreaming of this horrible nightmare. It was so good, but made me think, damn, maybe it's not as peaceful as I thought. It is tough to think about, right? I guess it kind of depends. I guess the difference is you'll see it on the facial expression. Because some pass with a smile on their face, right? So you have to kind of assume they had a good dream before they died. And others, it's way more tough. Hi, Hale! How are you on YouTube? I hope you're doing well. How are you? But yeah, it's a tough thing to consider. I've never really thought too much on it, but I've never been like, yeah, like that involved with celebrity spaces. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm stuck. Or words to say in that regard. But yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to people I'd be closer with, it'd be way more. Fades ruined me? Wait, why? I'm so wonderful. Let's go. After seeing you, thank you. I'm heading to bed soon, but wanted to say hi and good night, my dear friend. Yes, Hale, please take care of yourself. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you've been feeling better too. I know you were feeling really sick, so I hope you're feeling better. I'm so glad to see you too. Take care, have a good night, sleep well. I hope you feel plenty rested tomorrow. Take care, friend. Sleep well, Hale. Fades, rest in peace. Whoopsies. Rip Wander. Anytime, Wonder. I got you, though. Thank you, Hale. I appreciate you. I'm feeling better now after another day. Let's go. I'm glad to hear. I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better. Let's go. W. Oh my god. Feeling terrible and like sick sucks. So I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better. Let's go. I'm so glad, Hale. And yes, please take care of yourself and have a good night. I hope you get plenty of sleep and plenty of rest. Robin Williams stars in my favorite comfort movies ever, like Good Will Hunting and Dead Poet Society, which helped me through a lot. Then Juice and X carried me hard through high school. Oh. I think I've never had a person slash music artist that gets me through things, you know? I think for me, I'm a very, if I'm feeling down, I will shut up about it. I will, not talk to people about it, and I will deal with it myself at some point, alone. And that's kind of how I've always been. So I think for me, I've just been, like, independent on solving and dealing with a lot of things to the point where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't have, like, that experience of, like, a music or a movie getting me through something. I think for me, the most I've had that with is Hello Charlotte. Hello Charlotte is probably one of the things that's most like that for me. And that's like a media series, specifically, because that game specifically walks through a lot of things and shows like how certain things affect other people. Big same, you just wake up and do stuff. Yeah, right? Like, I just like sorting out stuff myself. But also, equally, I'm also the type of person who's like, I don't want to bother someone else with a problem I'm having that's something completely unrelated to them. It's something I can just kind of deal with on my own, and then it's done, right? I feel like that's the type of person I am, where I just don't want to bother people with that. Just exist, exactly. Yeah, I'd say the only thing would be Hello Charlotte, and that's because it kind of opens your worldview. That game's really good at opening your worldview on certain perspectives and choices they make. Please, more people play Hello Charlotte. Please, please, please. I will watch every minute of it, please. It does seem kind of rough coming to someone else because everyone else got their own problems they're dealing with. Yeah, that's real. Yeah. I don't know. I'm very much a person who likes dealing with things alone and not bothering other people with it. Because, I know, I feel like my problems are so minuscule compared to other people's that I don't want to take up time in someone else's brainscape to deal with listening and hearing me out about something that is completely unrelated to them. So I feel like I don't like doing it. But that's just me. I know a lot of people also like enjoy talking about things and a lot of people like listening to a lot of that stuff too as friends. So it kind of depends, really. I do the same. Fair. I don't know. I've very much always been like that. I think I'd only reach out to others in a very, very desperate situations. Really? That's fair. That is very fair. I feel like I wouldn't be in those either. Again, I'm very much a person who's just like, I'll deal with it myself. Or I'll just get through the days until it goes away and then it's solved. As Rose mentioned, yeah, you just wake up and do stuff, basically. You wake up, do stuff until you're good to go, and then you're back. People say it's bad to do, but I figure out the problem every time. I don't know, it's tough, because in a way, the perspective of why it's bad to do is because you're not opening up emotionally to someone and, like, venting. But at the same time, if you can solve everything without venting, I feel like it's kind of extra, you know? It's kind of extra to say you're doing it in a bad way if it's working out for you. Because I think everyone solves things their own way. And saying, your way's wrong is the opposite of solving things. They say a burden shared is a burden halved. Yeah, but the half goes somewhere. The other half goes somewhere, which is pain. I know, I don't like bothering other people though. I don't want to bother other people. But I do like listening to other people when they want to come to me with stuff, so it's a very I'm good one way and not the other way. If that makes sense. I'm like, yeah, no, I'd love to help you out and listen to you and talk about it. But when a hypocrite, you mean no? I think the word you're looking for is goated. V-goat even? Too good? Lamau? I think you mean goated. I don't know. I like helping people out with stuff, but yeah, I like doing stuff on my own too, so that's me. That's my brain. Did I read all this? Oh yeah, this is what started this whole tangent. It's fine, I don't know him. You're not supposed to feel bad about people you don't know, right? He might have been a great guy, who knows? To me, death is always a tragedy. I prefer not to think about it too much. You have to think of the dead once in a while. People don't stop being important after they die. They do. They become corpses. We're all walking corpses. Memories make us human. Forgetting someone is dehumanizing in that sense. There are hundreds of thousands of people dying and being born every day. You gotta do something really extraordinary for society if you want to be remembered. What's the point? You deserve to be remembered because you were useful. People aren't tools. That doesn't sound right. What would make anyone care about you then? You know, as long as two people remember each other, I think that's enough. Will you remember me? Are you moving out soon? You might be moving out of that body soon. Oh god, read the signs, Michelle! Read the signs! They're slapping you in the face! Please! Just in general, will you remember me? Yeah, I will. I'll remember you. Read the sign! Oh my god. Oh, where am I? I'm in the FU guys cavern. Wait, do they both? Yeah, because they had both. They had both colors. I think they both said it. Oh, a ritual. Yippee! A ritual. Alex buys food at a corner store. Oh god. Alex's perspective, every time I see it, is always so messed up. Alex's perspective is always so concerning every time I see it. The thousandth repetition of an ultimately meaningless habit. A Sisyphean task. A tired point in time reiterated. Over and 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 over and
Sisyphean.
over and over and over and moments like this all drown in a continuous flow of boredom and dissatisfaction. Sisyphean. Her consciousness takes a back seat, and something inhuman assumes control. She can only experience the world around her as an isolated observer. Alex is dead. Something killed her, skinned her, and began wearing her face as a mask. Rows of identical products extend infinitely into the store. No beginning, no end. She could walk for years, only to find herself exactly where she started. A treadmill between two mirrors. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? Alex's perspective is so scary. Oh my god. Oh god. Consume the product. In the distance, a muffled radio speaks of death. It cycles through desperate voices and inevitable tragedies. Inconsequential noise. Hundreds of lives must have been extinguished. Her world remains unchanged. Buildings collapse as she... There is one really clear word in there. Buildings collapse as she chooses between two types of bread. It rests on a baseball match. It's all they talk about nowadays, isn't it? They got doom scrolling in the supermarket speaker? Doom scrolling is crazy. Terrorists. Yeah, it's the clearest word in the whole thing, and it's so loud. What is this remix? Oh, hello. Its head sways back and forth, easing in and out of gravity. Unblinking. Its face muscles don't move as it speaks. The lips, and only the lips, contort on their own. This creature has lost its soul. The situation seems pretty serious. They're always saying it's serious. Always saying this, always saying this, always saying that. Was the same about the Germans, same about the Russians. Never seen one bomb fall, but you bet they didn't shut up about it on the radio. Nothing's gonna happen. 2350. Here's your change. Oh god. This isn't... okay. Oh my god. I can't read that. Okay. Alone, she is back to non-existence. There is no real Alex, only a collection of performances. Concrete solely when perceived. No subtext. Bruh! There's no beauty in her agony either. Majestic sufferers belong in books. In art, you will find beautiful young people who cry from poetic tragedy. Delicate muses who rest their heads on their arms and act out desperate depression with grace. Objects to be gazed upon, Alex's decay is deeply unaesthetic. Boring, passionless. It would make for an excruciating narrative. The most intense pleasures occur in despair. There's a profound, perverted satisfaction to be gained from being aware of your own hopelessness. It feels comfortable to let go, to let the world carry your corpse for you, to let misery consume your entirety, to vanish, knowing there is no escape from the pit you've dug yourself into. Welcome back, Gooba. I'm reading well. So Alex is red and has glasses. Yes, Alex is red, has glasses. Michelle is green and does not have glasses. Welcome back, Gooba. I'm reading well. We are going through an experience, some may say. Alex sinks into the bed. The mattress slowly engulfs her body. Being unable to move is soothing. To sleep is to taste death. Once reality withers away, the dreamer may experience peace. Oh wow! Bright colors! Yippee! In a dream, Alex is dust. She dangles from the usual transmission towers. An invisible force pins her weightless limbs to the steel. A familiar being of deathly appearance keeps her company. How have you been? I don't know. Tired? Something's off. I have nothing left to say. Why are you here then? I don't know. Misplaced, maybe. It doesn't matter. Soon enough they'll come and burn everything. Round us up and execute us. Where are the other people in this world? Alex's perspective is really shifted, mutated, and bad. So she doesn't really see things well and normally. Michelle's perspective is more normal, but we're not on her right now. Is like an apocalypse? No. Apparently there's a new war going on, and the town's kind of in decay because of the war. But she's also suffering in like from other reasons, which feels more abuse oriented. But yeah, this is a dream. This is Alex's dream. Yeah. I think everyone is just waiting to die. And you? I met a girl. I see. She's nice. You've met many. I'm hallucinating, aren't I? I'm very sure of my existence. Why would you want to be here out of all places? I just like watching. Are you some kind of sadist? How could my life possibly interest you? Each individual is their own world. After all, isn't every passionate person deserving of love? That cut was cinema. Oh my god. Okay. Of course not. Are you willing to love just about anyone? Alex looked confused. She couldn't answer properly. There was something disorientating about the moment. Huh? You have to expect the least from people. Be too kind and they'll step on you. Suddenly, she remembered what they were talking about. I tried to be open. It's wrong. It feels wrong that hostility is the default. I like to believe everyone has something to offer. Are you streaming again tomorrow? I am. We're doing the new Goddess of Victory Nikke story tomorrow and Sunday. And then Monday is probably going to be a Hollow Knight Pantheon stream. And Tuesday is probably Elden Ring Randomizer. Wednesday will probably be Ace Attorney and Honeys. And Thursday is probably going to be a different stream of something or another. So I'll be streaming quite a few days in a row. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow and the day after. Awesome. Yeah, if you want to keep up with a proper schedule, you can find that in the Discord. If you do want to join the Discord, no pressure to. But yeah, that's where I post schedules, so you can see it in your own time zone at all times each week. Each week I'm here at least. Okay, yeah. You're naive. Maybe. I like that about you. Really? It takes some purity of soul to be naive, but it makes me concerned. I think I talked to God. What did he say? I don't remember. Do you think he still cares about us? He doesn't take any of that. He doesn't take any of this too seriously. It's comforting, in a way. Rain. You're so much nicer than I thought than when I was Bash. That's because you're talking normally. When you're Bash, you're asking insane things. You're unhinged. As a human. Why'd you change accounts, though? Did your other one get banned or something? It's because I want to start over streaming. Ah, I got you. Makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. That's very fair. Rebrand. There are 150 goobers following me there, and I don't remember a single one. That's fair, but I feel like it's... I don't know, I feel like sometimes you just like streaming on there, and then you don't know anyone. I don't remember everyone here, technically. I just, I remember the regulars, and then occasionally when some people pop by, I'm like, oh, I do know you. But then in some cases, I don't. I don't. And I feel like it shouldn't be expected. But yeah, you know? I remember someone came by and asked, oh my god, I used to watch you a lot. Do you remember me? And I felt bad. I mean, sometimes you just aren't around, you know? Sometimes you can't remember everybody. It's kind of how it goes. It's like, if you don't stream for a while, or if they're not around for a while, it's like, you can only remember so much. I know, I get why you could feel bad for that. I just personally feel like it's, I know. I can't. I can't. My memory's already bad. I can't do more. Hey, I used to watch you a bunch. Do you remember me? No! I do. I remember golfing, Kung. I remember so much about golfing. I remember you getting betrayed of golf anything. How you doing, Kung? Everything well? How are you? But yeah, I think in my opinion, it's like, I get like if people are regulars and you stream often, it's really easy to remember people. But if you don't stream that often, people aren't regulars, and haven't streamed in forever, it's like, I can understand like the one side being like, oh, I can't remember, but like I feel like it's more normal to not remember. They have things going on. I know. That's how I do it, in my opinion. Rebranding, that's fair. That is fair. That is fair. I have committed too much to this account, but I don't know if I'd ever rebrand. I mean, I did come up with a full username, or like, yeah, a full name for me. That's like a first name, last name. So that's pretty cool. I love how confident you were saying I was a different Gooba. You just talk differently. Because on the other one, you just say unhinged things, and I'm like, weird, strange. Golf, no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean, Kong? Didn't you love golfing? I don't remember anything. There's no way. Come on, my wins! Pain. How you doing though, Kong? I'm doing well. Running my whole self too? I got you. Well, good luck with it. I have no advice to give on rebranding, for I have never done it. I think I would. I feel like I'm happy with where I am. Like, growing would be cool, but I am pretty happy with where I am overall, so I'm not too perturbed one way or the other, in my opinion. I'm chilling, just ate half a chicken. Ooh, yum. How cursed is this game today? Not too cursed. Anytime we go into Alex's perspective, it's kind of cursed. But aside from that, it's never like, it's been pretty chill. It's a very much like war story and sadness and pain because of it. while you're finding romance in a place where everyone is like off to wars and suffering from their own things going on in life. It very Zato like, actually. Brooke almost blew my cover going, hey, W. I'll probably be like this from now on. I got you. W. Well, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy rebranding. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty happy with where I am. Like, growing would be nice, but honestly, I'm good. I'm good where I am. Personally. Personally, I'm happy where I am. But we'll work on growing in between too, you know? There are things going on. So yeah. Plugging it again, YouTube, getting uploads soon. Check it out. Wink wonk, wink wonk. Consistency even. Looks like it's about to rain. Looks like it's about to rain. Rainy days really bring me down sometimes. Would you not have guessed it was me if I didn't blab? Nah, I think I saw a message above. I think I saw the bash message above. Like, it might be Gooba, but I'm not too... I don't care enough to call you out on it. So I'm like, I'll let it be. I'll let it be. Please let it rain today. Oh, has it not rained? I like rain. We haven't gone... Apparently we're getting rain today. I knew from the Wander comment. Darn you, Broke. First Lapwing. Now this. Broke's your #1 up. You should get that taken care of. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I just like... I respond to people the way they respond to me. So I'm that's very much how I do things. But I know. That's how I do things. But yeah, for me, I feel like I'm pretty happy with where I am. And I want to do more things, and it'll be cool. And I don't know. They don't have to be popular. Like, it'd be cool if they were popular, but I just want to make things. I just want to make things and get them done and over with so that they're out there. So in that aspect, hopefully writing and novel stuff will be out soon. Very soon, actually. I have to do the recordings and the editings, which is almost done. At least the editings, and the recordings probably aren't that bad because it's just reading. And then yeah, I mean, I also have to come up with a title. I haven't really thought of a title. Blame Lofi, honestly. She showed me that Bash Ankylosaurus, and it changed my life. Huh? She? Yeah, she? Cuba will be a delinquent. Okay. But yeah, I think that'll be out either this month or next month if I really lock it in. So we'll see. Videos are gonna be way more consistent, so way more shorts you'll see, and you'll see way more uploads too, scheduled like every maybe 3 weeks or sooner, depending on how it goes. And yeah, you'll see a lot more stuff on the YouTube. So we'll see. We'll see how much I get stuff done, and hopefully it's a lot, but we'll see how it goes. YouTube, it's so hot. Yeah, editor is working hard. Editor is working hard. Let it rain. Hopefully it rains. She convinced me by being there. Oh, let's go. That'd be convincing. Yeah, but hopefully that'll be out. I know, I haven't been too focused on growth this year. I've been more focused on getting stuff out because I want stuff out and done with so that it's good to go. I know, I like posting, I like making things, and I feel like I want to commit more to making things. Rainy days really bring me down sometimes. It's the opposite for me. I love it when it rains. Really? Why is that? It's the little things, you know? I love the sound of it. The little click, 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 click on the windows. It's almost like music. Sometimes the rain will accidentally play a few notes and you just think it'll start a melody. But it always trails off. It's pretty, too. After it rains, the grass and trees get a shimmering look. Like they're made of glass. It's hard to describe, but I love how it looks. How can anyone not like the rain? Oh god, they try to drought! Oh, I've seen that. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I guess I just never paid much attention to it. But most days end up looking so bleak. The weather clouds over everything's darker after all of a sudden. Messes up my sense of time. It's like the day ended sooner than it should. Today is a little like that. I know. I find that stuff beautiful. There's a surreal quality to a day that looks like night. For her, she's just happy that the day's ending and it's so chill. But for Alex, it seems like, thank you for the follow, Wolf. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. For Alex, for Michelle, it feels more like for Alex, it feels more like she's fighting for life, trying to make the day end, or trying to make the day not end so she doesn't have to go back to her home. That's what it feels like. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's plug something in. Hold on. But yeah, welcome in. I appreciate the follow. I hope you're doing well today. We're chilling. We're playing kind of a sad game, I think. Or maybe a depressing game. Honestly, it's been pretty chill so far, aside from some moments. But it's super cool. I'm liking it. I am very much liking it. Their framings have been so cool. They have been cooking a lot on cinematography. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Settle the resident. I don't think Wander needs an alt account. I think Wander is happy. I think Wander's happy. Surreal quality. Day looks like night. Actually, an alt account would be useful. Really? Okay, Wander. He defends League. How could that guy be happy? He loves League of Legends. It's his favorite game. Is this the place? Yep, I'm pretty sure you'll like it. The ice cream shop was nearly empty, silent except for the muffled sound of rain. A young woman who had bags instead of eyes was slouched over the counter. She seemed to be blissfully absent, detached, permanently gazing into a parallel reality. Junkie, probably. Upon seeing Alex, she rose from her seat, picked up a medium paper bowl, and served 2 scoops of the chocolate variety. It was an automatic, unconscious set of actions. Thanks, I'll pay for hers, said Alex. She took the ice cream and sat by the window. She cast a secret glance at Michelle. I wonder if I came in with an alt account with completely different name, how long it would take for people to figure out it's me. It depends how you type. Depends how you type. Ice cream and paper bowl? Yeah. Michelle, her entirety as a person, was displayed plainly, all of her memories, sensibilities, peculiarities, contained within a simple human form. In full view. Infinite complexity made observable. Alex looked at the girl as if admiring a painting. How do I not type like me? Good luck. Good luck. There was a universe inside Michelle, one which Alex felt she could reach into, mold, leaving her own fingerprints across the malleable essence. Excuse me. Maybe with proper grammar and punctuation. No, that's very much like you. Yeah, sometimes you do use punctuation, and it's like, oh yeah, Wonder. Bless, thank you. It occurred to Alex that she wanted to touch Michelle gently, to make sure she was as tangible as she seemed from a distance. You gotta stop spending so much on me. It's cheap. Still, I want you to feel guilty. Go on, taste it. Maybe I've done it already and y'all didn't notice. You haven't. I can assure you. Honestly, it's easy not to sound like me. Just don't use emotes and type properly. More so, I think when you were Gooba, you went more on tangents that went more into your personal life rather than what's going on screen, which isn't a bad thing. I don't know how to describe it. It's not a bad thing, right? But I think what would like make me know it's like, oh, Gooba's typing would be like, oh, when you kind of come in and talk immediately. And my Gooba or sorry, I always use Gooba, so I don't know what to tell you. when you were Bash, I guess is easier to say. When you were Bash, when you came in, you would always talk about your own personal life or enter with a story about your personal life. Or like mention like, oh, I'm doing this or that, right? I think that was what was very Bash, you know? Like that's what would always be like, oh yeah, that's Bash typing, right? And then I think you could still even use emotes and stuff, right? But I think this time when you came in, you talked more like, oh, hey, how are you doing? What's going on? What are you streaming? What are you playing? Oh, what's this about? I think you were more talking about stream rather than what you normally talk about. And I think that's kind of what was like, oh yeah, that's someone completely different, right? I think that cue is what I look for more so when looking for you, Bash, instead. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing to talk about your personal life or anything. I'm just saying, oh yeah, that's specifically Bash talking versus someone else, right? That's how I do it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think it's pretty interesting, some of the things you mentioned, but I think I'm specifically, that's specifically how I pick you out, at least. So how to not sound like me is to be a polite human being, being noted. Exactly. He's bashing on you, Goob. I don't know who this Bash person he's talking about it. But yeah, that's how I describe it. Again, not a bad thing. I feel like it's cool to hear about people's personal days and stuff going on. I just have that as like, oh yeah, that's Bash. Because that's kind of the normal, and that's what I'm used to. So when it changes, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. But yeah, I'd say that's kind of how it is. Or at least that's how I've normally picked it out. But yeah, that's how I'd say it. Yeah. I don't want you to feel guilty. Go on, taste it. Her eyes widened. She smiled. Such a sweet, sincere smile. What an admirable creature. It's good. Didn't I tell you? I've never had the strawberry one. Can I try yours? Sure. Alex wished the moment had lasted a little longer. Yeesh! It really is good. Here. Oh, from the outside? Oh my god, the framing. Ah! It's so good! When the rain stopped and the sky cleared, the day was already dying. The final remnants of sunshine tinted the town a foul orange. Broken windows, rusty gates, and ancient asphalt were coated in a thin, frail veil of light. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I should have just committed to the word. I should have committed to the word. Why did I stop? I was gonna say asphalt, but then I just said ass, and I'm like, I want to say asphalt instead, but I just paused. Don't clip that. Oinch, oinch, oinch. My attention to the stream on normal games, Mew and Yuri. There's some Dempa stuff going on in the background. I feel like this is more Dempa than Yuri. The sun smiled as the girls with indifference. The sun smiled at the girls with indifference. Only with Alex, right? Yeah, only with Alex. Michelle is chill vibes, vibing out. Alex is a Dempa soundless adventure. The sun smiled as the girls with indifference. Wait, the sun smiled at the girls with indifference. A reminder that despite the rain, despite the darkness, the rest of the world kept going, unchanged. I'm really tired. Soundless. It's okay if you want to go home. No, it's fine. I like this, being around you. It's just, I don't even know what I'm tired of. Yes, Wonder, what's wrong? You loved Soundless, didn't you? Didn't you want me to play the prologue story of Soundless or something? The game would go hard with some Creed songs. I like the OST they have, to be honest. They already have really good OST. I'm just fed up, in general. Do you ever feel like that? Yeah, but I try not to think about it. That art style at the end still freaks me out. Soundlesses? With the paper one? I'm assuming you were talking about. Radio, I mean, like TikTok edits? Maybe. TikTok edits would be good. Yeah, oh, I'm surprised the paper one freaked you out. Really? I thought the ancient evil creature that appeared to kill everybody would have freaked you out more, because that's what freaked me out. Yeah, but I try not to think about it. I don't know. These days, it's like I don't even wake up. The domestic abuse arc. Okay, yeah, no, the domestic abuse was a little crazy, to be fair. The way they would cover it up with the art style and her copium was kind of crazy. I don't know. These days, it's like I don't even wake up. I just let some mindless impulse control me through the day while I sit back and watch. And I just watch. And that's all I do, all the time. I just watch and watch, and I really lost something, I think. Something that tied me to reality. Some innocence, some impalpable kind of profoundness. I don't know what I'm talking about. I get it. The world feels a lot smaller now, doesn't it? I think about the books I used to read. Stories felt more real, larger than life. I guess I thought I'd live out my own fantasy at some point. The Mont Blanc chair is sending me for some reason. The plastic chair in the background where Virgil sits? That's for Virgil. He'll show up soon. Monoblanc. Ah, monoblock. I see. Yeah, that's for Virgil. He'll show up. Things are more shallow than I expected. Yeah. His throne, exactly. Thank you for the cat fade, Estelle. What the heck? Hi, Mariah. Thank you for the dailies. I hope you're doing well. I've seen you've been streaming. How have you been? I hope you've been well. Thank you for the 7 stamps. How you doing, Estelle? I hope you're having a good morning. It should be morning. Meow is crazy wonder. You are welcome. Mods, kill Estelle. How you doing, Estelle? I hope you've been well. I hope the Marvel Rivals has been going well. Oh yeah, I saw your voice was cooked. Is your voice doing better? How you doing, Mariah? I hope you're doing well. That is a crazy combo. How you doing, Mariah? Sterling? That's crazy. How are you? I can't. Hi. Not cute. I'm not cute. Wait, can I puff my cheeks? Hold on. I can. Not cute. So cute. Not cute. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's still cooked? Ah, that sucks. I think you probably have what I had a couple weeks ago. That thing lasts for a little while. It sucks though, but it will get better soon, I hope. You got this, Estelle? I missed you. Yeah! I hope you've been doing well. I haven't been in your streams in a while. No worries. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. I would have said something Bash would have said. Damn. And you typed out you would have said that too. But you're a mod. I blame it on Crow. Well, nothing I can do about it. It is because of Crow. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Estelle. That voice thing really sucks. But I hope, actually, no, wait, you mentioned something about that game. I hope you've been enjoying Marvel Rivals. Yuba has restraint. I hope you've been enjoying Marvel Rivals. Thanks, mate. It is better today. Let's go. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. It actually really sucks. It feels like you can barely talk, but I'm glad you're feeling better. No, wait, but Fade, sometimes you remove the monitor from people, right? Once in a while. I have been in the Rivals rabbit hole. It's like your League. I don't play that much League. I haven't played that much League recently. I've been too busy working on writing. I just mentioned Rivals because you dropped the other game due to its controversy. That's why I mentioned Rivals. But yeah, I'm glad to see you, Vtuber. I hope you've been well. I've been chilling. Yeah. I just came back from a trip like a couple hours ago, and then I'm like, I'm going live! And then the game I wanted to play didn't work as well as I wanted to do, so we're playing this cool Yuri novel, and it's going super well. It's so interesting. How was your trip? I can't share where I went, but it was just like over to the next town, basically. That's why I can't share where I went. It was just over to the next town. It was a little road trip because I was doing some job hunting stuff. I was networking with people. It was well good. I got some food. I went outside. I met with people. I talked with people. I drained my social battery, and I got ice cream. Haven't been able to play League recently because it's been going through because I've been going through something. Oh, take care, Wonder. I hope you feel better soon. A little doxing as a treat. That's crazy. But I got a lot of ice cream and food, so it was nice. It was very nice. But yeah, it was good. Maybe job hunting. Yeah, it's pain, but you gotta do it. As long as the trip was good, it was. I got so much good food. I had, oh my god, I ate so much. I had pizza one day. I had Thai food one day. What did I have the first day? I can't remember. It was something. I had takoyaki, and I had a rice bowl. I had a lot of good food. It was really good. I had a good time. Do you agree that chocolate ice cream is looking mid? It's not my preference flavor at all, for sure. Like, out of the 3 flavors in the box thing, I don't think I have that. Why can't I get paid to exist? You know what? Better question. Why I gotta pay? Exactly, right? That's what I'm saying. Sad, but it's okay. Hopefully I get something soon, and then that way we can have cooler things on stream. Because you live in a society. We'll have cooler things on stream. But I have been saving up for a 3.0 model. Oh my god, my future model mama released a different VTuber model recently, and oh my god, they look so good. They look so good. I won't do any spoilers, but oh my god, they look so good. Chocolate ice cream is only good when you mix it with... Yeah, I think it's good mixed, but I don't think I'd ever pick out chocolate individually. I think I like vanilla more, to be honest. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Estelle. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Mariah. Welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate seeing both of you. Rocky Road is the only chocolate one I'll go to. I like some mixed chocolate. Vtuber and Heyyo, W-Tie. What is it? I reached out to my next VTuber model mama, like, end-ish of last year, just to, like, kind of get a gauge of their prices, and, oh my god, their art style, I love. I love. So it's looking good. They look really good. They look so good. So it'll be really cool. It'll be really cool, I think. And we'll have, well, the plan in this 100-page document I have made for them with instructions and everything. The plan is more outfits. The gender bend toggle stays with slightly bigger booba, I think. Yeah, there's a lot. Slightly bigger booba, gender bend. Thanks for the Pepe tie. More hairstyles as well, along with a slight clothing redesign for the main outfit too. That'll be cool. I have a really cool idea, and I believe the artist does so. The artist does so much good work. They are amazing. I can't wait to share them with you once everything's confirmed and locked in. But oh my god, they're so cool. They're so cool. Thank you for the Pepe of the jacket, by the way. Taking the jacket. I appreciate it. I know what you are. But yeah, it'll be very, very cool. A lot of ideas. And as a little fun spoiler treat, a cool thing I have planned for it, story and lore wise, is it will be mixed in with the novel lore too. So some events of the novel will line up with the swap in looks and stuff. So it'll be cool. It will be cool, I think, if I do it right. If I do it well, and if I do it on time. I'm planning on getting a model too, something simple. It's gonna be my day one. Oh, let's go. And then Chibi tie, let's go, Chibi tie. Ooh, yeah. I've had it planned to be linked together for the longest time, so I think it'll be really cool once it comes around. But I need to lock in and write more. I'll be doing the rigging. Oh, good luck. Best of luck with the rigging. I can't rig or draw. At least VTuber model art. Maybe that's what happens when you get older. I don't feel like I've grown up at all. If these are supposed to be my best years, it's all downhill from here, isn't it? I think I missed my chance. We're young. There's still time. What I lost isn't something beyond the it's something beyond the physical. Beyond age. I lost my soul. Can't we get it back? No. Have you seen a person with no soul? I would draw my own model, but 500 plus layers seems too overwhelming for me. Also, just like knowing how to break up the layers too is kinda insane. There's a lot of like knowledge to know when you're breaking up VTuber layers and everything. Unsalvageable. It's completely gone. Whatever they lost, it's completely gone. Unsalvageable. I'll give you a piece of my soul, then. Is that even possible? I'd like to try. Alex couldn't sleep. She lay in a catatonic state, utterly silent. Eyes wide open. An uninformed observer would have mistaken her for a dead body. But of course, no one was there to witness her. Especially since most of my art... Oh, really? Oh my god, I have like... my art's around 100 to 200 layers in each piece, maybe more. I love layers. I was gonna have 10 at most. I think you need the layers for rigging because it breaks up everything, so you can rig the individual parts is how it works from what I've seen. But of course, no one was there to witness her. From her bed, she looked through the window. A tree. An insignificant shape. An object so familiar, its presence barely registered. She analyzed it intently. Something seemed different. Michelle's words came to mind. A nearby lamppost illuminated the foliage, granting the edges a delicate rim light. There was something ethereal about the tree. Angelic. Droplets would slowly contour the leaves, drawing a fleeting silhouette against the dark backdrop. They'd fall and, for a few moments, glisten amid obscurity. Full body models are usually up to 500 to 600 layers because of individual pieces and sections like hair. Exactly, and you need those sections for rigging. Y'all, the eyes tend to break up quite a bit too, because you have parts of the eyes as well that you also need for rigging. They'd fall and, for a few moments, glisten amid obscurity, like dozens of little shooting stars. She admired the composition, mesmerized. Had she never stopped to notice? It started to rain again. The raindrops, even in disarray, resembled a symphony. This is so cool. Oh my god. This is Minecraft music. Okay, kinda. Wow. It was bald, dang. Eyes and mouth alone are like 10 layers each and can be more. Yeah, exactly. It's very complexity dependent. This is beautiful. What the heck? What the heck? I don't know what's happening though. Alex is going out into the rain to admire the beauty of the world. Sato, she loves the world and everything in it. Whoa. Jam, it is nice. It's very nice. Although I think she's dying. I think the submerging means she's... No? Alive? No, this is Michelle. Live! Can you save her? Can you save her? Pull her out! Pull her out of the water! You got this! This is so cute. But I want to see more. I need more dialogue. Saved Yuri! It wasn't doomed Yuri after all! Yippee! And now they're dancing on the water! Yippee! This animation's insane, by the way. Like, this is so cool. Is this the end? I feel like I wanted to know more about Alex still, but this might be the end. Pan to clouds, is it cooked? Is game over? They were just friends. No way. They can't be just friends. Their love story, Wonder, their love story. Hello? Oh my god, this is completely unrelated, but since I mentioned love story, I saw today they're releasing a Fata Morgana Nintendo Switch version with a lot of collectibles, and it looks so cool. All the collectibles look so cool. Chapter 6, images. We're not done. We're not done yet. It looks so cool, all the Fata Morgana stuff. Alex is late. I was gonna say play it. I've played it! Alex is late. Actually, still am. Okay, you should play. That's crazy. I have to rebuy it on the Switch. Alex is late. Whoa. Cool theme. Michelle waits. Against the cold, the sun's energy contains her. An invisible blanket of safety wrapped around her tightly, fully embracing her fully. Submerged in warmth. If time ceased to progress, if the birds turned rigid midair, and the falling leaves never resumed their uneven sways, Michelle wouldn't complain. Happy to be trapped in this moment forever. But she would miss Alex's company. Sunlight is a sedative. She slips into a state of numbness. Her sight slowly drifts across the scenery. The soil is dry, aged. The grass looks brittle. The trees, beating off an exhausted provider, curve into themselves. The scene evokes a sense of lost youth. One day, perhaps the vegetation bloomed vividly and in varied colors. pleasing the eyes of passerbys, enamoring beholders. There isn't much left. The air is heavy. No sound but the rustling of the leaves. If every person in the world vanished, she didn't notice. Alex! In the distance, a humanoid creature takes form. Alex is in no rush to cross the dying garden. Looking head on, it's as if she's standing still, waiting for Michelle to come to her. Or not. Perhaps she is indifferent towards her admirer. Immobile only to assimilate into the environment in an effort to become a tree herself. Hey! Sorry I'm late. It's fine. Alex? Yeah? Are you actually here? She doesn't answer. We only see each other when there's no one else around. And I never really notice when you arrive, you just appear. So maybe you're a hallucination? I'm as real as anyone else. Aren't you cold? Let's get in. She's real. She's real, chat. She's not a hallucination. She's not in her mind. Genuine beauty emerges when the girl is focused. A beauty that can only manifest when she is unaware that she is being watched. She turns a page and adjusts her glasses. Her gestures are elegant and delicate, but assured and firm. Movements executed with no audience in mind. Alex is effortlessly beautiful. What are you smiling about? Alex's tone is indecipherable. Dang, but when I look at... Yes, Wander? Never mind, no, Wander, continue. Alex's tone is indecipherable. Is it a rhetorical question? She seems amused. Nothing. You look nice today. Okay. Poor Folk was his first novel. He wrote it when he was 24. Young. Mary Shelley was 17. What are you getting at? I don't know. I picture these classic writers as old, disgruntled people. Like their portraits always show a vague sadness in their posture, a lack of light in their eyes. Yeah, that usually comes with age. All good artists have lost something important to them. Is that what it takes? Oh my god, I didn't finish this video that I wanted to watch, but it was regarding the author of Violet Evergarden. And, like, before making her series popular, she made a prayer at a temple that she would trade her love life for popularity in her series. I remember seeing that, but I don't know how true that was. I need to watch that. Are you ready to become a great artist? You're right. Wander, it's time for you to be sacrificed. Me? Yeah, I have to lose something. And I guess you count as something. Me? You count as something. So say goodbye, Wonder. Would you say suffering gives people depth? No. Okay, bye? Not like that, though. You have to perish. You're gonna have to perish. Brutally. In the most extreme way possible. So I'll remember it forever. No. Maybe it does, to the right people. 24. I want to reach my 20s having done something like that. Writing a famous book. Yeah. Just, you know, something great. That really, really matters. That really makes a difference. Have you written anything? Not yet. This type of skill doesn't develop overnight. It's just that school's been keeping me busy, but I'll start soon enough. One of these days. How'd you like the book, anyway? It's a passable mystery story. Nothing worth talking about. Did you like Porpho? Yeah. Dostoevsky, he really knows how to write compelling characters. I understand them better than any real person. Well, he knew how the human mind worked. He was an empathetic man. Most people, real people, aren't this complex. I feel like his characters are only interesting because he himself is a profound person. Ah! I feel like the issue with Michelle is she doesn't look for complexity in people. She kind of writes them off early and then just deems it as no other real person has complexity at all. I feel like Dostoevsky has been brought up so many times. I think so. I think he gets brought up pretty often in these games we play. Because I feel like he was brought up in Zato, but I might be wrong. But he's one of those go-to authors you always mention in these games. At least whenever they bring up books. Most people, real people, aren't this complex. He gets it. All these important writers and philosophers and people who do great things, they get it. What do you mean? They just have something that allows them to see the world differently, more clearly. It's what sets them apart. What? An essence? Yeah, kinda. I think it's something you're born with, so you either have it or you don't. Who else has it? Kafka. Poe, Shakespeare. You have it. You don't know me as well as you think. You do have it. You're the most profound person I've ever met. No one else could do the things you do and say the things you say. You're irreplaceable. I've never felt like I'm wasting time with you. There's so much you have to offer. You're above most people, you're worthwhile. That's a bit objectifying, no? Am I? Like, worthy of attention? Am I valuable? Riz? Actually, Riz, though. Am I human to you? Michelle sleeps. Nightmares rarely scare her. She saw the sea once when she was very little. I'm mashing spacebar. Please. 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 What? We're not done yet? Dead? The shovel? No! No! Okay. Goodbye, lover. Oh, goodbye forever, lover. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep. That certainly, oh, we're not done yet. Okay. Oh, that's fair. That's so fair. Yeah. fragments of bone embedded in a red pulp. More Swansea vibe. Yeah, I can see that for sure there. The girl's body twitched. Nervous impulses, searching for a brain that wouldn't answer. She had become nothing. Alex. Michelle tried to gather the red mud around her, with her hands in a desperate attempt to reconstruct Alex's head. Alex. Alex. She didn't answer. I'm sorry. Alex. 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 Tears mixed with blood. Chapter 7, Close to the Pavement. Also, what the just happened? A nightmare. She had a nightmare of her killing Alex. Because they started that section off with saying nightmares rarely scare her. So I'm assuming it was just a nightmare. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not like an indicative of the future thing, you know? Just a silly little nightmare. I too have nightmares where I'm killing everyone. Actually, to be fair, I think the last nightmare I had was of me cloning myself and my clone killing me. I think my clone genuinely won. My clone went for bust and won. I went for it all and yeah. Yeah, I think that was my last nightmare I can remember, at least. It's been a while since I've had a nightmare. Nightmares aren't too common for me. Although when they are, when my nightmares do happen, they're low-key cinema. Like, they're low-key, like, kind of goated. Like, the storyline and the storytelling in my nightmares, damn, I wish I wrote those down and then retold them at some point, because goated. I feel like even when I get scary dreams, they're not nightmares. Really? They're like scary games or movies. Oh. For entertainment. Oh, interesting. They're like really well crafted in terms of storylining my nightmares. So they're also kind of for entertainment, but you're kind of also involved in it. At least for me. This time, Michelle perceives Alex first. The girl sits alone on the usual bench, drawing on a notebook. She scribbles, stops, takes a look at what she's made, then scribbles some more. She follows a rhythm, absorbed in her own production. I think the only kind of nightmare I remember is when... In this moment, there is nothing exceptional about Alex. She nearly fades into the crowd. Her beauty is singular, however Michelle loses herself in the details of her friend's gestures. The way she fidgets with the pen as she reconsiders the design. How her eyes narrow as she focuses. How her quick, decisive wrist motions. It's all so mundane, so utterly captivating. Oh my god, she's hooked. Have you ever had the wind slam a door shut? I have. Yes. Yes. Michelle wants to become acquainted with these details. She wishes to see these mannerisms time and time again for years to come. To become intimate with every ordinary aspect of Alex's existence. To grow into Alex as roots grow into the earth. Oh my god, she's in love! So my nightmare was the wind slammed a door shut on my sister's finger? Ooh, that would be scary though. That's also like a really normal thing that could happen if you're not careful. Dang, interesting. Interesting wonder. Huh. Alex rests the notebook on her lap and looks around. Her eyes dance through the crowd and eventually find Michelle's. Her neutral expression blossoms into a beautiful, bright smile. Warmth overtakes the senses for a moment. Michelle exists outside of her own body, entirely within Alex. Hey. Hi. What's it supposed to be? Dear, you're not very good. I know. It's just for fun. That's so good! What do you mean? What the heck? Why did Michelle say, you kinda suck? And then low-key, the deer looks like a deer. I don't know what more she wants. She's like, yeah, you suck. But like, it looks good. It looks normal. What do you mean it sucks? It's actually really good. What the heck? What the heck? Mid? It's not even mid. It's not even mid. It's like pretty good, actually, low-key. Like, pretty good. Mediocre, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ahem. I mean, I like it. It's kind of cute. Did you give her a name? It's male. Remember Fan Chen? I don't think so. Where are the antlers then? Oh. I'm out of ideas. What should I draw? And Rush E? Ah. Classic. That's classic. I remember Rush E. A dog. That's boring. A cat. Come on. You could draw me. No, draw yourself. I don't know what I look like. It's okay, I can describe it. Let's see. You have kind of a round face. Soft cheeks, a cute nose. Your eyes, they're like elegant. You look delicate. Really? At first glance, you're just really conventionally pretty. But I've started noticing some details lately. Imperfections. No, I mean, yeah, that too, but I meant quirks. Simple things, like how your eyebrows raise a little when you smile. Or how you look me in the eyes when I talk to you. I think that's lovely. You have this way of looking at people. Like you always know more than you're letting on. You know Mona Lisa? Of course. You remind me of her. I really want to understand how you see things. How you feel things. How you feel? Is that weird? I hope I don't disappoint you, she says jokingly. Or not. It's hard to tell. So, what do you think? You don't look like this at all. Ah, I really tried. Here, let me. Your eyes, they're like this. Your hair is much nicer. Your shoulders aren't this slumped, and... See? Thanks. For what? I was gonna say how cute that was. What is this? Where have you taken me? The clouds seem to threaten something. To be at the precipice of a great change. Some think the rain will come as salvation, washing the sins off the streets, renewing the world so that life can be rebuilt. What is this? Anticipation fills the hearts of the fools who still look up at that sky. I dreamed about you recently. Thank you? Thank you. Well, what was I like? Passive. On second thought, it wasn't you. It just looked like you. I'm gonna have to go a bit sooner today. Ah, yeah. Gotta cover someone else's shift. Who's that? Ada. Your friend. I don't have friends. You know that. I'm your friend. I think you're more than that. Like, what do you call two people who are more than friends? Like, family? Yeah. What answer exactly did she expect? What reason did Alex have to see her as more valuable than something? I think I like you more than my family, being honest. Do you even like hanging out with me? Or is it just because you've got nothing better to do? Why would you say that? Asked Alex, a hint of heartbreak beginning to creep into her voice. Oh no! Michelle felt sick to her stomach. Sorry, I just like spending time with you. Is that so hard to understand? Sometimes when we meet, you smile. It's this beautiful, bright smile as soon as you see me. One day, I'd like to understand what it is about me that makes you smile so vividly. I really gotta go now. You can come if you want. I have to go home and study anyway. See you tomorrow. The gray uniformity of concrete is an antithesis of life, a desecration of the divinity of nature. Humanity's wicked creation exists beyond time, beyond life, and beyond death. Invariable, utterly static, a complete denial of the flow of change inherent to all things sacred. Lifeless slabs of stone that sink into the landscape, metal wires curve into the ground, taking the place of roots. These meaningless structures point fiercely toward the sky as if to mock God. She breathes cement. Her bones are glued together with a mortar. Grout fills her blood vessels. Flesh diluted in asphalt. Whoa. Alex wanders aimlessly. She drifts through town in a stupor, neither fully present nor fully absent. Merely anesthetized. Anesthetized? Anesthetized. 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 I did that. I can't say it. I think I'm right, but I'm not completely sure either. I want to say it. Alex wanders aimlessly. She drifts. Okay. Oh.
Anesthetized.
Oh, I was right. Anesthetized. Easy. I'm too good. Drowning. Observing reality through a thin veil. Oh, the word stuck around in this one. You can see observing reality through a thin veil. Very like blurred and there. Interesting. Interesting. Why'd it do that? Life? This is a very life scene. And the world is an unfamiliar blur that she has grown used to. And her flesh is the only real part of herself. And she feels nothing. Nothing but warmth. This place is like perpetually stuck in autumn. It is, right? It's all autumn. Nothing but warmth. Oops, all autumn. Four girls are gathered under a bridge, all at least a little older than Alex. They're too far away, their laughs and excited remarks blur into indefinable noise. One of them smokes, another writes something on the wall with a marker, shows it to her friend, and they both giggle. Alex watches from afar. They remind her of an uncomfortable recent past. Desperate attempts at establishing human connection occupied most of her childhood. Years had been spent hopping from friend group to friend group, internalizing different patterns of behavior and manners of speech in order to mold herself into an acceptable person. That'd be tough. Because they're talking about going friend group to friend group doing that, and each friend group has their own, like, range of, like, speeches. But I feel like when you go in doing that specifically, you kind of just end up copying people, and it's kind of a turn-off. Like, I think if I made friends with someone, or someone joined, like, a friendship I had with people, and they just started copying, like, my mannerisms, or, like, someone else I know's mannerisms, I think I'd be pretty uncomfortable with it, honestly. Bruh, I feel like I'd be really uncomfortable with it, personally, because I know. I feel like it wouldn't be... Reminds me of that one episode of the regular show. Oh, really? They covered this in the regular show. I haven't watched the regular show. Hit me. What is it? I know. Yeah, I feel like I'd be really turned off by it. I'm really... Okay, I'm really fussy or picky with friendships, to be fair. So, you know, I'm kind of here and there with them. But I'm very much a person who likes my friendships, like, more casual. Like, I don't like the type of friendships where it feels like you're required to always respond to people, like, all the time, 24/7, and then they get pissy if you don't respond to them. I think friendships/relationships like that are, like, not for me. I think they're, I can't handle people like that. They make me want to curl up in a ball and die. It's just really annoying, you know? I'd see it as they'd be 1 foot in for every friend group, but never really one of them. Yeah, because you're a chameleon is how I'd put it. They're kind of a chameleon. Rigby hires this guy to do his job, and over time the guy copies and replaces. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I guess he paid him for that job to do that though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think, how do you put it? Deep insight into the mind of Fade. I'm pretty fussy when it comes to friendships. Like, I'm not really that good with making friends with just anybody. Like, sometimes you can, sometimes, right? But like other times, I very much, I'm the type of person who, like, needs space, if that makes sense. I really like being alone and doing my own thing in between. And, like, if people get mad at me, I think it's an immediate red flag in a friendship for me. If I don't respond to someone and they get mad at me for not responding to them fast enough or just forgetting to respond. And I'm like, no. It's kind of, if someone, I think I did used to put up with people like that, and nowadays I think if people tried to do that with me, it's kind of an almost instant cutoff. It's basically an instant cutoff for me. I just don't have the time to deal with people like that, you know? I don't have the time or energy. Clingy? Yeah, I can't do clingy. I think I hate clingy so much. And, like, I think in any space or area, I'd absolutely, like, just kind of, that's a red flag for me, you know? It's like a very big red flag for me that I would just be like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. I like my space. Exactly. I can't deal with clingy. And, like, I get sometimes friends can be a little clingy, and, like, I get it once in a while. But if someone's gonna be, like, pissed off at you about, like, having a real life and doing things, they're not someone I can be friends with, you know? Because it's just, it just feels so childish. It feels so childish and high school, middle school-esque to the point where I don't have the energy. As a person, I only have so much energy in a day, and I can only put in so much into things. And people who would rather take that energy away from me and be just impossible or tiring to talk to is more of a, no, I'm good. I'm good. I think for me, it's really about the expectations that are set. I think I always go into friendships and everything establishing that I don't like being clingy. I think I always state this as a me thing personally, that I just don't like friendships that feel forced in a way that's, I don't know, I like being alone. I'm a solitary person. That's good, yeah, like, I definitely try to establish that, but then some people don't like that boundary, or they think they're the one, you know. They think they're the one who's like, oh, but it's different for me because this boundary isn't something for me, only for other people. And then you're like, bruh. Like, bruh. Is for everybody. I know, I can't do those types of people. But to be fair, I like being alone, and I'm very fussy with friendships because I like having space and being able to do my own thing. But like, imagine there's someone like you, but they don't say it and they keep up with the other person's pace to be nice. I used to be like that. I used to not say it and keep up with the other person's pace to be nice. And it got so exhausting after a while that I did start stating it. Like going into stuff, I started stating it way more because it's like, it's so important, because then people have this assumption that oh, I still think regardless, it's so crappy as a friend to prosecute someone for not responding though, like immediately. I think that's so crappy as a friend. But then that builds over time and you might blow up at people if you don't say it, anything. I just slowly make my way out of the friendship. I slowly eject myself from the friendship. I hit the emergency eject button, except the eject button is this thing that launches very slowly, and I slowly just back away until I am far enough distance that it no longer matters, and I am no longer a part of anything. You be ghosting people? No, Ty. It's a gradual leaving, you know? I'm slowly, ever so slowly, just backing away until I'm not relevant in their lives anymore, and they're not relevant in my lives anymore. And then it's no longer ghosting. That's crazy. It's no longer ghosting because then we're just not relevant in each other's lives anymore. So there's no reason for them to talk to me, and there's no reason for me to talk to them. That's how I do it. Unless I really need a cutoff. Unless it's genuinely too much and I really need a cutoff, then I'll just kind of let it rip sometimes. I used to not be able to do that. I think I've gotten better at just letting it rip whenever I need to be. Ghosting people with extra steps? Ghosting people, but then they ghost me, and it's just a normal thing because we've equally ghosted each other to the point where we no longer associate. Unless it is a situation where I'm like, I definitely need a cutoff because I can't handle XYZ person anymore, I'll be like, yeah, I'm kind of done. I'm done. See ya never. Bye. And then I'll do it. If it doesn't feel like I can comfortably just back away from a friendship like that anymore, and I need to just say it and let it rip, I will do it. I will do it. Which I used to be really bad at doing because I used to just like endure through because it felt like, oh, I need to endure through because it'll make me a bad person if I establish boundaries or make space from someone who I talk to. And then I realized, actually, I think that's just taking care of yourself, to be honest. If anything, I think that's just taking care of yourself. But yeah, that's how I'd say it, at least. That's just me personally, though. It's different for people, but that's just how I do it. I recently been reading about the benefits of direct communication. Yeah, I think communication's good, but sometimes you just don't want to communicate in a friendship. Like sometimes, like, okay. Sometimes you find out stuff and you're like, I no longer want to be friends with this person, so you don't really want to, right? And then you slowly leave that friendship. But sometimes it's just like you don't want to. Peace, exactly, right? I mean, you could directly like say it, but sometimes I feel like the easiest, least drama way is I just I just piece myself out slowly and normally from them until it's the normal, and then we don't associate, and it's that easy. That's my normal. That is my least drama-driven way of getting out. But if I really can't put up with it, I'll just be direct with them. Which I haven't had to do in a while, I think. I think I've been pretty good about having... I think I've been pretty chill about it, honestly. I think it's been a while. Not I won't say how long, but I think it's been a while since I've had to do that. But yeah, I know. I feel pretty comfortable with the way I do it, and low-key, I like doing my own thing. Oh, good night, Cage. Sleep well. I like doing my own thing. I'm not too big on forcing myself into stuff that I don't want to do, including friendships. And I will just leave. I'll just say it how it is sometimes. I try not to be blunt. But if someone does not respect me as a person, I'll just be blunt with them. I can't have the energy to care when I have other things to do, is how I describe it. Especially for someone who like doesn't reciprocate care. And that's how I deal with it, at least. But my perspective is very jaded in experience. And I feel like other people probably do it differently based on their experience. They remind her of an uncomfortable recent past. Desperate attempts at establishing human connection occupied most of her childhood. Years had been spent hopping from friend group to friend group, internalizing different patterns of behaviors and manners of speech in order to mold herself into an acceptable person. By nature, however, all of her relationships crumbled, for facades can only be maintained for so long. And empty people cannot be loved. They all end up leaving soon after. In peace. No, just numb. I'm fading away from my own consciousness. Soon enough, there'll be only a body being carried by the wind. Your mistake is seeing yourself as separate from your physicality. You are your carcass. I am my carcass. I missed that. I didn't see what that said. It'll be over soon. Then what? It is, you're right. Although it will mark her for the rest of her life. Please. I think I'm pressing spacebar a little too fast. When she woke up, the day had already left her behind. Chapter 8, Fallen Tree. Whoa. A fleshy patch painted the road red. What was left of the carcass, the back half and 4 broken legs, vaguely suggested the shape of a deer. It couldn't have been struck by anything smaller than a truck. Tap. The sweating! The girl stared at the formless thing, emotionlessly. Michelle partially expected to see it stand up and hop away. It looked more alive than many people. What do you think was the last thing running through its head? Tire. They must see something in the headlights. That's why they stop. Like what? A spirit? Something beyond this world. Something beautiful. Some universal truth we can't understand. Maybe it's all heaven. I think, deep down, they know they'll die. And they stare into the light because they can't accept their fate. They go blind by choice. Do you think you can understand its own death? Can we? I feel bad for it. It's just an object now. Still. Yeah. Another plane flew overhead. The sky looked particularly bleak. In the afternoon, colored in the afternoon colored a decaying gray, as if the atmosphere had been lined with the skin of a corpse. They philosophizing over a dead deer? Where else would you? What other corpse could you happily philosophize over without it being weird? They really got nothing to do with this town. No, they're kind of just hang out together. To be fair though, they do like each other. It's more than just hanging out, right? They like each other. They can't admit it. They can't admit it to themselves, but they really like each other. It's really cute. It's really cute. The sky looked, okay, skin of a corpse. I feel like one day I'll die a horrible, painful death. Why? Seems like a fitting end. Sometimes I look at things and imagine how they'd kill me. I picture myself falling off railings, breaking my neck, or a car running me over. Or someone hitting my head with a bat. And I just lie down there, broken, gasping for air, slowly dying. Always slowly. Do you want to die? I don't know. Not yet. I feel like I'll kill someone one day. Like it's inevitable that I'll end up resorting to violence. Oh. It's not wrong to think of places as people. It's not wrong to think of places as people. And after all, they are themselves defined by their relationships with society. Humans tend to assign meaning and function to otherwise characterless spaces, developing profound connections with their surroundings. Places then store memories, and they store human life. In the process, they acquire a life of their own. However, anything associated with the past is bound to be covered in rust. It's in the nature of a civilization that forgets. A place cannot outlive its purpose. It ceases to be a place, simply. And such is the tragedy inherent in the life of an object. Do abandoned houses miss their inhabitants? Do inoperative factories mourn the items they can no longer produce? Can empty stores remember their customers? Do places have memories? Can they forget? What is the essence of a place? Can a structure lose its soul? What do you think they did here? Something perverse. Evil? Yeah, although they didn't know it was evil. I think my dad used to do work like this. Really. He never gets into the details of it, but I know he did stuff for these mills. Factory thing. Then they started canceling the constructions. He'd be out of work for months. Then what happened? Nothing. We just had to make do. Seems it's taken a turn for the worse these past few years. Yeah. My dad always says people were more optimistic back then. They used to be more guaranteed. Hard to imagine. Can't help but feel like we came in after the end of something important. These posters always make me uneasy. Oh, these. I don't even pay attention to them anymore. They're all over town. That's what's disconcerting about it. We get used to them. But, I don't know. These kids had families. Whole lives just lost like this. The child stared back, smiling. The boy had existed merely as a shape, as a part of the backdrop. Present and familiar, but never consciously acknowledged. A lamppost, a trash can, a child's face, a human, reduced to an image. She read his name, Jason Graham. What was life like for Jason? What warranted a smile at the time of the picture? Did he know he would one day vanish? Michelle felt inadequate. Imagining his fate made her nauseous. Maybe they're alive out there somewhere. All grown up now. Brain melding. Brain melding? What was brain melding in relation to? Sure. You know, I could have been one of those posters too. There was this time I went missing for 2 days. You're serious? Dead serious? What do you mean? What happened? I'll show you. I still love hanging out in the woods. I know them like the back of my hand. Nowadays, but back then, I forget. Okay. I was like 8 or 9 at the time. Really wanted to explore this place, so one day I came here alone. Like an idiot. I didn't know where to go. I just kind of wandered in. It was when I started feeling thirsty that I realized I had screwed up. Most of it is a blur. I remember walking and desperately trying to figure out where I'd come from. But it was like I was going in circles. I was lost. Alone. So completely alone. Tired, dehydrated, hungry. I remember realizing that was it. No one would come to save me. No one would pull me back from that hell. That was it. It was kind of peaceful, actually. I accepted it. I was going to die. I just wanted to see another living being one last time. A deer, a bird, anything. I'm in danger. When you realize you're thirsty and all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, where am I? Where did I end up? Mod check. Mod check thinking. I don't think I've ever gotten lost in the woods. Or lost alone. I don't think I've ever gotten lost alone. I've been lost with, like, parents in cities, but I've never been lost alone, you know? I know. It feels like it'd be terrifying to be lost alone. But who knows? Or maybe I wanted to be seen. No luck. I almost got lost in the streets near my home when with my phone out of batteries. Really? Wait, near your home? You must have been like pretty young, I'm assuming. But you had a phone. But you had a phone. No. Recently? Was it just dark or something? Or do you just not remember, like, pathways near your home sometimes? And, like, how to get back from them? I can see that. It happens, for sure. It was crazy because I knew I was really close to my house, but I don't really travel near that part. Makes sense. If it's a part you, like, haven't seen, but you, like, know, it's like, it's pretty close, but it's not exactly close. I can see that. That's so fair. You're cooked, though, if you got lost there. I think you just have to you'd have to just, like, find a way to get back to where you know a location so that you can use that to take you back home, if anything. If you're that close, you just have to, like, walk till you find a location that you knew and then go from there. Yeah, I kind of felt how people would feel losing their directions in the woods. That makes sense. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never been lost like that. Didn't know which way it was which. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been lost like that alone. Never alone. Oh, I remember. I saw this clearing and thought it was a way out, because it reminded me of this place near my house. I ran over here, just to find more trees. Felt almost like a cruel joke at my expense. I think I'd have liked that better. At least it means someone was paying attention. That's it! You said it, Wander! I wanted to cry, but couldn't anymore. Oh, this part looks familiar. Lost. This part looks familiar because I've been here 3 times. Completely different. Oh, similar but different parts. Ooh. Pain. Okay, I see. I wanted to cry, but couldn't anymore. The trees started to blur together. It felt like I was going blind. It didn't really matter where I went. I was just wandering, waiting to die. And anyway, at some point, I just got out. I wasn't even trying to, I just found an exit by accident. Fell onto some random street. Here. It was right here where I managed to get out. I remember it vividly. I looked around and there were two girls talking. A guy walking his dog. They were completely oblivious to me. It felt surreal. I didn't know. I guess I thought the world would have changed in some major way. Like, the pain I went through had to have been reflected somehow. Everyone just went about their day. No one cared. Were you all right? No. But I managed to get home on my own. My dad was freaking out. He cried so much that the police couldn't help. They didn't put it on the news. No one sent a search team? Nope. Went to school the next day, same as always. And I don't know, your neighbors? They don't know, I almost got lost in the woods. Basically! Apparently no one knew except her dad. Classmates? No one asked about you. People don't really care about each other like that. I care about you. Why? What's there to care about? It's not like I've done anything to deserve it. Do you need to prove you deserve compassion? Can't a person be cared for just for having been born? You can't expect to be loved if you don't have anything to offer. What a tragically loveless way of seeing things. What do I offer, then? Why do you care about me? It's a lot of things. Tell me one. I just feel like there's an intensely profound universe inside of you. A depth. It's admirable, even if it's a bit intimidating. And you're genuine. Honest. Everything you do carries the sincere kind of beauty. You're just a lovely person. So it's not what I provide, but who I am. I guess, yeah. It's your essence that captivates me. Cut away, okay. I want to see the ocean one of these days. Want to go somewhere else, you know? See different places, different people. I'm getting tired of this town too. Where would you go? Somewhere with a nice coastline. Maybe out of the country. How about France? They have some beautiful beaches. Yeah. That sounds nice. Hey, maybe you could go with me? I'd love that. We could bring some books. I've always wanted to read by the ocean. Sounds lovely. Just the two of us, reading, listening to the waves. We should visit their museums. Like the Louvre? I picture something more modest. Like a quiet little gallery showing off local artists. What? There's something romantic about that. Well, I'd get a croissant. A chocolate one, with a lot of sugar sprinkled on top. I really want to try the big breads they have over there. Baguettes. Yeah, that. Alex chuckled. We can share a baguette and a bottle of wine. What do you think? Oh, but the table has to be next to the sea. So we can watch the waves together. And we should totally go swimming. Oh, I don't know. I've never tried. What? You afraid? Maybe a little. I'll be there if anything happens. Do you even know how to swim? I'll figure it out. Time passed quickly as the girls excitedly discussed their plans. Hi. Wait, the story's been really cute lately. The story's been like really cute lately. Like, I don't know, a lot of the depression's gone away. And aside from like minor mentions of ending it all, it's not too bad. It's been kind of chill. He's been kind of chill, you know? Surprisingly. I don't know, I just never expected the game to ever give me a chill opportunity. Maybe you can get rid of the tragedy tag? Whoa, Wander, too soon. Too soon, Wander. There's still a lot of game, I think. I don't think there's a lot of game. I actually don't know. How long is this game? I thought it was a short game. Set yourself on fire. Game length. No one knows. The demo was 1 to 2 hours. Scared? Yes, Wonder. Why are you scared, Wonder? Are you scared, Wonder? What fears you, Wonder? What gives you fear, Wonder? Tell me. I don't know how long this is. People have like 2 to 3 hours on it, so maybe around there. I thought you said this was gonna be short, or was that the Faust one? Faust was meant to be long. I don't know. I didn't know how long this game was. But I remember Iru mentioning some of the ones we selected were pretty short, but maybe she meant Lynn and not this one. Because to be fair, this one doesn't have an estimated length, but I'm assuming Lynn probably does. So maybe Iru meant Lynn and Stillwater. Do you think we'll always be around each other? Although I'm enjoying this one so much. I was really eepy, but this one's keeping me going. This one's really interesting. This one's so cool. I hope so. It's weird. What? This. Just how the wind feels. How the sky looks. Being next to you. It's like I'm living through a memory. Is your future self observing us? I think both of us are. Off topic, but my eyes have been getting really tired really easily recently. I think you just need more sleep. I think your body's hit the peak and you need the sleep to help you recuperate so you'll be fine again later. I swear I've been sleeping more. I think it's just all catching up to you. I think you just need to like sleep in a lot, get as much as you can in like 2 to 3 to 5 days, and then you'll be chilling again. Well, you have to ease into going later if you do want to go later again, but as soon as you ease into it, I think you'll be chilling again. I think anyways. If I was to throw out a guess. I hate it here. That's how it works, Wander. Sometimes you just crash for a week. I think both of us are. Sometimes you just crash for a week. They're laughing about it. What's so funny? We look really small from their point of view. Maybe it's the wine. What's your favorite movie? I don't watch movies. Really? How come? I don't have a TV. I went to the movie theater once before. Thought they tore it down with my dad. Before they tore it down with my dad. Bleh. What did you watch? No idea. I was like 7. Are you doing anything tonight? Not really. I have a tape player at home. Maybe we can watch something together. Alex paused. In her enthusiasm, she had forgotten the state of her home and the meat sacks that lived off its corpse. Oh god. Oh god, no! I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! Please don't make too much noise. Okay. In deep slumber, the amalgamation of flesh breathes heavily. The girls quietly make their way past the grotesque display. Mold crawls up, down, and into the walls. Useless junk clutters every inch of space. The smell, foul, hints at the presence of dying matter. Hidden away. Stuffed under the floorboards. Decayed yet still pulsating. The house is submerged in filth. Rotten. Deeply. Irremediably rotten. Michelle surely only pretends not to notice. Her disgust makes itself more apparent as they pierce deeper into the bowels of the structure. Alex grows regretful with every step. Any idea of dignity has been discarded. The truth is clear. No turning back now. Oh god, stairs! Quick, get the Aura monster! They enter Alex's room. Sorry, I know my house. I know the house is a mess. Damn, you live like this? Real Michelle thoughts right now? It's okay. I don't mind. Your room's so much nicer anyways. I try to keep it tidy. I can tell. Look, they're holding hands. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Michelle was so chill about that. I think Alex just sees things. I think Alex just sees things, maybe. Not long after darkness enveloped them, as their minds wandered into a conjoined dream. To sleep is to taste death. No. No. You don't cease to be in this world. Sleeping is a state of being. Sleeping is like loving. To sleep is to exist outside of physicality, entirely within yourself. To sleep together, then, is to inhabit one another. To join souls. Imagine sleeping. Livia not sleeping. How you doing, Livia? I hope you're doing well. How are you? Chapter 9. Faceful. Alex wakes up to the sound of her own dream fading away. How you doing, Livia? I hope you're doing well today. The early sunlight creeps through the blinds and caresses her skin. Michelle still leans against her, softly breathing. Alex breathes too, for the first time. Of course my sleep, but one of a person I coaching is not sleeping. Oh, pain. It'd be like that. Some people just don't like sleeping too much, and some people like sleeping a lot. I think it's different per person. It's never just a linear. Doing good. It's busy. Hey, I'm glad you're doing good though. I hope the busy is going well. Coaching the person to get healthy. That's fair. I don't know. For me, I feel like I can live off 5 hours of sleep, and I think it's pretty chill for me. I feel like it's not like a bad thing, and I'm like functional. But I know for some people they just can't control that, and they aren't functional. It's like cooked. I sleep because it's healthy, not because I like the Tej. You don't like the taste of death you get every time you sleep? To be fair, they've changed their interpretation of it. I'd have so much more time if I didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's how I get things done. That's how I get things done. I say, screw sleep, I'm working. And then I lock in. Alex breathes too, for the first time. She looks at Michelle. Her body buried into hers. Her chest slowly compressing, decompressing, restful, pure. It's the first time Alex has been this close to another person. This intimately intertwined with another living being. Aware of them. Aware of their body, simply. Of their heartbeat, of their breathing, of their smell. What about the meat blob? No comment. Michelle didn't comment on it, so my biggest guess is Alex might be kinda schizophrenic. But the person that I coach sleeping time is making that person not healthy, and I a fitness coach. The person that I am coaching, their sleeping time is making them unhealthy. Ah, got you. Yeah, I had no idea either. Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, it's unlucky. But some people don't like sleeping early either or on time because I don't know, you just want to get stuff done sometimes, and unfortunately sleep kind of cuts into that. It is important for sure, but I know I'm can definitely avoid sleeping here and there sometimes if I gotta lock in. Last time I was part-time, but oh, full-time! Yo, congrats on full-time though! That's amazing. Congrats! Also freelance accountant. Oh my god, congrats, Livia. Congrats. Escape the 9 to 5. Yeah, that's crazy. Congrats, Livia. That's so cool. Aware of them, aware of their body, of their heartbeat, of their breathing, of their smell. Michelle smells like burnt paper. Big congrats, Livia. That's so cool. Alex feels Michelle's blood flowing through her fingers and within her own veins. Michelle wakes up to the smell of coffee and toast. Blood. Sounding like the nurse that took my wisdom tooth out, or at least put me under anesthetic to take the wisdom tooth out. Hey. I made breakfast. Thanks. For a moment, they sit in silence, searching for reflections in each other's pupils. Can you play me a song? It's been a while. I'm rusty. Please. Which one? One of yours. Okay, so this one goes... Let me think. Oh, that's nice. It was just for the bit. Nah, Wander's a vampire. We should put him in the sun. Michelle closes her eyes. The universe is Alex and her music. Right. The universe is Alex and her music only. Nothing else matters or exists. Her smile can be felt through her voice. An angel out of tune. Ah, that was nice. It begins to rain. Silence reigns. Basketball. Sometimes I feel like I've known you for longer than I've been alive. Maybe we met each other already. In a past life or something. Do you believe in that? Yeah. I don't know. What? Just seems tiring to go through all this again. Would we come back as different people? How long have they known each other? We started in autumn, and it's still autumn. So, maybe a month? Maybe a month? Will we come back as different people? And as different beings, too. Maybe as deer. Or birds. But we'll always cross paths in some way. It's a comforting thought. I'd like to be a bear. Why is that? They're strong. Big. I think I want to be a fish, then. A fish? Yeah. So you can eat me. Oh. No, I would never hurt you. No. I want you to eat me. Okay. I see we're into vor here. Yes, yeah, what's up? I'd be glad if you did. I don't understand. Wrists? Just, it's like, I want my entire being to be absorbed, processed by your organism. I want to become part of your flesh. I want that. But can't we just be, I don't know, a couple of swans? I don't want to make you suffer. I won't suffer. I'll keep existing, but in a different way. Riz? Yeah, she said, I need you to kill me and absorb my nutrients. I'll inhabit your body. I'll be there. In your organs. In your bloodstream. Inside of you. I've been thinking about this a lot. Alex thinks of the morning, and within her arises a sensation of bittersweet anxiety. Love comes to mind. Longing. But words don't suffice. She yearns for something undefinable, maybe non-existent. At a basic level, she desires to burrow herself into Michelle, to smell her air and listen to her sleeping murmurs, to be accepted into her body, to share the same warmth, knowingly, mutually. Alex cannot bring herself to look at her. It makes her ill. Fills her with a tenderness so intense, so painful, that it borders on heartache. I think I have to go home. Are you okay? Feeling a bit under the weather. Just need to lie down. I can come with. I have to be alone for a bit. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow? Yeah. Sorry. It's okay. Please get better. Michelle. Oh. Oh. Hug. The warm hues of the afternoon fall upon Michelle as she walks home. The air is thick and sweet. The sky looks clear. The flowers borrow some of the sun's light and shine brightly amid the dry grass, like small fires sprouting from the earth. Cicadas hum quietly in the distance. No one's around to hear. It always stings a little when they have to part ways, but even in her absence, Michelle can feel Alex. She sees her eyes shining through the leaves, senses her smile and the scent of the flowers. Alex is the trees and the air. Alex is the sun. Alex has grown roots around and into Michelle's heart. And she runs inside of her blood vessels and flows in and out of her lungs. Alex embraces her once again. She caresses Michelle with blades of grass and holds her hand with petals. Breathes gently in her ears through the wind. Now rip out all those roots. Seal up those cracks. She's one with the earth. That cut's insane! A fuzzy afterimage of the girl remains burned into her retina. She feels Michelle's body still. Her smell, her heartbeat, the texture of her skin, excruciatingly vivid in their absence. Alex feels something dislodge. A piece of her torso fell to the floor, slipped from under her clothes when she wasn't looking. It's a symptom of a chronic condition, an adverse reaction to an intruder present within her from birth. She takes off her sweater to reveal a gaping hole in her torso. What the heck is happening? She touches it lightly. It feels good. The crater burns as she runs her fingers along the edges, pressing against the exposed flesh. What is going on? This has to be Wander's fault. This has got to be Wander's fault. This isn't real, is it? Surely not, right? I think she's just going crazy. And for a while, she just sits, hand in her wound, sensing every twitch, taking in the pain with depraved pleasure. She thinks of Michelle. She thinks of her purity, of the beauty intrinsic to her being. And in a way, she violates her with desire, with compulsive affection. Soon, caressing turns into prodding, which turns into clawing. The hole grows larger as she digs deeper, desperately, as if trying to find another person buried underneath her flesh. She's just scratching at her skin, I'm assuming, right? Like to an intense level. A frail, meaty thing. Uneven and injured. Fingers drenched in blood. Decomposing. The lump has stopped pulsating. She looks closely. Embedded in the meat, two eyes look back. He's going crazy. Chapter 10, Dog and Flower. Do you think people can understand each other? I don't know. I'd like to understand you. When you look at me, what do you see when you look at me? Alex. It reminds me of you. This game can go from gory and grotesque to ethereal in a snap. This is like the freaking saw blade mouth monster in Soundlet. Okay, you're kind of right though. You're kind of right. The way it destroys the art style and everything too. You're pretty right, honestly. It's kind of crazy. What is happening in this game? It's such a cool game, but what the heck? What the heck? It reminds me of you. Why? I don't know. Most things do. Flower. Have you ever been in love? I'm not sure. Have you? Yeah. What's it like? Encompassing. Liberating. Suffocating, I think. You can't define it. You just realize it happened. You realize you're used to her mannerisms. You miss her presence. You miss her voice. I think I felt something like that. Can I tell you a secret? Yeah. I can't read that. Hold on. Lock in. Lock in. We're reading this today. I can't read that even with the zoom. Okay, it's cooked. Never mind. Is this for ants? It feels like it. It's definitely not for us. Magnifying glass. Even when you zoom in, it's like, ooh, it's too distorted to read. What the heck? What the heck? They're gatekeeping their dialogue. They are! What am I supposed to read in this visual novel if they can't read their dialogue? You wouldn't be a bear. Or can I, is there a log? I need to save. I haven't saved in forever. Is there a log? Surely there's a log. Wonder it ain't looking good. Help? Full screen, escape, control, tab, regress, advances, screenshot. Wonder, I don't think there's a log, Wonder. I don't think there's a log, Wonder. It's cooked! That dialogue's just not for us. You gotta replay that part until you can read it. Wonder, I don't think I'll ever be able to read it. As long as I live. You wouldn't be a bear. We can do it. You can do it. I'm gonna send you the VOD and I will entrust it to you. I was thinking, doesn't seem like you. What would I be? I've been trying to figure it out. Leaving? No. You lock yourself in the room with rubber rats. And they'll make you crazy, but you'll be able to read it. They would be a bee. This is good news. They can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. Something more graceful, I guess, but not frail. I think you'd be a tree. Why is that? Why is brain rot the only thing that could distract you from other brain rot? What do you mean other brain rot? Me giving you a job isn't other brain rot, it's giving you a job. What do you mean other brain rot? Aren't jobs paid? No. This one pays you an experience. Lock it. I think you'd be a tree. Why is that? I feel like nature isn't pretentious like people. A tree is just a tree. A bird is just a bird. A flower doesn't need to justify itself. I think you're like that. I'm not that noble. But thanks. The world's colors look lovely today. The trees assume uncharacteristic hues, a distantly familiar vividness reminiscent of a different time. It's as if the past has come to visit, if only for an afternoon. Do you think the trees act a little in their own interest? How so? They wouldn't feed the animals if the animals didn't spread their seeds. They wouldn't strengthen the ground if they didn't feed from it. Trees don't really think. Wait, it's no longer autumn. Yeah? But we kind of skipped winter, so is it just summer? Did we actually skip winter? That's kind of sad if we skipped winter. I like winter. Or seeing winter in games. Doesn't stuff like this fascinate you? I'm not big on vandalism. It's more than that. Something about legacy? Kind of depressing. Kind of a depressing legacy. Well, we're talking about it. This reminds me of a place. I really don't get some of these. I don't think you're supposed to understand them, but I wanna. Sometimes it's nice when things don't make sense. You know, I don't know. I get the feeling you'll end up doing some great things. It's not something I'm concerned about. Speaking of legacy, yeah? Yeah, but I feel a bit like maybe you'll get out there and really become someone, you know? And I'll just kind of stay around doing nothing. What happened to social media accounts after people die? They stay up, or if they're hated, sometimes they get mass reported and banned and taken down. Most of the time they stay up or get hacked. So that's normally the standard. Unless the family themselves goes in and shuts it down, I guess. Or people report it and get it shut down. But yeah, it's normally they stay up or get hacked eventually, and then it sucks. So just like an abandoned house, pretty much. That is a good way of looking at it. It's basically an abandoned house, yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. One the owner won't come back to. Because they can't. Because they can't.
Derelict house.
Thank you for the derelict house. But yeah, I mean, I think abandoned house is a good way to put it. It's cool. I know. I feel like I don't know. It's tough to describe, but I feel like leaving a legacy always feels important in some aspect. At least to me, I feel like I always want to make something that'll leave a legacy, which kind of drives me to like make more things and post more things. Because I'm like, hey, if I post enough, I'm sure one of these things will at least stay up so that people can remember me by it even at times when I'm not there anymore. I feel like that's always been something pretty important to me. So I try to make things and upload them just so that they're around. For me, I'd hope to be able to change people for the better in my own small way. That's fair. Hi, Gab. I hope you're doing well. How are you? I hope the 2v8s have been going super well. I hope you're doing well. And people can hopefully do that for other people. Yeah, like I think a fun part of streaming and uploading things is making stuff that resonates with people over time or can maybe cheer up their day or something. Make someone feel some kind of emotion that leads them to bettering themselves or someone or doing that for someone else is something I really like with, I guess, streaming and making things. Because I feel like while I'm streaming like this, I feel like I can kind of do that. Maybe it's inspiring someone else to do something similar. Yeah, or honestly, I'm just happy to make someone's day better. I feel like if I can impart something that stays with someone, I have done a good job. Or I'm happy with what I've done. I hope you're doing well though, Gab. Welcome in, thank you for the dailies, I appreciate you. You and people playing Hello Charlotte. Maybe it's fun. That's crazy. I mean, you're kind of right though. But yeah, I mean, I guess the way I describe it is, oh, I didn't even realize we were in ads. I hope you're doing well, Gab. I appreciate the dailies if you did not get to hear me there. I appreciate you. I hope the 2v8s have been going well. But yeah, I feel like, in my opinion, I just, the fun part about streaming, or that I've really enjoyed about streaming. Oh yeah, I can't hear anything you said because I was in ads. Okay, well, you're free now. The fun part about streaming and like doing stuff on stream, or like making content and uploading it, is the fact that like some people will read it, and hopefully, even if it's not expressed to me, will read it or see it. And even if it's not expressed to me, I just hope for the aspect that someone will gain something from what I've made, and maybe, I don't know, gain a new perspective or something, or it'll change them in some way. Even a small way, or maybe it just makes their day better. But I feel like it's important to me. It's kind of important to me that, like, I guess people are just, I don't know, I feel like that's a really fun aspect of streaming, is like sometimes people take away things from your stream, or change, or have their own opinions after the fact, right? I feel like if I can push someone into some kind of emotion, happy or like thoughtful, I think I have succeeded in what I wanted to do. Or at least one of the things I wanted to do. That's how I view it though. It's been kind of meh. I know, that's how I view it, but it's different for everyone, right? Everyone has their own ideas on it, and I feel like for me, streaming's definitely one of those things where it's like, I really get happy streaming because people drop by, say hello, and it's really cool to meet people and say hello to them. But on top of that, I just really like giving back that whole, because I feel like over time via streaming, I've kind of changed as a person based on all the people I've interacted with and talked to. I feel like through that, I've kind of changed as a person. And when I look at that, I want to be able to do the same that other people have done for me in that aspect for other people. That's kind of how I view it, at least. I don't know if that's a good way to view it. I'm not sure, but I think it's not a bad way to view it. At least it's my way to view it. So maybe there is no good and bad in that scenario. It's not something I'm concerned about. What's the thing people say? Pass it down? Yeah, I guess, I don't know if I've heard pass it down, but like, yeah, like do unto others as you want done unto you, and like keep teaching that over through generations or through other people. I don't know. I like, I feel like everyone, no one's gonna hear this, so we'll be fine. But I feel like everyone's really kind to me. Even when like they're memeing around, like the people who I am close with and friends with are always like really kind to me and always say really kind words overall, and like they tend to like check in on me a lot. I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? Why? Why me? I haven't earned this. But then I'm really grateful for it too, because it's something, I don't know, it's something I haven't really had too much of. I'm like, oh wow, this is a cool feeling. And I want to do unto others that same thing. So I try to be very check in, you know, check up with people, catch up where I can with at least the people I'm close with, you know? I feel like what I aim to be as a person is more reliable than anything. I like being someone who can be relied upon, and I definitely try to push for that. It's kind of a preference though. I like being relied upon. But only by people I'm comfortable in that aspect of only with people I'm comfortable with, though. Yeah, but I feel a bit like maybe you'll get out there and really become someone, you know? And I'll just stay around doing nothing. Lend me a mill. No! I hate you! Decolon! I know, for me, it's like, I just like being a helping hand and around to people, whenever I can at least. Because I feel like it's important, in my opinion. It's important in my eyes. Because it's something, I know, it's something I like doing, something that I can do for others. And I feel like everyone showed me so much kindness that I'm like, I really want to do this for other people. At least where I can. I know, it's weird. It's random, it's sappy, and it'll never leave the contents of this stream, and no one will ever hear about this. I could do nothing if it makes you feel better. I don't want that. At everyone, Wander! Kill him! Kill him! Quickly! Incinerate him! A heart? What is that? Heart. I wonder what your heart looks like. Why are you asking that? Why are you asking that? I feel like she's gonna rip her heart open and out. 50900 on the bod from Wander, I will turn you into Swiss cheese. The moon is complete only when loved by the sun. Our star, in an act of care, engulfs its lover with light and warmth, expecting nothing in return. What? You heard me! And then you'll be cheese grated after! The moon's happiness is apparent to all of us when it smiles, glowing intensely, blissfully drenched in love. And a crescent moon is a bright smile, full even in half. Are you okay? I think so, yeah. Are you? I think I'm okay. Oh, the flower. Truly a bright smile. Okay, the cloud works too well. Look at the flower. It's such a cool detail. I used to just walk around like this for hours, sometimes until the morning. I'm glad you're here. Ever seen something burn? No. You wanna? Teaching another arsonist. What now? Watch. I love you. Alex is the one with the nightmares. Infinity looks upon our simple world of trees and electricity poles with compassion. Our fragility taken with tenderness. A gentle darkness cradles us across the universe, and to us it sings a silent lullaby. Chapter 11. We held hands. I don't think this is skippable. Oh yeah, it's slow panning. Okay. How many chapters are there in this? I feel like I have to be close. This is so beautiful. Oh my god. 100. What? We'll be here every week for the next 10 weeks. Is this so beautiful? Ah, they're holding hands. Cute. They're making out! Also cute. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. I feel like the NTR tag is directed to me. Voyeurism, babe. Aw, that's so cute though. The colors are beautiful. I think it's autumn again. Watching two girls kissing? Let me get the binoculars next time. The telescope. I think it's autumn again. It's so nice when the sky looks like a painting. Oh, yeah, by the way, I think there's like 10 chapters according to Google AI. We're on chapter 11. We're on chapter 11. We're on chapter 11. Saya! Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just telling you where we are. It's so nice when the sky looks like a painting. That cloud looks like your guitar. How come? Like, the shape is kinda... You see how there's a long thing coming out of it? The neck? What are chapters in it? Yeah. And that part is the square, thing headstock, I think. Yeah, I see it. That one. It's a tree root. Ah, Or an antler. Or capillary veins. The afternoon is bright and full. So vivid that it hurts the eyes, so they rest in the shadows of branches. You're correct. A full playthrough of Set Yourself on Fire actually consists of 12 chapters. Oh, okay. This is all over again. It actually is. The trees themselves are loaded with life. Scents and sounds flowing from the canopies to sweeten the air. And a serenity fills the chest. A soft ache between each breast leads the heart to throb. Leads the heart to the throat. Sorry, not throb. Who's throbbing? A familiar melody catches Alex's attention. Michelle hums it without much thought, instinctively. Alex begins to hum along. The hushed choir accompanies the girls on their walk. Small dissonances complement each other, different chords working in unison. Dang, the text is like a MV. It is! Their positioning of the text and the framing of their, of the scenes have been so good. It all looks like a music video in every aspect. It's so cool! Do you ever feel, sometimes? Sorry, I'm not sure if this makes sense. Right now, do you feel like you're here? Wonder how the story climaxes. I do too. I feel like we didn't address anything with Alex, but maybe she'll just be happy with love. I don't know. I know what you mean. This world feels so real when I'm with you. I want you to feel the same. I don't know. I think when I was a kid, my mom would drink a lot. And she would get angry. It would happen so much that I started sensing when things would get bad. So I'd stay out of the house until she'd calm down. I'd just walk around town. Often I'd go to the library. It was nice. A book would be something I could just immerse myself into. I could forget about everything else. Bobby drank the egg right here. It's like, literally, pain. But this one day, I was 10 or maybe 12. I was reading some fantasy thing. I don't know. It was like something vanished. I realized that those characters, those events, none of them were real. They weren't real people. They were just words. Symbols on paper. Oh god, you were asking about the climax, right, Wander? Concepts. Ideas, but nothing tangible. Just something someone made up decades ago. My heart started beating so fast. It's like I had found out some terrible secret. Something that had been obvious from the start, but that someone, maybe God, I don't know, had been keeping from me. And I remember I went outside and I started feeling like everything around me, the trees, the grass, the roads, birds, people, they all felt real. But I looked inside of myself and found nothing. Fiction isn't real? No, Wander, don't believe them. This story is fictional to tell you. Oh, wait, crap, that's also not real. They're lying to you, Wander. Like, I had the appearance of a person, but I didn't feel anything. I wasn't there. Present. I wasn't there. I was a character too. Something that wasn't human, but a written concept. An idea dreamed up by a sick mind. It never really died down. I think I just got used to it. But, in some way, you're my reality. When I question whether or not I'm here, I remember I'm part of you. We're all just characters and don't just that's crazy. I love you a lot. Ah, the vibes. Vibes music. Kiss a homie. A warm shadow lulls the world to sleep. In the dead of night, the wind whispers and leaves breathe, and nothing else sounds. You have such a lovely voice. Really? If I could somehow listen to you talk forever, that'd be nice. I love yours. It's soft and quiet and gentle. Isn't it, Horace? Cracked. I've grown to like it. Your eyes. Something about them. There's an honesty to the way you look at things. They reflect that. This really isn't doomed, Yuri. No, it's actually surprisingly wholesome despite the in-betweens. Yours conceal something. What am I hiding? Nothing. From me, nothing. It's a starless sky. The void is all-encompassing. Drowsiness holds the girls in a loving embrace. The night is infinite. Strawberry? Thanks. Faint points of light pierce through a carapace of darkness. Oh. We're back in the home. Oh no. Nodding. Are you asleep? Not really. I can't sleep. Can I ask you something? Yeah. Can you read to me? Oh god, the gentle sounds of rain are so nice. My ears, bless. I could sleep to this. What the heck? It's so nice. Beyond love, there exists a sensation more intense, which can't be accurately described in any capacity. An ineffable closeness that, once developed between two people, becomes fundamental to their very existence. It's the experience of becoming, metamorphosing alongside them, into them, merging so intimately that you both live as a single entity. It's the closest a being can come to a state of unity within the universe. Brain melding! Brain melding! Moreover, the cosmos is itself minuscule compared to such connection. It goes beyond warmth, contact, dedication, codependence. It's existing anew. Oh man, this theme makes me sleepy because it's so nice. You experience life alike, and you feel the same sensations. Our one heart fills both bodies with the same blood. One nerve ending sends impulses to both brains, in such a way that, when one caresses the other, both feel their own touch. The relationship replicates an ecosystem. The sunflower and the bee, for instance, guarantee each other's existence. Dang, we need a jump scare. What? The relationship, roots grow into the earth to strengthen it and feed off its essence. The bird eats from the tree and lives within the tree. In turn, once expired, it nourishes the tree with its own body. It gives itself completely. This mutualism characterizes the very nature of the lover's life, but it doesn't rule them. Unlike the bird and the tree, they choose to become. And they choose to coexist until it ceases to be a choice. Sometimes I feel like a non-thing. About to become, but not quite there. Do you ever turn into something? Taking a screenshot for later. I think I want to be something more than living. What would that be? I don't know. Death, maybe. Living after dying. I wish I could be something like an iron beam. And when I die, something immense would come down along with me. I'd be glad if my body caused a fire. I'd like to be something. Something that's there, you know? I want to be able to point to myself and say, that's me. Definable. Tangible. I can touch you just fine. I can touch you just fine. See? Some people become lawyers, doctors. Those are just things you do. Only animals are. They can't not be. A cockroach is disgusting because it's just itself. It can't help it. Unclean. Pure. It's some primitive thing that doesn't even understand itself. You gotta be unaware to be pure. Yeah. Something's patronizing about that. Would we all be philosophers without the internet to distract us? No. Because even when the internet wasn't around, not everyone was philosophers. I guess cockroaches have something to be, regardless. A cockroach is born a cockroach and stays that way her whole life. Then who would? Like, who would become a philosopher? I think it's just dependent. I think you can still be a philosopher now. It's just kind of dependent on how much you're willing to think about the deeper aspects of connections, relationships, and intrinsic things in the universe, right? Because not everyone wants to think about those. Not everyone's inclined to care about that type of stuff. Someone rich, maybe, with a lot of free time. I mean, I think anyone could do it, as long as you're willing to think about it. A professional, like, renowned philosopher probably would be someone rich, but I think anyone's able to just become a philosopher via just being able to want to think about stuff in a deeper context with applications. But would they want to, compared to doing other things? Want to. Would you consider it as a hobby still, if you were able to do that? Because as a hobby, I can see it, but you can't really... If you're talking about a career, not really, I think. I doubt very many philosophers nowadays get paid. Being a person it's imposed. You have all these ways of being, and you're never one of the other. And you're never one or the other. It's never felt natural. Would you still love me if I turned into a cockroach? Would you still love me if I was a worm? Like Kafka. No. I mean, yes, I guess. Like a normal-sized cockroach. Will you keep your memories? Yeah. I'll still love you. I'll just carry you in my pocket. If that's okay. That's okay. There's comfort in routine. A subtle satisfaction in living fully the most trivial moments. It's freeing to see the now for now. To live each inhale and exhale. To breathe and see nothing and nothing else. There's comfort in reliving the same moments. Observing the most inconsequential details. Growing intimate with each hour of the day. Reflecting on the qualities of the sun as it peeks from behind its covers in the morning. As it battles life in the afternoon. As it bathes life in the afternoon, as it fades in the evening. To grow intimate with the sun is to understand how light bleeds around edges. How it reflects off each surface. And so much of what we witness of the sun is through indirect means. We witness its light on the moon, on the soil. Intermediaries. It sees us in our totality while we can't bear to look. The light is still denying death, illuminating an eternal day, which is eternal for as long as it lasts. Before time, nothing had age, and things simply were. Death and decay were indistinguishable from life, and the world was closer to God. Okay. Okay. Damn. You're just launching the rock? Look. See? Let me... Getting there. Night came softly. Alex has taken Michelle to a place of hidden beauty. Its colors follow intent, implying conscious artistry. Lake, branches, leaves, laid out in front of them as a painting. Places like this should last. Well, we're here. There's a frailty to it. Yeah. Does it bother you? I guess I'm worried I'm gonna run out of places to show you. I'm just glad you're around. I want this to be ours. Just ours. Maybe it's egotistical. It'll be here for anyone. Not like this, I don't think. It'll be something else for them. Nice. I'll be seeing a friend in a few days. Who's that? Jamie. We were in band together. It's been a while. Michelle felt a faint twinge. Wanna come? Maybe we'll play something. Sure. Someone else had seen Alex before. She's real! I could get used to this easily. Same sights, sounds, same person. If all could remain as is, that'd be nice. Heart synced. Slow night, light in its heart, weightless and dreamlike and quite gentle. We drift with the wind, holding hands. A quiet satisfaction follows. Mutual understanding in silence. Can I sleep at your house today? I told you, it's just kind of cramped and it's okay. I just don't feel like going home. Oh God, what the heck was that? Michelle's home is tight and cold, but welcoming, tiny and modest. 2 made beds occupy most of the space. A discreet corner houses a small fridge, a microwave, a cupboard, and a sink. Beside that, there's a door leading to the bathroom and nothing else. Moonlight from a single small window partially illuminates the living room. Michelle doesn't turn on the lights. These zoom outs are terrifying. Chapter 12, Withdrawal. Oh boy. She was alone. Oh god. Is the climax the last chapter or something? A group project or something arbitrary, or some other arbitrary affair, had seized Alex for the day. And so an inordinate ache paralyzed Michelle. And before chapter 13, wonder it'd be cooked and drove her to premature mourning. Absence left within her chest a black pit. She had difficulty breathing. Sunlight caressed her skin and a sweet breeze insinuated flowers. An expected satisfaction. They appeared along the path, as if welcoming her into their home. The scene would die with her. From a distance, she heard faint music and faded voices. She followed them further into the cemetery. Is this a random funeral, or... By the altar, there was a stand. It held a small book open to a specific page. She read its contents. I still remember the day you were born. I couldn't stop smiling, holding you. That tiny little thing that was going to be our future. You filled the life of everyone around you with joy. From the moment you were born, you brought nothing but happiness to us. You've always been loved by all, and we will miss you. We all miss you so much. There was always lightness in you, loving and kind, but just a boy with a sense of justice and duty you were. I still remember all the times you got in trouble at school. It was always for feeding stray dogs, or skipping class, or things of the sort, but never bullying. I never told you, David, but I've always been proud of that. You never had cruelty in you. You always stood up for the weaker boys. And you cared for everyone around you. A strong drive to protect who you loved. So it was no surprise to us that when you were drafted, you went with no protest. Every time a letter came, it was a little island of relief in the middle of a sea of anxious waiting. It was a relief to know you were alive and well, but what you described brought us so much ache and pain that I understand why you couldn't ever bring it up again. When you came back, that was its own challenge. Seeing you fight like that, shut in your own pain, it made me cry for the first time in years. But we had to persevere, as a family. Your brothers in arms came to us and described you as a kind and good. And I couldn't help but feel a little pride in that. How you fought with braveness, how you did what you could with what you had. How you put your brothers first and foremost, we always knew you were good like that. You lost the battles against your own demons. This kinda sucks to read. The hole you leave behind as you part from this world just can't be measured. I cry every day thinking about your beauty that's no longer here with us. Written by Fadelessword. Dude, it's so sad. Because this is I don't know, I feel like it's sadder from the perspective of a parent reminiscing on the death of their child, because you never want like the child to go before the parent, right? So it's kind of sad because that's the situation they're in. Anyways. I thought they were gonna say he died in the war. I think he did, right? His brother's in arms, so and drafted, so this guy is a soldier. For sure. Okay. It's very sad. I don't know. I guess just thinking about a child going before their parents. But it's oh yeah, you're right. It was the okay, yeah, no, he didn't die in the war. He just had too many things from the war that lasted and then he took his own life. Right, you're right. Sorry, I got the order wrong, but I mean, I still blame that on the war because he wouldn't have done that if the war wasn't there. I'd say at least. But yeah, I don't know. I guess just the thought of a child leaving before their parents kind of like, yeah, I'm assuming PTSD because they said they're now that the things you described in your letters, there's a reason we couldn't bring them up again, ever again. So that's why that's what I think it was. I think it's the PTSD.
They sanded all of them down. Like this termite. What?
It's really sad though, because yeah, this is written from the perspective of a parent reminiscing about their child's death.
No.
I don't know. I think that situation's pretty sad to me. The hole you leave behind as you part from this world just can't be measured. I cry every day thinking about your beauty that's no longer here with us. The smiles you won't bring to our faces anymore. I still can't believe you're gone. Each of us carry a piece of you deep in our hearts. I don't doubt that on this day of sorrow, we can smile at all the good you brought into our lives. And how much we love you still. Even after all this time, and after your passing, I'm so glad I got to be the father of such a beautiful soul. We all miss you. There's always a city worth of care in a man. I thank God for having blessed me with a wife that can carry both of our grieving hearts. May you rest in peace, for I know you are with the Lord now. Yeah, that was a really sad letter. It was strong clap. Yeah, I don't know. That was just unrelated, and then they just dropped that, and I don't know. It was just they did it really well. They did it really well. That's a eulogy? Yeah, sorry, eulogy. It was just a really well-written eulogy for something they dropped out of nowhere. It definitely made me tear up. That was real. I don't know, it's so unrelated, but I don't know, the perspective of it was just so well written and so well done. Anyways. Another plane flew overhead. A sound she is all too used to. They'd come here every other weekend, and he'd teach her how to shoot. Knees bent, feet apart. Lean forward, sights aligned. Deep breath. Hold it. His voice escapes her. Faint notions come back and dissipate quickly like waves. A shapeless smile. Eyes without a face. A sinking feeling. A quiet desperation, subtle but ingrained. Rooted deep into the cracks in the pavement. Same vaguely familiar faces. Unknown and uncaring. Just tired. Smoking their lives away on their plastic graves or slogging through an ending work. Structures built on surfaces other than time. Insignificant still. She's just smaller now. Nothing left to say. Home was a something void. Sterile, certain void? Sterile void? Oh my god. A LARP carcass 50. I can't. Just take me out. Stop! How many lines? Chapter 13! Cinder. Silent. Thanks, Wander. I got a mirror. Oh, you want to go back? All right, bet. A silent carcass blooms. No shot. Am I doing this? Okay, what you got, Wonder? Rusty carcass. A rusty carcass. This isn't working. This isn't working very well. Among 20 equally putrid carcasses? No. Yeah, carcasses. Talent? Oh my god. I need a hand mirror. What the heck? Dude, I need a mirror would help so much. Trailer peak houses. Disposed. Disposable people. Trailer park houses, disposable people, invisible people. Ah, thanks, Wonder. People who something Joe? People who exist to generate value. Thank you, Wonder. Today, Michelle generated value. She went to school and... Wait, she went to school. She did her homework. She did her homework. She fit in. Thank you, Wander. In the system, she fit in. I hate this. This is an older line from the start of the game, though. I do remember, like, somewhat of this line, kind of. It was, like, on the start of chapter 2 or something, or end of chapter 1, actually. In the system, she fit in, but she was no human. Oh, thanks, Wonder. She did not fit in with what is that? T? H. Oh. Those around her. Thanks, Wander. I have no idea what that word says. EXIA. What? I'm gonna need the sentence. I can't even piece this one together. Existing outside of their. Oh, outside of their collective awareness. Ah, she had something. Boon. She had always been a ghost. Thanks, Wander. Cinder. Oh god, please no more backwards. No? Or just right? Dad? The town remained still and pale. Small ash-like specks dotted the air. Chapter 13, yeah. Chapter 13! Small ash-like specks dotted the air, blocking from some great dead thing in the sky. Washed out walls and roads melted into a blurred, shifting image glazed over. Michelle, she hauled herself to school. Broken structures and empty yards. Faded confessions sprayed onto torn down walls. Masks of decoloration. A collective memory of a better then. Exhaustingly familiar. Indifference is the natural outlook upon the world. Nothing exists beyond the self. Egotism goes unspoken, but it's there. Even without a self, it's there. Gaze is averted to the inside of the skull. Final chapter? Maybe? We don't know what happened at all to Alex at all right now. Gaze is averted to the inside of the skull. Eyes meet in a moment of transaction. All in my best interest. She felt inadequate. From a distance, she saw a man. Missy, you're one of them, aren't you? Who? Them goops. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry for what we did to you. See? We had no choice then. I had to be there and protect the country. See? I wish I hadn't. It's okay. I don't take it personal. You're okay. Hi. I missed you. Alex. I bought these for us. They sat and ate strawberries in silence. Days have begun to melt into each other. It's a comforting numbness, and inadvertently, one fades into the background. You are receding. It's the easiest thing, living vicariously. A sweet sickness leads one through life. That's love. Wakefulness comes in waves, a little fainter each time. A faded idea of a dream, rose and lovely. Muffled words all mean the same at this point. Redacted is highly offensive, derogatory, and racist slur, primarily used for individuals of Eastern and Southeastern Asian descent, particularly in the context of U.S. military conflicts, is a contemptuous term used to de-individualize and marginalize people, often implying foreignness or enemy status. Oh, that's crazy. I've never even heard of that one before. Wait. I guess it makes sense in the context of my first message got out about it. Okay, I guess it makes sense in the context of whatchamacallit, him being a military soldier, right? That's crazy. What the heck? Why did they throw that in there? I'm surprised she forgave him. You ever feel like the sun is dying? I've heard of it, but I don't hear it that often, so the offensiveness hasn't really sunk in. I guess it's militarily offensive. I guess because it's used in the context of the US and military, that's what makes it offensive if you have more of a military background. I'm sure it's offensive regardless, but like, I'm sure you like understand the offensiveness of it more in a military, because it seems like it's a military thing. Considering it mentions it's particularly in the context of US military conflicts. We're dying faster. We're dying faster. You shouldn't worry about that. You shouldn't worry about that. It'll take millions and millions of years. Maybe. I'm missing something. And I just haven't realized yet. Maybe. I never even heard of that one before. I'm tired. Are we just wasting time? I don't know. I think I've always felt like that. That's why we love, right? So we can bear through it. What if you stopped loving me? I wouldn't. Well, what if I died? I guess I have to go with you. I wouldn't want that. We can meet in heaven. And you really think you're going to heaven? That's so mean. You there. Where are you going? Just walking around. Not heading anywhere? Who are you? Private first class right. Oh. Alex looked at the soldier, puzzled. Where did you find that jacket, miss? Huh? I don't want to intrude, but that's military. You're quite young, aren't you? Yes? Just a bit sad to me, is all. Staring? It's my duty, miss. You should be thankful I'm here. Where are you headed? Like she said, we're just walking. Sounds like a waste of time to me. Shouldn't you be at school or something? Wait, is this the guy that... No, this is a different guy. This is a new guy. New guy just dropped Wonder. Shouldn't you? For your safety, girls, you should stay inside. Carry on. The sun sinks once again into a pit of tar. We may all rest our bodies and put our frustrations to rest. Once again. Safety from what? I mean, I guess they're in an active war. I'm assuming. That's why soldiers keep cycling in and out. And once again, we gather our ambitions, like change, and prepare ourselves for the restart of a tired cycle. It all repeats. Once again. So it's not overseas. I think it sounds like it's somewhat close based on how they're stationing soldiers in nearby cities. Until the sun fades for good and leaves behind nothing but an unhealthy darkness. That's a crazy first message. That one's insane. We'll go with this. Are you doing anything tomorrow? No. I'll just hang out with you at work. If that's okay. Of course. When are you visiting him? Day after tomorrow. Do you talk often? Not anymore. After our friend left, it just died out. He's nice. I'd like to think we were close. I'm tired. Yeah, it's pretty late. Not sure if sleep's gonna help. Let's go home. Jealous? You're jealous? Chapter 14! Not ready to leave! I wonder if this actually uses IRL history as a base or just as an inspiration. I'm assuming inspiration. Because I feel like this is happening in a time after the known wars that we know about from the looks of it, or at least the sounds of it. The cold wind and the distant sounds sink Alex into a comfortable paralysis. One step behind reality. Too tired to think, afraid of dismantling a perfect safety net. Wait, yes, Wander. She sees nothing but Michelle. We should stop skipping. We'll pass. Wait, you're right, chapter 14, not ready to leave, is the final chapter of the game, including this finale. Set yourself on fire as 14 chapter. Dude, it's just gonna keep saying there's more chapters. It's cooked. Cooked, I tell you. We'll pass. Chapter 15 incoming. I'm expecting it at this point. What if they call your mom or something? The final chapter. Look. Who's that? You. Is it good? It's accurate. I'm not so pretty, though. Disagree. Greatly. I couldn't sleep. Nightmares again? Just restlessness. I haven't dreamed in a while. Or maybe, you're still dreaming. Right now. Is that so? And I'm in your imagination. I'm gonna have to pinch you to make sure. Don't you pinch yourself, usually? My dreams are different. I have to pinch you. Ow. Excuse me? There's something cozy about this place. Really. Curse, you're so sick. Calm, quiet, dead. I've been here too long. Richard still comes. He depresses me. Why? Could be my classmate. Do you want to do anything when your shift's over? Maybe. We'll see. Sure. A movie, maybe? I'll be right back. Anything else? No, thank you. Huh? Are you afraid, ever? Yeah. I'm terrified. Whoa. Whoa. Goosebumps. A grasp of earth soon slips between the fingers as sand. Cyclical thoughts bury me alive. Habits become a set of motions without meaning. Rephrase. Recurring actions lose their purpose. Rephrase. Upon repetition, routine ceases to make sense. Wrists torn in warm water. I lie down to rest. When you're young, it always seems like there's a way out. The world is full of ways out. Morning comes with age. Maybe we came in the end. Maybe we came in at the end. The best is over. Yeah. Now what? What? Do we just lie down and die? That's a vile way to put it. Life still happens. People still work. They buy things, they have kids. That's it? That's it? You're happy like that. There are only so many ways to describe the swaying of trees. There's a numbness that envelops you. Another plane flew overhead. This doesn't feel very real. Do you mind that I know? No. Is mine real? They only have eyes, huh? In terms of facial features? Do you feel like it belongs to you? I guess. I think it's real. Is he nice? Yeah. What if he's weird? Like, about us. He's not like that. You sure? I know him. I'm sure. What's up? It is interesting. The eyes are the only thing left to convey emotions in this. They definitely do a good job of conveying it through just the eyes, too. Alex and Jamie tuned their guitars. Michelle watched. Did you ever get around to watching those movies? There was this taxi driver. Right, what did you think? I think you could do the same with just mouths, but I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure what exactly that changes. I feel like just mouths would be so uncanny though, in relation to what you see on screen. I feel like, or like what you see from the people. I feel like it'd be so uncanny. Like eyes don't feel like, just eyes don't feel that uncanny, but I feel like just mouth would be so uncanny. Unless you hide the eyes with hair, which also could work, I guess. Right, what do you think? I liked his big jacket. Your insights are remarkable. Give me a break. It was 3 AM, I was half asleep. Oh, I'm serious. Okay, just mouths are less human. I mean, if you hide the place where the eyes would have been, with hair it could work. Like, a protagonist in a certain type of media. I think it enhanced it. I couldn't really tell if I was dreaming. Yes, wonder. It's kind of like that with the movie. I watched those silent ones too. With the woman? With the woman. How was it? That might be less human. What? I think less for sure. Eyes are just too expressive. Weird. It felt like I'd known her for years. He chuckles. You're cool. I think that's that. The people can project themselves onto it easier. That's fair. I guess if you're doing a self-projection story, it'd be easy. But if you're doing one where you need to care about the character, it's a little bit not less easier. I think that's that. What are we playing? Antlers? I'm not even sure I remember that one. Duet. Yeah, sounds good. Notes adorn a moment in time. She grows intensely aware of the room itself, of its physical existence. How many people have passed through here? How many conversations have been held equally fleeting? How many songs played to no audience? How many hours gone unwitnessed? Permanence is inhuman. It's a thing of the trees and of its soil, and of the soil of the sun. Fragile, even then. A moment cannot be inhabited infinitely. Buddy showed up in the backyard a few months ago or so. Or like, I can only remember a couple of fictional characters with just mouths for expressions, and I think they're less human. That's fair. I think it's tough to do just mouths. Like, you miss out on so much with just mouths. For sure. It's so easy to miss out on a lot. I'd feed her lettuce, celery, and she just kept coming back. I took her like a pet. Wasn't long before a nest showed up with 3 baby bunnies. Let me see them. Oh, whatever happened one day, they were just gone. Lots of foxes around here, you know? What have you been up to anyways? Not much. You guys hang out a lot? Yeah, I'm glad. I worry sometimes. It's nice you got a friend around. I'm your girlfriend. Cool. W. Pictures. It's been a while. It's been a while. I don't come around as much either. It was more about hanging out, I guess. Strange. What? Nothing's changed. It did. I got accepted for that scholarship. Oh. Surprised. I'm happy for you. Thanks. I wanted to say goodbye. Do you see anything beyond this? Going to college, becoming a lawyer? Is that really any different? Yeah, I don't know. I just need to get out of here. You know, I gotta do something. When's your first semester? Next year, around September, but I'm leaving Saturday. Seems like you're in a hurry. He wants to leave. Can you take a picture of us? Yeah, sure. Be careful out there, okay? The radio. I don't like radios in military settings. Like, not in the sense of, like, I don't like them in the game because it's a bad addition. I don't like them in the sense that they make me on edge. They make me feel like something terrible is about to happen. You know? Is this what I look like? Like what? So thin. And all bent? You're seeing things. Send in the big one! No wonder! I'm exhausted. Not the big one. Yeah. Chapter 15. Untitled. This is 20 chapters, isn't it? What the? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. What happened to the text? It'll just something. I give up, man. I can't. I wait. And wait. And wait. A long, continuous numbness. But something shifts. Yes, with the inclusion of the final hidden segment, Untitled, the visual novel contains a total of 15 chapters! I love this final hidden. So hidden as a segment. But something shifts. Connection conceives life. I find you within. Take care, please. Make sure you've been eating. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. A part of me, a conclusion, an answer, a familiar feeling, but never quite defined. I imagined us as one, fading, but you falter first, and the light leaves your eyes. Sleepless nights, restless. It's the repetition that carries me. As of the current version, there are no additional chapters beyond this point. The developer DenHop has framed this as a definitive end of the game's exploration into inconsequential love and stagnation. Whatever. You need new sources. There are only so many ways to describe the swaying of trees. There is a solace that envelops you. There is a tenderness that persists. When days feel rehearsed, I'm tired. I've just been waiting. Harsh noise, lingering. I've always known. Blindsided by nothing, really. I love you. I want to stay for a little longer. If that's okay. I think we're not supposed to be able to read this, to be honest. I think we just have to interpret the last of their words. Where will you leave to, I'm assuming? Oh my god, why is it like this? This man doesn't want— I know, right? Holy crap! How many times has it been? How long is this part? This has to be a glitch, actually. I can't believe this not to be a glitch. They must have, like, messed up the coding or something. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a final hidden segment. You're so right. It was so hidden, I barely got to read it. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, they're fading away. Okay, I thought I was gonna cut to a new chapter. What is happening? This has to be a glitch. Further, I love you. You're my everything, I'm assuming. Something. Chapter 16! Wonder. Did you get through? Did you get through, stranger? Finished yesterday. How was it? It was okay. I mean, no. I didn't feel anything. That's the point. What are you reading next? Not sure. Do you want to go to the library later? I'll help you choose. Including chapter 16, String! The visual novel Set Yourself on Fire is a total of 16 chapters. This final chapter serves as a true conclusion to the game. It is a brief, poignant finale that follows the untitled coda and brings the story of Alex and Michelle to its absolute end. I'm seeing a lot of absolute ends! I'll help you choose. Absolute end. Did you hear the news today? No. Interstate's blocked. Is the war coming? It's about an empty woman. It's a little bit about the author himself, I think. He sees himself in her. Isn't the author a woman? The author of an author of an author. Does she see himself in him? It seems so to me. Just hollow catharsis. This is killing me. How many synonyms can it find for the very end? The character gets to live outside of anyone else. She's free. She dies. She's free then. Jamie's been gone for a while now. Yeah. No one gets out anymore though through the south. It's what they said on the radio. I'm hoping I get to do this for 100 chapters. God, please no. So I guess there's nothing we can do. Is there? White light, all-encompassing. Consume the earth. Cast shadows in your wake. Leave our silhouettes and nothing. Another plane flew overhead. And another, and another. Like a flock of birds from afar. What do you think happens after we die? I don't worry about that. No use when you're still alive. But I don't think anything ever ends. Sounds of death came unnoticed. Gunshots, as if they had always been there. Do you hear it too? The streets we passed through were empty. Maybe everyone was hiding in their homes. I'm getting goosebumps. This is really, oh man, this is kind of chilling. Just the reality of their happy lives being torn away from them, but so nondescriptly. So the war really isn't, yeah, it's like right there. Oh my god, the flashing of the sky too. Oh my god. Dude, they wrote this like really well, and the way they've like framed it and phrased it and everything, like actually just gives me goosebumps. It's really well done, but it's something. It's something, all right. Whew. Okay, lock in. Lock in. The streets we passed through were empty. Maybe everyone was hiding in their homes. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Maybe they had already left, and we never really noticed. Maybe it's like a timeline, where some Asian country managed to invade the mainland US. It feels like something happened, because they mention it after, like, their conflict with Germany and Russia, and they mentioned dropping of bombs. So my guess is this is post-World War II, some alternate war that happened after the fact, if I was to guess. Maybe they had already left, and we never noticed. Oh god. This is really chilling, though. I feel like they've done a really bang-up job in this wholesome romance story to show off, a really chilling aspect with the war. Where it just happens sometimes. Maybe it's like a timeline. Yeah, I feel like. I could hear the gunshots still. I could hear marching, aggressive shouting. Vile, vaguely mocking, but indistinguishable otherwise. A mass moving closer and closer. You never think it'll reach you. Things like this happen to others. Always to others. Right, exactly what I was saying. You never think like something like that would happen and rip away your peaceful life that they've grown and accumulated all of this time. And yet, here it is. Where are we going? It's not safe through town. It was dense and suffocating. Roots and branches reached into our path like they were grasping. I saw black. We were sinking. I couldn't tell how long had passed. I couldn't feel my own exhaustion. Hold on. If I still have my screenshot, I need to save that as an end of stream message real quick. So, okay, I do still have my screenshot. I'm gonna bait everyone out saying, oh wow, it's such a wholesome game. War. Oh god, I don't want to read this. It's kind of, it's chilling, but it's important. Already have done a really good job, I gotta say. I don't know if they've made anything else. You know, let's take a quick break to think about my life real quick and my choices. Denhop, have you made anything else? Denhop itch.io. Just this game? As a first game, really did well. Really did a good job. I couldn't tell how long had passed. I could feel my own exhaustion. I remember stumbling, your hand holding onto mine, parting, thoughts of death. And I was so sleepy. Like none of it was real. Like it would drift away if I just closed my eyes and I'd be safe. I wanted to lie down then. I wanted to let that darkness envelop me. The ground looked so comforting. I think death is lonely. You can be surrounded by people, but it's something that ends with you. You're trapped in your body, in your own death. Right? I don't know. I think someone was shooting past us. I couldn't look back. Sorry, I couldn't look back. I prayed silently in my head. I didn't want you to know then. Gunshots still rang loud until they turned into noise. I knew what it meant to decompose. Does she have a bullet wound? Oh. No. Ah! I carried you. There was no one. No cars, no people. Just the same pattern repeating for miles and miles. Awake only a third of the way. It hurt to keep my eyes open. I tasted acid. I just wanted to collapse. But I still carried you. Until my legs went numb, and I stopped feeling most anything at all. I felt your whole weight when I breathed. When I breathed out, your body just became mine. But you weren't anything. You were just a limb. You were just there. There's no way. When I first left the hospital, I don't know. It was kinda cold. There was a faint breeze. The world was still old. It felt older than anything. I felt something swell up within me. It was like an urge to cry, but I didn't feel anything. It's like I had been here as a kid. Every little thing felt so much heavier. Buildings and people and cars and trees. How did the world have so much energy? I've been tired. I visited you every day. You just looked peaceful. Like you could wake up at any moment. I wanted to hear your voice again. I wanted to hold you. You're gonna be okay. I love you. I could read that one. Dear! Hey there. You look weak. Ah, well. Here, eat. Sorry, I just have these. Stare? Yes, wonder. You're not gonna be around for long, are you? I started at a new school. It's nice to go by unnoticed, I don't mind. I have my own room here. I can never get used to it. I mean, I'm glad. I finally have a proper place to live. It's comfortable. I just don't need it to take up so much space. It's all covered, thankfully. I don't have to worry about running out of food anymore. I don't even have to work. But I still can't sleep. I just keep thinking about the same things over and over. There is so much death. I don't know how I'm still here. Wander! Sometimes I don't know that word. If I'll what? Is that a G? If I'm awake, thanks, Wander. I don't know if I'm oh god. If I'm supposed to be here, thanks, Wander. Oh my god, why do they keep this visual novel hates you reading it? You're so right. It's like nothing ever happened. It's like nothing ever happened. Oh, thank God. Okay, thank you, Wander. I wrote something yesterday. It's nothing impressive, but I want to read it to you. After weeks of incessant rain, a breathless dullness hangs in the air. The trees sway, but never move. He moves, but only to pass. And when he does pass, the scene returns to its balance. Perfectly still, for no observer. If he were to greet himself as a child, the man knows he would not recognize him. But he doesn't mourn. He doesn't. I don't like the rest much. I wish I had the certainty of a grave. I know. I think about my dad a lot. I'm starting to forget things. His eyes, the texture of his hands. It's just an empty space. I don't really know what to do. But I have to remember him. Sometimes I look at something like a set of stairs, or a shack somewhere. It's like I'm seeing someone's memory. I want to be part of a place, as much as it is part of itself. Does that make any sense? But I think it can only exist as a memory, or as something outside of you. There's a permanence to art. It's kind of like that story you showed me. I guess I've always expected it to take shape at some point. The memories. I brought your favorite. Damn, he's tanking. What the heck? Can I... You're the sweetest. I wish you weren't hurt. The sea. With its passages of light, with its weightless sewing, as it gleams outwards into black night. Water? It fills his room. Right there with him. In retreat, the ocean pulls along the sand.
Soughing.
Soughing? Ew. The trees, the asphalt, all people. Waves remain. He allows his body to be carried away, a soft pressure against his bruises. Okay, I didn't know that one either. That one's weird. Sighing is yuck. Salt, bitten, and aged. A figure of stone rendered unknown. Some saint, some disembodied pain. Half awake and falling inward. Muffled crashing. Ships drifting across the horizon. I dreamed of the clouds passing by the moon like a dead fish. I dreamed of a snake coiled around a power line. I dreamed I saw the sky beneath the sand. I dreamed my father was made of flowers. I dreamed salt water flooding the forest. I dreamed a knife. You ran it across. Oh my god, I hate this. Tied them together. We lay down on the... Your lips were moving, but I couldn't hear. I can't. Some of the text. I wish I could read all the text. My eyes were see-through. Why are we even here? Right? If they don't want me to read, they should have said so. In the starting description. Like, I can just not read if that's what they want from me. Oh, the deer. It's grounded now. Ah. Just try and rest right now. You think if the deer dies, Alex dies too? Very mouthwashing vibes. I can see it for sure. I think it's a bit more wholesome than mouthwashing, though. Well, wholesome and, I don't know. I guess it has more wholesome moments, at least. Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm really tired. Are you happier like this? I'm talking more about the medium. Oh, I feel like it's... To me, it gives more, Necro Barista vibes. But I can see mouthwashing for sure. I know you're tired too. Maybe I should let you rest. I love you. Hi. Chapter 17. 7YY. What's this one say, Wonder? Hi. It's really good. Thanks. I tried. Did you sleep well? So-so. Ah. You? No. Still hurts. Following the hidden finale untitled and the concluding string, the visual Set Yourself on Fire contains one final enigmatic segment. Chapter 17, 7YY. With the addition of 7YY, the game reaches a total of 17 chapters. This chapter acts as the absolute final point of the experience, moving beyond the traditional story to provide a cryptic, atmospheric closure. The hidden finale and the concluding string. You think those descriptors work in this scenario? Like, at all? At least I got to write a bit last night. Oh, what about? Can I read it? Sunlight casts leaves on the sand and sweeps across the vacant room. Windows wide open, all draped in white. Faint notes from the next room. I've been here, or someone else has. Some 5 feet away and transparent. Muscles sore. These days just feel like rest. Warm today. Shadows swim beneath my feet. The air here is the same as there. Home doesn't contain anything. But it's nice. I like the wind against my skin. I like just listening to footsteps. Yeah? I really like how you see things. How so? Like, you get at this intangible feeling. Just feels like something I've always known. Thank you. I'm never really sure what I'm writing about. Like how a dream makes sense in the moment. I thought you'd be somewhere else at this point. I want you to be here. I know. Yeah, I know. Rain. Sun shower means good things, right? If there's no clouds and it's a sun shower, that means it's happiness, right? Right? Please. Please, no more. Thunder. Immediate war. Please. Don't send me back. I'm begging. I'm begging. They're gonna send me back, aren't they? They're gonna send me back. They're gonna say, how about one more war for your troubles? I'll say, no, please, no more wars for my troubles. I sure hope chapter 17 is the absolute final point of the experience. I feel like you're out of synonyms or out of descriptors that mean end by that point, right? Surely. This time for sure, right? I can't skip through this section. I don't know what this section's about. Or why we're staying on it so long. Emergency save. In case. Yeah, why am I soft blocked here? Maybe this actually is the absolute final point. Oh. Hi, Giddy. Thank you for the dailies. I'm doing well. Congrats on the 76 stamps. This looks real. Like a real ball or something. Or like a film recording. Wait, this is real. Who put real footage? I was about to say, no, this is real. Who put real footage in my game? Maybe it is the absolute final point. Hi, Giddy. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? What? Oh my god, it's so pretty though. What has this experience been? The AI never lied. I think it lied like 10 times, Wonder, today. Is that an ant carrying something? It is. Is it? Huh. Ha! Ha! That didn't feel like an ending. Oh! Okay. I guess that was it. Huh? I guess that was it. I guess that was everything. Commentary. Thank you so much. The absolute final point. This is crazy. Thank you for having so much. Having bought the dev commentary DLC, you're supporting me and the musicians have contributed. I didn't buy that. It was free. I've been planning on writing about my own process for a while, but I find that over-explaining a work can lessen its impact. So I'll try to strike a balance. I don't want to rob you of your own interpretations. That said, I'm glad to be here expressing myself to you directly. It's so freeing. It'll just be me and you for a while. I don't think we have a while. Enjoy our time together, my friend. Another plane flew overhead, quietly tearing meaningless noise. Loud gunshot. What? First two chapters were really more a proof of concept. I was completing them before I had even finished the rough draft. I was mostly trying to figure out how to capture this very specific mood, a strong sense of presence. I think I managed to get that right. I hope so. I mean, isn't this just the whole game? Denop kinda parasocial. Yeah, he called me friend. I don't even know him. Nah, it's chill. I ended up removing the song I used for the scene. I composed a lot of tracks that I never came to use. Music is an art form I find difficult to get right, especially for a game in which the soundtrack is so essential to the experience. I can't quite reach what I find touching in music. It's not about skill, really. Maybe it is. Do you wanna actually go through this, or like, does anyone care about this in terms of stream? Because I kind of want to know, but I have to go through the whole game basically and just tap through it, which I mean, ... Yes, Wonder? My main inspiration is music. However, I think the entire VN is just an attempt at capturing what these songs make me feel. The soundtrack to me carries this profound sense of nostalgia, like giving shape to a memory. I feel like I'm witnessing a small portion of someone else's life. It's hard to articulate. Salcilaire's work specifically in my head is inexorably tied to this image of a small coastal town, quiet for the most part, except for the sound of waves. I can picture someone walking through the woods, the sun against their skin, shadows dancing beneath their feet. I really like this panel for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty extra. It's a lot of extra. I know. It's weird coming back to these earlier chapters. I'm happy with how much I've evolved in terms of writing and visuals. It's the same core throughout. I don't know. I like the second half of the VN a lot more. Yeah, that makes sense. The second half hits. Like, the slice of life's cool and all, but I'd say the second half. I was really pleased with this panel. I really like developing the subtlety. I don't. Okay, you know what? I'll go to the menu. I think if we have... Oh my god, thank you for the 10. Wait, 10 is crazy. Thank you, Giddy. Oh my god, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Wait, 10's actually insane. What the heck? Thank you, Giddy. Okay, I think we might come back to the commentary if I feel like it one day. But I'm good, you know? I think I experienced a good time. It is Google AI mode enabled. It is. It is. You know, you can do minus AI and get rid of AI answers. I kind of want to share this thread. Oh my god, do it. Do it. If you can, share the thread. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Honest thoughts? That was really good. That was I didn't expect going into this game it would be as good as it was. It was really good. It was really good. It was pretty. It was pretty. It captured so many cool emotions. I think they had a really good coverage of like war times and sticking through a person despite their flaws you might find in them. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just handled itself really maturely and very well. I feel like its handling of all those situations were really mature. And I think I can really appreciate that look on it. The what's it called? Eulogy of the soldier kind of got me a little teary-eyed because oh my god, it was a little sad. And then, oh my god, the scene they did with the war encroaching on them was so well handled too. And then, Michelle having to just deal with, the hopes and prayers that one day, Alex would wake up it was really well handled. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, as the developer described, that second half was just really well handled. It was so good. I know. It was really good. Banger game. I think they really did a good job on it. I think I can appreciate the work they did on it very well. I think they did an upstanding job. WDev, that was their first game. they released, and Denhop cooked. I have to say it. I think as a first release and storytelling wise, that was amazing. And I don't know, I feel like this developer is one to look out for because I think they'll make more cool things. I think they will make more cool things, so I'm excited to see more work from them. I will definitely be playing their next game. They have very much sold me. How did you find this game in the first place? I think I saw it on Twitter as an upcoming game. Or maybe I saw it in the Steam store as an upcoming game and it got recommended to me and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. I like the name. And so I searched it up and everything, and I'm like, oh, this concept seems cool. I'll add it to my wish list and see how much it costs. And then it turned out it was free. And I was like, okay, well, this story seems cool. Why not give it a shot? So I just picked it up. I just picked it up. I'm gonna go give them a follow on Twitter too, just so I can keep up with what they do next. Okay. Yeah, the music was amazing. Holy crap. They did such a good job. It really made me think of Zato. I feel like I couldn't shake the Zato vibes from playing this game, and I absolutely loved that because I loved Zato. I loved Zato, so getting to play something like somewhat similar was like really, really nice. The music reminded me a lot of Zato. In fact, we're listening to Zato music right now. Yeah, I mean, I think, oh my god, how did I end up with a 7-hour stream today? I said I was ippy. I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a cool 3-hour, 4-hour stream. We're at 7 hours. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that cooked? I think tomorrow's also a long stream because we have so much story to get through tomorrow. Oh well. Crazy. No wonder. Don't do it. You're better than this. You're better. Yes, it is. Thank you, Wonder. You know what? W. Okay. I am gonna call it though. Yeah, I'll call it there. I'll be back tomorrow. We are gonna be streaming. I'm not Kova. I don't know anymore. You are a sicko regardless. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing the new Goddess of Victory Nikke storyline, which is the event storyline stuff. We might just go and run it all down tomorrow, or we'll do both days, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's nice to be back. It's nice to be streaming again. We're also gonna be starting the Pantheons very soon. So, well, the last Pantheon and grinding through it. So yeah, I'm gonna send you to Iru. Iru's playing 9 Years of Shadow. It's a Metroidvania game, and she's cooking on it. She's actually so far in. What the heck? What the heck? Go say hello to her. She's a Maui Dolphin VTuber. We've collabed before. She's super cool, and she does a lot of cool games. A lot of cool variety Metroidvania games. She plays a lot of things. She does a lot of cool artwork, and yeah. Please check out Iru. Say hello. Give her a follow. Show her some support if you have not already. Those are our raid messages. If you don't have my emotes, you can buy them for 8 channel points or sub, whichever one you feel like doing. I appreciate the use of them, regardless of whichever one you choose. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna have a fun time tomorrow. Maybe a long stream again. We'll see. I gotta do some thank yous though. Thank you to Z for the 30 streak. 30's crazy. Thank you to Guba for the follow. Thank you to Rose for the raid. Thank you to Ryan for the raid. Thank you to Dino for the giant emote. Thank you to Taos for the raid. Thank you to Masa for the 3 streak. Thank you to Finn for the raid. Thank you to Vermilion for the raid. And thank you to Wolf Lord Sparks for the follow as well. And thank you to Giddy for the 10 streak as well. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna have a fun time tomorrow. I appreciate y'all stopping in today. It's nice to be streaming again. I do miss streaming whenever I take like a 5-day vacation or a multiple day vacation, honestly. So it's nice to be streaming again. But yes, I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna keep working on things. I think I might go to bed in a bit, but maybe I'll work on things. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye, Wonder. Bye, Giddy. Bye, anyone looking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, and or night, and I will see you later. Take care, goodbye.